Hey, pre-notification gang. Thanks for resub, Nick. Oh. Opinions on dirt? Yeah, I don't know, man. I guess it's kind of cool. Thanks to the resub generation Zoomers and Frost. What time is it where you are? Almost 1. Thanks, resub K. I got banned from Discord. They suck. Like across all of Discord. Bro, there's actual like criminals that don't get banned fully from Discord. What the fuck did you do? There's a gift sub insulin. Am I gonna watch the new Jurassic World? Yeah, it comes out tomorrow, right? I'll watch it. They say the new dinosaur's supposed to be like the Joker, so that's exciting. Don't know what it means, but god damn it, it gets me hype. Thanks for resub Fire Rage. Thanks for resub Cypher. Am I taking part in the OTK show? Nah, I'm just gonna watch it. He's a Prime, gift sub Pyro. Games Expo is in about an hour. I don't really know anything about it, other than it's probably gonna be a pretty impressive showcase based on what they had yesterday. Thanks to Bitash. The Prime Master Hand. There's some Bunny and Prime Goodfella. How long we been live? Like 15 seconds. You're gonna watch the Modern Warfare 2 reveal in 20 minutes. What great timing. No, I had no idea that was today. Sure. What games do you expect to see? I have no idea. I really don't. Thanks for your subnox. I have no idea what to expect at all from the OTK Games Expo. You doing Weed Shop today? Yeah, we'll do Weed Shop later tonight. Thanks for resub Error in Tier 1. Cutie Batootie. Yeah, I'd love to get Moist Esports into the CSGO scene at some point, but we're definitely not ready for that yet. And I'm very familiar with the cheese rolling competitions. That's cute, Tony. Whatever you feel more comfortable in, I guess. Thanks for resub Garlic. Nope, I don't know when the Capcom event is. It's like mid-June sometime, so like next week. Thanks for resub Blizzard. Modern Warfare 2 trailers at 10 a.m. PT, so 15 minutes from now. Cool. Lucky timing. You still making toilet bowl weed? No, man. I've got a whole operation now. Like, it's very legitimate. Thanks to resub Flaxon and Suave. The gift sub Pyro. GTA 6 announcement. Imagine GTA 6 gets announced on the OTK Game Expo stream. I do think, like, in terms of showcases like E3 and all that, OTK probably would get more viewers just because it's OTK. So there probably is a really good argument to be made for a big game studio choosing to go to OTK for their announcement. Because, I mean, their announcement stream yesterday for just, like, the general stuff about having the big, massive arena now, that had, like, 150K viewers or some shit. And that wasn't even, like, a full-blown, like, expo or anything. Thanks, the resub silent. That's nothing compared to the views Summer Game Fest gets, but I watch that every single year. It usually caps out, from what I've seen, around that 100K mark as well. But maybe I just don't see it during peak. Like the Tier 1 Rain and the Tier 1 Merriwin. On Twitch? Oh, true. I guess they restream that other places, don't they? Like the Tier 1 Mad Puerto Rican and the resub Franklin and Prime Holiday. And the cat's doing better. There's a Prime Rife and the resub Blue. Still mainly NASCAR, Bob. He's still mainly doing some iRacing. Thanks the resub Hot Dog. Thanks to the Tier 1 Goblin Girl and resub Hair, Dark Triad, and Space. And Scott. Expo starts in an hour, but we're also going to watch the Modern Warfare 2 reveal, which I didn't even know was happening today. That just turned out real fortunate for us. Thanks for resub Lion, Shark, and Tier 1 Sappy. And the Prime Fusey. What games does OTK have the rights to reveal? I have no idea what's going to get revealed today. All I know is it's going to have a lot of eyes on it, so I think there's a good chance that some substantial games get revealed, but I could be wrong, and maybe it's just like indie games. I couldn't tell you. I have no idea what to expect. These are 2 gift subs, Ace. And the resub Eating Bad. They have Razer as a sponsor, so probably something big. Yeah, they do have Razer, that's true. Thanks to Prime Bagel Boy. And Rock in the resub vid. You watched the Mario Strikers review? No, it comes out tomorrow though, right? What, is it getting shitty reviews? Hold on, quick text message. Okay.
I enjoy the realism and attention to detail of a FIFA game as much as the next person, but sometimes you just want to swallow the soccer ball, pop it out as an egg, and then bounce it downfield until it hatches and whizzes past the goalie. That's just one of the incredibly silly moments that only the Mario Strikers series can provide, and Mario Strikers Battle League is no exception. Trying to outmaneuver your friends and score a goal while engaging in a distressing amount of cartoon violence with no referee in sight had me howling with laughter 1 second.
Did the one on GameCube look like this? I thought I remembered it being a lot more like over the shoulder.
Since Nintendo gave us the last Mario Strikers, and shockingly little has been changed since then, that over-the-top mayhem and competitive intensity is a formula that holds up remarkably well.
It was like this? Man, I just really don't remember it looking like this. I thought it was a lot closer in on the characters.
Mario's twisted version of soccer has 2 teams of 4 compete to kick, throw,
Yeah, I used to love
headbutt,
it.
or
I
butt
guess I
stomp
just
a
don't
soccer ball
remember
into the rival
look
team's
of it.
net in a highly chaotic fashion that only bears the faintest resemblance to the real-world sport that inspired it. The premise is simple to pick up and learn in a matter of seconds, but what's impressive is how complex it can get as your skill and desire to win grows. Perfecting your power shots, learning to time your dodges, and figuring out how to best make use of on-field item pickups are all ways to make you a master out on the pitch. Eventually, it begins to feel similar to a well-tuned fighting game, where every action has a natural counter to it, and each match becomes a test of your reflexes and ability to read
it seems fine. Doesn't seem like shitty or anything.
An example of that balance and depth
I don't know if it's a game I'd put a lot of time into,
players
though.
to the ground at any time, immobilizing them for several seconds. That can feel pretty toxic if you're playing against an especially rude team, and you might even have been subjected to the awful
we're gonna be watching
of
Modern
being
Warfare review.
repeatedly tackled even when the ball isn't in your possession. But this scenario has a clever countermeasure. Tackling someone who isn't in the immediate vicinity of the ball grants that team a free item to be used immediately.
Oh yeah, tomorrow's
so
the Summer
Game
Game
Fest. If the enemy is playing
Fest.
especially
Right.
dirty, they're also arming you with stuff like a bomb that can be lobbed back at them, or an invincibility star that can give you free reign of the field for several seconds. In order to become a Battle League champion, you'll need to learn the ins and outs of both those basic soccer techniques like passing, shooting, tackling, and handling the ball, as well as the...
Yeah, it seems fine. I don't think it's a game I'd get super into, but it does seem like fun for a little bit. Why were you asking me about the reviews? Is it Tier 1 Anthony? You made it sound like it was a complete disaster or something. Quick text message, hold on. Okay. Yep, the OTK Game Expo's today. And we will be doing Weed Shop later. Thanks to the resub Worsterist. And the resub Stony. Thanks to the resub Guipo. Yep, 7 minutes till Modern Warfare 2. What do you think of Ackman leaving YouTube? He's not leaving YouTube, he's just very frustrated. Thanks to resub Seaport and the Prime Bug. Frustrated about what? YouTube took down his video. Gave him a strike for it too. Even though it wasn't a violation of anything. When's the next esports competition? Moist Esports Rocket League this weekend. It's the final EU regional. We can lock in London Major if we win, I think, one series. Thanks to the bits McKid and the resub Mitch. And the Prime Aztec. Buy Phase's CS team. A, we couldn't afford them, and B, they wouldn't sell them. Right now, Phase's CS team is like their best team. Their team's fucking nuts. Thanks for resub Drizzle. Yep, we'll do Weed Shop later on tonight. Is the new Mario Strikers good? I mean, it seems fine. Yeah, let's see what IGN gave it, because I didn't finish the review. It just seems fine. Probably like a 7, 8 if I had to guess from
Strikers
IGN.
Battle League is part skillful soccer game, part ruthless brawler, and almost always a complete blast to play. If you've played any games in the series before, there won't be many surprises in store for you, and the small roster of characters and game modes is definitely disappointing. But what's here is incredibly fun and replayable. I'm impressed by the online mode and the time I've had with it so far,
see if I called it.
It sets the stage for a ranked playlist that I look forward to grinding my way to the top of.
Seems about right. Thanks, Brian Cinnamon. They need to add a 100-player Battle Royale mode to it. To Mario Strikers? Kind of hype. IGN is real talk the best reviewing company. Man, I just have to highly disagree, and you need to look no further than shit like this. So IGN got their first hands-on impression of Sonic Frontiers, and they were really dishonest about the state this game looks to be in this first part they show. It's very clearly IGN doesn't like to step on toes. And I think that comes as a detriment to people that buy games. No, they don't get paid to give good reviews. I definitely don't subscribe to that theory. It's simply wanting to keep a good relationship with the brands. So, like, Sega gives them hands-on preview for Sonic Frontiers for the sake of IGN articles, improve their clicks, 400,000 views on YouTube. And they don't want to make Sega mad. They want to keep that relationship positive, so they give like very lukewarm criticisms of a game that's in a very rough state. Thanks to the resub bastard in meta. Seen IGN shit on games and game reviews and still give an 8 or 7. Yeah, that's super weird too sometimes. Thanks to the resub. Wobberly. Yep, we're gonna watch the Call of Duty reveal. Is it like a stream, or is it just they post it at 1? I imagine they just drop it at 1. Thanks to resub, Ryan. Yeah, let me see. Okay, yeah, they just dropped the trailer at 1. This is a premiere, not a stream. Thanks to the gift sub grid and the bit stuffy. IGN gave Halo 4 a 9.8. What? I don't believe you. They gave Halo 4 a 9.8? Is that the highest they've like ever given? Oh my god, they gave it a 9.8. What? Wow. Okay. Alright. I mean, we recently replayed Halo 4. It's not as bad as I remember, but Halo 4 still has, I truly believe, the worst multiplayer in the entire franchise. And then Halo 5 had a better multiplayer, but then the worst campaign in the worst campaign in the franchise. Is it up? Not yet. 172,000 people waiting to watch a trailer. God damn, that's wild. Alright. It's not ready yet, though. Thanks to the resub, Barry and Pearson and Rdub. Thanks to the resub elevated. COD is dead, not gonna lie. That's how I always feel about it. Like, Call of Duty sells like crazy. People play it a lot for like a month and then it immediately dies. Like, who's still playing Vanguard? Like, anybody at all in the world? It's up now? Modern Warfare is still being played. I know that one is because of Warzone. Oh, no. Wait, Warzone was the one after that. I'm getting all mixed up. You're behind 7 seconds. Don't know what to do about that. Thanks to the resub Thar. Speed it up. Does that actually work? Wow, what a fucking genius.
We got a hit on Hassan.
We can't take him in Iran.
He's not in.
I don't remember what happened in the Modern Warfare reboot at
Where do
all.
we send?
Oh, is it gonna get me DMCA'd?
Alright lads, well we're in position.
Bravo team offloads here. Alpha team stays on board to land downrange. This is capture or kill.
Ya son más de 10 años metiéndole y todavía sueno como nuevo. Baby no tiene relevo, me sobra el dinero, el respeto y los huevos.
It looks like Call of Duty.
¿Qué hago? El juego otro nivel relevo. Tú sonaste, te pagaste y no llevas
There's the resub club.
Watch the containers!
How the hell did Iran get their hands on this?
It's either Russia or us.
anywhere I roam.
Thanks for resub Trainwreck.
Get us an army.
Mexican Special Forces, 141, they are your
I mean, it's hard to get hype. It's just the same fucking trailers every time.
Weapons hard, vaqueros.
Whoa. Fucking
Pre-order
epic.
now and get early access to the open beta.
Yep, no strong opinions there. Jesus Christ. Well, that's about what I would expect. Thanks to resub. Machiavelli. Metallica. Hey, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm not the biggest Metallica fan. Like, they're fine, but it's never like I was a huge Metallica enthusiast. It's a prime voodoo. Metallica is like bread. Yeah, it's like plain bread. Just bread that you get like at a restaurant as an appetizer. You'll have a bite, you're like, yeah, it's fine. But now I'm ready for something good. Yeah, it's non-offensive. It comes on and I don't want to turn it off, but it's not something I actively listen to. I think it's Prime Voodoo. Wow, that's back-to-back Voodoos that are different ones. Thanks. Did I miss the reveal? I mean, it's just a trailer, man. It was just it wasn't like a live stream or anything. It's just a trailer that they posted at 1. So, I mean, you can watch it right now. Wherever it just went. Yeah, there. Some TikTokers broke into Mink's house. Yeah, I saw like a little bit about that on Twitter. So what happened? As I understand it, the Envy House was having a party, and some TikTokers tried to crash it, and they got kicked out. But then they started throwing rocks because they were mad. What the fuck is the story with that? Is there some kumquat potato? Oh, okay. Thanks, Resub J. Thank you. True. Yeah. Apparently the TikTokers said they lived there before and wouldn't take no for an answer. Thanks, Resub Kachubby. Thanks, Resub Gods of Gaming and Cryptic. I think there's a VOD of her telling the story. Yeah. I'm sure there is. It's pretty obvious. Will you play the Stalker games before Stalker 2 comes out? Man, I don't know. Have the Stalker games aged well? If they have, then yeah, I'll play through them. They're alright, kind of like Fallout. I just don't really remember the gameplay super well. There's a tier 1 McKid. Any anime coming up you're excited to watch? And not to weeb out, man, but this is going to be a great year for fucking shonen anime fans. What is it? Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen 2, Mob Psycho Season 3. What else? There's like 2 more. Vinland Saga. Wait, no, is Vinland Saga this year? I don't think Vinland Saga is this year. It is. Okay, then Vinland Saga, and then there's 1 more. Oh yeah, Bleach, but I'm not optimistic about Bleach. Unless they completely change the manga's ending. Thanks for your sub Comwell and Booty. People are getting excited about Bleach, forgetting that it ended, and it was like the worst ending ever. Thanks to Prime Odin. One Piece update. Yeah, I'm still on the same spot, like episode 100. What anime was it that had the slideshow for the ending? Promised Neverland. Season 2. Thanks for your resub, Scabby. That's why they're excited. They're giving it the ending that they're giving it. Jesus. What? Where'd that just go? Wow, that just up and vanished. Okay, so if they're changing the ending, then yeah, that's good. Thanks to the resub rubbery. You watched The Walking Dead. Like most people in the world, I stopped watching The Walking Dead quite a few years back. I think I stopped at season 6. I couldn't imagine continuing to watch. It got so stuck in like this awful purgatory where everything that happened was the same shit over and over and over and over and over again. What about Demon Slayer and Attack on Titan? Yeah, those are next year, not this year. Thanks a Prime Order. Demon Slayer Season 2 just wrapped up not long ago. Same with Attack on Titan. Next Rocket League tournament for Moist Esports is this weekend, Friday. Thanks for the bits, Kingslayer. Plan for today is we're going to be watching the OTK Games Expo. I'm pretty hyped for it. I'm optimistic they're going to deliver a really interesting show. Thanks to Prime Puffington. When is it though? It's in 45 minutes now. Am I featured in the show? No. Why the fuck would I be featured in a Games Expo? What would I be doing there? Thanks to Prime Shinta. Pre-recorded game reviews. Man, what the fuck do you think a Games Expo is? It's not game reviews. Here's a showcase of all of our team reviewing games. It's announcements, man. They reveal games. Thanks to Prime Cardu. And the resub, curative. Yeah, we'll do Weed Shop later tonight. I didn't see it, Grid, but if you did, thank you. You can reveal that mobile game you won't tell us about. Bro, that game idea it's a fucking $1 billion idea. I'm not revealing that. Have one of you guys steal that? No, at some point I'll make that. It's such a fucking great game. Thanks, Isabel Vection. Thanks, Resub Drunken. Planning on playing any new Nintendo releases? Yeah, I'll probably play Mario Strikers. That comes out tomorrow. Yeah, absolutely, Guzzle. There's a tier 1. Skits. Oh, it comes out on the 10th. Okay, then yeah, on the 10th. There's a resub Dinosaur Milk. What do you think is the most accurate zombie movie / show? You've asked that like 3 times now. What does that mean? Accurate zombie? Like, there's nothing to be accurate to because we don't have zombies. Do you mean like accurate with like the human condition, like being scared and dumb? I would say like, yeah, maybe 28 days later. Potentially. Like how the world would handle zombies. Oh, like the response? Probably 28 days later. Thanks for the resub, boy. I didn't read the World War Z book. I only saw the fucking movie, and that thing was awful. That's probably Brad Pitt's worst movie. Is the Cuphead DLC actually coming out in 3 weeks? That'd be great. That'll be fun. It's on the 30th. Fuck yeah. The Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach DLC got announced. I know, man. I mean, I might play it just for the sake of it, just because the game's so silly. But I don't really like DLC. I very rarely play it. The reason I'm going to play the Cuphead one is because that DLC is like a full standalone game, from what I understand. Same with Hollow Knight. Well, actually, Hollow Knight Silksong is just a completely different game. Are you expecting mostly indie games, or is it a AAA expo? So I'm expecting mostly indie games from the OTK Games Expo today. I'm expecting like maybe mid-budget games, maybe even AA, but I don't know. I think it's possible there's AAA reveals because OTK is so big. There's a lot of eyes on it. It would be smart for a AAA game studio to reveal. But I really think it's mainly going to be like mid-budget. You think Resident Evil 4 Remake is going to be bad like Resident Evil 3? Man, that's fucked up. Resident Evil 3 Remake was totally fine. The only thing bad about the Resident Evil 3 Remake is that the game was only 2 hours long. And that's just because the original game wasn't that long either, from what I remember. It's not like they fucked up the remake, it was just too short. These are resub Ronnie and Rossifel. Why would a AAA game studio announce a game when Summer Games Fest is more popular and tomorrow? Again, I don't think Summer Games Fest is more popular. They have comparable viewership. OTK viewership, like for their announcement yesterday, was in the 100,000s. Summer Game Fest is also in the 100,000s, so it's very comparable. And the OTK fan base is a lot more like cutthroat and enthusiastic, so it could be a good look for the studio. There's benefits for it. Whereas in Summer Games Fest, it's just going to bleed in with everything else. These are Prime Slim in the resub Miss Waka. Copium? Bro, I have no stake in OTK. If this thing crashed and burned, it wouldn't affect me. I'm just optimistic that it'll be good, and I could see why a big game studio would want to be in it. Will we watch Summer Games Fest tomorrow? Probably. At the same time tomorrow, right? Isn't it at 2? Let's give sub Rindog. So much for being Mrs. Friends. I am Mrs. Friend, but I mean that's the truth. If this thing went belly up and was the worst showcase of all time, it's not like I'm like hurt from it too. I would like it to be good, and I think it will be. But I'm not part of OTK. I don't own it. I'm not a member. I'm just a fan. Exit Prime Potato. You gonna play the Killer Bean game when it out? Yeah, of course I'll play the Killer Bean game when it comes out. What is it with chat being so toxic about OTK? Yeah, I don't really know. I saw that on LSF a bit too. I don't really get it. I mean, regardless of how you feel about the people in OTK, they're undoubtedly pushing boundaries for live content. Like that arena they have is unmatched. Like their production now is off the charts. I don't really see what there is to not like about things like that. I could see not liking some of the streamers. You know, everyone's gonna have different tastes, but they're undoubtedly doing big things for the streaming space. He's a gift sub potato. And the prime rind. Was it full augmented reality? I didn't quite understand the partnership. No, it's a real like arena. No, it's not like that is their arena now. From what I understand, they partnered with WePlay and can use that arena for any OTK related event. But I love that some people think it's augmented reality because they made a joke about it. It is a real space. Or if it's AR, that shit is fucking crazy. These are sub Vipix. It's both, I believe. It has AR. The arena is not AR. The arena is a physical location, but it has AR. Like they can do stuff with augmented reality there. Like the moon landing. Just like the moon landing, brother. Amen. Thanks to Brian B2K. Expo starts in 30 minutes. What do you think of Dr. Disrespect building a game studio? Well, I hope they're actually focusing on the game and not the NFT component. I always like that creator, like when a creator does something like that. So hopefully it's like an actual game and not just NFT peddling. I think Dr. Disrespect has a decent game sense. So if it's actually a game, then I think there's a chance it's good. But the focal point so far has been how many NFTs they've been minting for it, which is pretty upsetting to read. Thanks to the resub. NY. And the resub Strifey. What channel are they streaming the expo on? Yesterday they did Asmon's channel, and I imagine today it'll also be Asmon's channel. He's a Prime Zinarth. And the resub, nah. Will you ever get back into Battlefield 2042? No, man. We watched their new trailer yesterday. I mean, it's just a new map. Oh, well, this doesn't bode well. First thing that comes up when you type in Battlefield 2042. But yeah, I don't see myself getting back into it. But yeah, I know they're still trying to keep the game somewhat alive. Has it gone free to play yet? You still have to pay for this shit? Damn, that's rough. Exhibits misogynist in the Prime overdose. Have you seen... Yeah, I've seen the Metal Gear Rising video. You see the new Black Adam trailer? Did they finally drop a trailer? Oh, man, all this shit is just fucking fresh. Alright, let's ride. I don't know anything about Black Adam, I'll tell you right now.
What have your powers ever given to you?
He's a tier 1 bub.
Nothing but heartache.
Hey, Pierce Brosnan.
I was a slave until
I think he is the best James Bond.
Then I was reborn a god. My son sacrificed his life to save me. Now, I kneel before no one. In this world, there are heroes. And there are villains. Heroes don't kill.
Is this one of those situations where they introduce like 20 new heroes?
Well, I do.
Yeah.
My vision has shown me the future. You have two choices. You can be the destroyer of this world, or you can be its savior. That's up to you.
Behind you! Did he just catch a rocket?
So what is Black Adam's power then? Because it seems very similar to Shazam. Oh, it's the same as Shazam. Oh. It seems fine. Pretty standard superhero trailer, seems fine. I like The Rock, so I'm sure he'll do a good job. They're rivals. So is he a villain? Or like an anti-hero? Or what is he? Oh, wow. Chat's going back and forth between villain and anti-hero. Okay. He's been both. Gotcha. Thanks for the gift sub, Kevin. Like Venom, not that bad. I'll let you guys in on a secret. They will never make a big budget superhero movie where you're actually following the villain. They just don't do it anymore. Like Venom is supposed to be like an anti-hero, borderline villain, but all he is just a hero who happens to kill bad guys. Joker. Man, why the fuck are you saying Joker? Joker's not a superhero movie. You talking about the most recent Joker? That is not a superhero movie at all. That is an origin story of a comic book character, and it's very realistic. I'm talking about a superhero CGI fest. Marvel, DC, capes. Whenever they follow like an anti-hero, it's usually just a hero who's okay hurting bad guys and killing bad guys. Morbius. Again, not an anti-hero. Not in his movie. In his movie, he is just a good guy who happens to have killed some bad guys in a ship once. Brightburn. What are these examples? I'm talking about capes. Marvel, DC capes. Also, Brightburn was good. What happened to that? They pulled it from theaters in like 3 days. What went on with that movie? Suicide Squad. Which one? 2016 or the new one? Because even in the new one, basically good guys. The only people they hurt and kill are bad guys for the most part. Peacemaker, another great example. Basically good guy. Yeah, The Boys is very different. Boys slaps. But you might realize that The Boys isn't Marvel or DC. Punisher is a good example, though. Punisher, they weren't afraid to go a bit hard in Season 1. Exit Tier 1. Cromer and the Resub Cucumber. I'd say that's the first time they actually did the anti-hero thing right. Invincible, also not Marvel or DC. Why did Punisher get canceled? Because Netflix lost their rights. How? That was an extremely popular show. How did they lose the rights? It sucked. Man. How do you not like Punisher? Oh, Disney wanted it back. Expo starts in 25 minutes. The actor was gross. What? The actor was gross. What the fuck are you talking about? He's great. He's a tier 1 Baya. They'll have a 45-minute intro as always. You talking about OTK? I don't think so. Not for their game expo. But I guess we'll see. Maybe I'll look like an idiot. John Bernthal got canceled? For what? Everything I've ever heard from him is like really agreeable stuff. What did he get canceled for? I mean, maybe he made a fool of himself recently. I have no idea. He didn't. Well, pretty much the entire chat is saying he didn't. Okay. He pulled his weenie out in public. Okay, yeah, I'm sure. Probably not Guzzle. He's the prime head. Miss Marvel came out today. Yeah, I'll try and watch it. I just cannot get excited for Marvel shows anymore, man. Like, I didn't even finish Moon Knight, and I didn't finish Hawkeye. Loki was great. I think that's the last one I actually finished. It's just always the same shit. Every fucking time. They canceled Jessica Jones. Alright, that's absolutely deserved. I think people are misremembering Jessica Jones whenever I hear people talk about how good it was. It's like they forgot all about The Wizard. Where's the scene? This whole season was the goofiest shit I ever saw. What is going on? Just play the scene. Holy Lord. Okay, whatever. I don't understand the music here. This isn't the music in the show. Man, it's so fucking dumb. I would say this is the worst superhero show ever made. Season 1, I remember being pretty decent, but Season 2... Oh my god. What about Supergirl? You can't use CW, that's cheating. Is this even superheroes? I wouldn't even call them superheroes. They're just like moderately stronger than normal humans. Because his super speed is only like a little faster than most people's jogging speed. And her super strength is only a bit stronger than like a normal like gym goer. That's how he dies. It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb, it's unreal. I got to watch this shit when it came out and I was blown away by this scene. And nobody ever talks about it. People just talk about how good Jessica Jones was. And I always have this scene in the back of my head. This isn't the only bad scene in the show. Like, the entire season 2, like, the writing is okay. Like, I will say, like, it's not poorly written. But whenever they try and do action or anything that's beyond dialogue, it's a disaster. It's a fucking disaster. So again, to go back to her super strength, one of her super strength moments was she was saving some people from like, I don't even remember what it was, like a meth lab or something. And she gets into a fight with someone else who's pretty strong, and she's throwing chairs. And then the other guy's also throwing chairs. So it becomes like a chair dodgeball game. And that's the super fight. At least I think it was chairs. It was something like that. It's been years now, but it was something awful like that. I don't remember exactly what, but it was something like that. The show is a fucking disaster. Dragon? What the fuck is Dragon Fist? Oh, you mean Iron Fist? Yeah, I didn't watch Iron Fist. Thanks to Tier 1 MB. Iron Fist was worse than Jessica Jones. I just find that hard to believe. I mean, maybe it was. I just don't really believe you. A friend of mine swears by Green Arrow. You need better friends, man. Oh, speaking of CW, you guys see their new one, Gotham Knights? Yeah, CW's got a new stinker cooked up. Has nothing to do with the game, by the way. Batman's dead, and some teenagers may have killed him. So they form the Gotham Knights. It's so dumb.
There are 30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Thanks.
Harry, we have to drink together?
Right, sorry.
I'll save you a little bit of the pain and just skip around a bit.
Okay with that?
I don't think you'll miss it. It's a questionable choices. Everybody relax. I got this.
Harvey. Turner, it's your father. He's dead.
Oof, rough.
Office, not kill him. Looks like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
I don't know why DC gave the license to CW. I just don't get it.
Are you really the Joker's daughter?
I would like to speak with my legal counsel.
Yeah, it's so dumb.
Called me his little Robin.
Yep. CW's always working on some good shit. Thanks to Prime Sarah and the Resub Pro and Salad and Jam. Warner Bros. Owns CW, right? Yeah, they do. Is it a kids show? I don't know. I actually really don't know who it's for. Tiana watches, I always say I don't know who it's for, but Tiana watches every single show that the CW airs as long as it's not superheroes. That is not true. Tiana, you watch every single CW show ever fucking made. I don't, actually. Roswell, Fairy Vampire, what is the one with the vampire fairies and demons? Huh? The one with the fairies, demons, and vampires, what is that one? No. It's the one where it's like the guy's died 3 times and gets reborn as a clone. Is it Charmed? I think it's Charmed. Is Charmed the one with the witches, not fairies, witches, yeah. And there's that guy that keeps dying. Has it been that long? Yeah. Regardless, Tiana's seen like most of the CW shows then. Thanks for resub Nacho. And you're welcome for that. No, in that Charmed show, there's like this dude that has died multiple times and he keeps getting reborn. So he died once and became bad, died again, became good, and now the good and the bad fight each other and formed a neutral one or something. Thanks for the resub, Giga Chad and Nas and Chicken. Yeah, we're gonna be grinding some Weed Shop later tonight. Thanks to Prime Gladiator. Gotta add the Giga Chat emote. Is it not added? Thanks to resub Soph. Oh, my bad. I'll add it after stream. Guess I haven't been updating this shit. See the streamer who spent 10k on Diablo Immortal and didn't get anything? Talking about Quinn. Yeah, I saw that. Thanks to the Prime. Inside Note. 10k New Zealand? No, I think it was 10k USD that he spent, right? Maybe not. Maybe it was New Zealand. Thanks for your sub, dork. And tier 1 DJ. It was New Zealand? Ah, okay. Vinland Saga Season 2 trailer. Man, everything dropped all on the same day. What the fuck? Black Adam, Vinland Saga, Modern Warfare 2, Games Expo. Holy shit. Alright, hey, that works out really well for us. I thought it was just Games Expo today. Highly recommend Vinland Saga if you haven't seen it. It slaps.
戦士だった昔俺の住んでた村に2度兵隊が来たあいつらは人の皮をかぶったけだものだ
今度こそ男たちの
Feels like it's been so long since season 1.
差別を好む者はどこにでもいるがそうでない者もいるくじけるなよ二人とも
俺はイングランドに行くぜ近いうちに必ずなこんなど田舎で一生終わってたまるかよ
人には得て増えてがあるのだ人間身に合った場所におるのが一番良い
This isn't Abunai Sisters? No, but it's almost as good.
敵は強いぜ
探しておるのです奴隷になった友人の息子を
これから覚えていけばいい一つ一つ空っぽなら何でも入るじゃろ生まれ変わるつもりがあるならむしろ空っぽの方がいい
ほれ見ろトルフィンお前の体は生きたいって言ってるぞ
生きたいのか俺は生きてどうするんだ
進むがよい
This trailer really gives like a lot of exposition. Jesus Christ.
笑いたくば笑うがいいすべては失われた愛のためだ
Nice. I mean, season 1 was amazing. I'm sure season 2 will be good. Mappa didn't do season 1 though, did they? Wasn't it Wit? Thanks to Prime Galileo in the resub JMac. I just don't think that's actually going to happen, JMac. I think they're going to overturn that. There's tier 1 left. Yeah, I'm excited for Chainsaw Man. And thanks to the Bits Ultra. We'll be getting a Warehouse RLCS watch party this weekend. Yep. We will be at the Warehouse watching the Moist Esports Rocket League this weekend. The new Predator movie on Hulu? Well, it's not out. Is it? No, just the trailer. Thanks to Prime Slim. Thanks to Tier 1 Conjured. You see the new Cronenberg movie? Heard about it. He's a Prime Jesus. What's your favorite esport to watch your team play in? Smash? anyone that any esport we're winning. I love to see Moist Esports win. Light took first at MomoCon. We got to watch that. That was fucking hype. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to stream Goblin's most recent tournament, but he won his most recent tournament, InfinityCon. Rocket League is fucking great. We got second at the EU regional first time, fourth second time. So, I mean, I think this time we take home the first place. Like, I just love watching the team win. Splitgate we 3-0'd. Well, and then got 3-0'd. But doesn't matter. Just watching the team win any game feels good. Are we going to play in the RLCS Spring Major? You're talking about the London Major? So Moist Esports is locked in for Worlds. And we need to win one series on Friday to lock in for the London Major, I believe. Thanks for resub Grubitude. Okay, we have 8 minutes until the Games Expo. Do you have like a countdown or anything going on? Not yet. Thanks for resub Puma. And the bits Tico. It's on Asmon's channel. Well, yeah, I assumed it'd be in Just Chatting, because weren't they in Just Chatting yesterday? Yeah, he's just not up yet. Actman's channel is about to get completely demonetized. Again, that's what JMac just said. I haven't seen his tweet. I'm just very confident that will be overturned. That's not the first time YouTube's done that or threatened it and then immediately backpedaled on it. Yeah, it's fucking awful. I don't think that'll stay. I think there's a 0% chance that stays. Do you yourself play Rocket League? Yeah, I'm just not good. And I'm not like an active Rocket League player. I'm an active Rocket League spectator. I'm Plat 2. So I'm not great, but I love watching high-level Rocket League. There's really nothing like it. It's so good. Thanks to the resub, Pete. Have you seen the Kotaku Diablo Immortal article? They gave you a shout out. I saw the headline. They said Diablo Immortal is so good it shouldn't be free. I was like, God damn, that's like the most Kotaku headline I could think of. Why did they shout me out in it? Was it about people shitting on him for the monetization? I'm assuming that's the only way I'd play into it. Thanks to Prime Synapsis. Is being a streamer stressful? No. And don't let anyone fool you. Being a streamer is like the most relaxing career you can have. You play games and hang out. You do what 99% of the world does for fun as a career. But there's definitely different levels to it. So like what OTK is doing today, I think that's very stressful. What Amaranth did with the Streamer Royale, I think that's stressful. Big budget productions, big high effort productions, that's very stressful. But just streaming, playing games, nah. That's just beauty. That's just fun. He's a prime Gola. Yep, I just saw that on Twitter, Admiral. I'm gonna look into it a bit later. Dig a bit deeper. Though if you're a new streamer and putting all your eggs in that basket may be more stressful. No one should ever put all their eggs into a streaming basket off rip. One of the most important components to success is luck, and don't let anyone tell you anything else. You can make the best content, you can be the best streamer, but at the end of the day, you're gonna have to get lucky somewhere along the way. And there's nothing you can do about that. There are certain things that help, though. If you're rich, you can kind of just pay your way to success to a certain extent. You can buy shoutouts. You could do a bunch of different things with a lot of money. But other than that, it's going to boil down to getting lucky at some point. He's a prime Eustace. Legit question then, when was the point you got lucky? 2010, Ray William Johnson put my Q-Op video in his video. When Ray William Johnson was the biggest YouTuber on the planet. I literally got my success from a guy reacting to my video. That's where it all stemmed from. Thanks to the resub mucus. There's the Prime Fury. I just don't think something like that works, Guzzle. Ludwig and Mr. Beast say luck isn't much of a factor, though. So I disagree. I think for Mr. Beast had an incredible business sense. Mr. Beast was able to carve his way into the limelight thanks to, like, really, really big ideas. Even from the get-go, he was doing different things that were very viral. So counting to 100,000 in a single video, that was obviously going to perform well. So I guess when you're a fucking genius like Mr. Beast and constantly putting more and more into content, like money, time, ideas, people, you can probably take luck out of the equation from starting. But with Ludwig's experiment, I also think there was a level of luck to it. Because if I remember correctly, he did actually leak that channel on stream before, which helped discoverability pretty much immediately. I vaguely remember him accidentally showing that channel before, so it didn't exactly start from nothing. Plus, you also have to remember Ludwig was already coming from a successful YouTube and streaming background and knew what would work. So most people don't have Ludwig's experience. You can't really teach that experience. So if it's a new person coming and trying to emulate what Ludwig did, it's not going to work. I think no matter what, if you're coming at this as a new streamer, new YouTuber, new whatever, it's gonna boil down to getting lucky at some point. He's a tier 1 King Arthur in the resub. Budriller and Cowboy and Maddie. This Game Expo starting? Where we at? Oh, let's ride. Oh. God damn it. I see. Alright, chat was right. They said there'd be like a 20-minute intro, and I doubted you. You were right. Hey, fair enough. Music is bopping. Yeah, the music's going kind of hard. Got an Intel sponsorship, that's pretty big. Oh, they have big sponsors. No, OTK's got some big boys backing them. There's your sub Imbergs. Will we ever box anyone at Creator Clash? Nope. The only people I'd feel comfortable fighting are actual children. I don't want to get hit. I don't want to get hurt. I'd feel confident going up against like anyone under the age of 12 where I wouldn't get hit. I'd just brutalize them. But over 12, I wouldn't fight them. Thanks to the resub, Jamal. Not even Miz or Ludwig? No. No. I don't want to get hit. I just literally don't want to get hit. I would have to fight someone where I know I would just be able to fucking steamroll and take no damage. Thanks for resub, Sleepy. Thanks to Prime. John. Thanks for resub, Beverage. Doing alright, Cranky. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for the bits. Do you like burgers? Nah, man, I usually don't eat burgers. The only burgers that I ever eat are Impossible Burgers. I just think ordering a burger from most other places gives you just like this hunk of fucking charcoal that sucks ass, but the Impossible Burgers are hard to mess up. Thanks to the Bits Furious. Play Weed Shop while waiting? No, we're gonna play Weed Shop later. I'm not vegan, but I just like a lot of the vegan alternatives. Impossible Slaps, Beyond Slaps. I also really like black bean burgers as well. Thanks to the Prime, Eisen. And the resub, Lexif. Thanks to the resub, Rich. Hey, Rich. Thanks, man. Hope you're excited. Thanks to the bits, Alan. Favorite non-Final Fantasy JRPG? Mine's Persona 5. Persona 5's up there. Tales of Vesperia's up there. I've also got like a wacky one that I don't think many of you played. It's called Lost Odyssey on the 360. It flew under the radar, criminally underrated. That's up there. Thanks to Bits Kellogg. Yeah, I've been reading Berserk. Thanks to resub, Manabu. And the resub Slim. And Bit Space. Last Remnant wasn't very good. I played Last Remnant, it was fine, but it just wasn't nearly as good as Lost Odyssey. It was an interesting concept, though. Exit Tier 1 Bobby in the resub Gojo. Exit resub Nobody. Thanks to Prime Fat Man and the resub Farsay. Who's my favorite band? Cybreed. Alright, I gotta take a pee-pee. Give me 1 second. We got 12 minutes. I got time for a little tinkle break. Be right back. I'm back. Exit Prime. Taj and the resub Stabby and Jesus. The tier 1 Zensk. Do you think they'll announce Diablo 5 in the Expo? I think so. Hey, S-Fan. Yeah, I got you. We can work that rev split. Exit Prime Drumple. Did they ask you to restream the event? Yeah. They reached out to me saying that the event is doomed for failure if I don't react to it, so... You know, I'm just doing my due diligence. I like OTK, so I figured I'd throw him a bone. Thanks, Tier 1 Waffle. You're carrying OTK, good man. Hey, I'm no hero. I'm just helping out some friends. Good bitch, Bob. Thanks for the resub, Zero Eagle. Yeah, I saw the Ackman tweet. I'm gonna look into it a bit deeper after stream, but like I said, I don't think that's going to be like a real thing that's gonna stay. I think that's just one of those classic YouTube overreactions off rip. Is it Prime Stoin? Is resub Sammy? I think they'll be announcing their cryptocurrency. Oh, that'd be huge. Imagine. The final announcement is OTK's getting into NFTs. Thanks for resub, Josh. That'd be big. They get shit on. It'd be immediate suicide. They're obviously not going to do that. I also think NFTs have really started to fizzle out. So not even like the most brain-dead greedy companies are doing NFTs anymore. I think that fad is behind us. It was just one of those fleeting trends that everyone followed for a bit. Thanks for resub Milk. I work for GameStop and they're putting them out next quarter, supposedly. Yeah, but that's GameStop. They're trying everything not to die. The only reason they're not dead yet is because of the fucking GME deep fucking value squeeze. That saved their business. They literally survived off memes. Why don't you watch this in Weed Shop from your TV? Yeah. I've been wanting to do that. I just feel like it won't be... Like, it's fun conceptually, but it won't be like an actually fun viewing experience. But I do like the idea of it. When it's something I don't care about as much, I'll do it, but I actually really do want to watch this one, like, attentively, because I think it's going to be a really good event. I'm optimistic. I'll do it for something that I care less about. No, I know it works. Like, it works. We can do anything in Weed Shop on that TV. If it exists on the internet, it can be done in Weed Shop on that TV. Thanks for the resub, Matt. Are you open to the idea of a collab with OTK and Moist Esports? Oh, absolutely. 100%. Like I said, I love OTK. Thanks to the Prime Rifkles. Are you tier 1 no human? Just watching it, or are you actually part of it? Bro, I'm just watching it. What? How would I be part of a Games Expo? What would I be doing? Besides just like plugging Godslap or something, like what? Why would I be a part of it? But I do think it's really cute that a lot of people seem to think I'm somehow involved in it. Commentating? Well, no, I'm not there. So how would I be commentating? Now we're tossing it over to Charlie at his house to talk about the upcoming announcement. These are the resub Juan and Grass and Captain. Have you heard about Mrs. Game Unrooted? Yep. I'm certain we're going to see some unrooted stuff here today. Thanks to resub jam K-Rocks. Unroot my ass. Alright, brother. Will you play the Quarry? Oh, I'm so excited to play the Quarry. But I won't be able to play it when it drops, because I play all of those kind of games with Jackson. And unfortunately, they're not launching with multiplayer. It's not going to be out till a month later. So we're going to be tardy to the party, unfortunately. Unless I can convince Jackson to fly over from Australia just to play the Quarry with me. Which I'm really trying. Can you do the Stream Couch co-op thing? People keep saying that, like Parsec as well as Steam Remote Play, but Jackson and I did Steam Remote Play for Lego, and he was on like a 6-second delay. But it's definitely going to be worth trying again, I think. And we used Parsec for the Smash tournaments, and the casters were on like a 5 or 6 second delay then too. But that was also 2 years ago, so maybe it's better. Not gonna be good from Australia. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. The distance is gonna be a problem. We use Parsec for QA testing at work. Yeah, a lot of people seem to use Parsec and it works really well for them. I haven't had a good experience with it. But like I said, it'll probably be worth trying. What size joggers from your merch for someone that's 5'9" slim? I'd say probably medium would be safe. But I'm not like a fashion expert, so take that with a grain of salt. Hey!
Well, it's finally time. Sup, y'all? It's me. It's your boy Asmongold, and I'd like to welcome all of you to the OTK Games Expo live from the We Play, excuse me.
Oh, Freudian slip.
We have
Diablo Immortal on the mind.
Over 40 today, and there are going to be a bunch of different games, and you guys are going to be getting involved as well. Now, the first thing that I want to do is I want to show you all what we're going to be doing and what's to come with the show and exactly how things are going to be broken down. Because obviously we're going to have the trailers, we're going to go through all of that stuff. But on top of that, we're actually going to be doing interviews with some of these developers live here in the studio. And on top of that, we're even going to be playing some games on top of it. So I am very, very excited, especially with some of these games. I think they're going to be awesome to watch, and it's going to be a lot of fun. And so, guys, I want to say a huge thank you to everybody who's made this possible. This has been a tremendous undertaking for us, and it wouldn't be possible without you all. So thank you so much. And the other people I want to say thank you to are the people I'm about to announce today. And those are going to be my friends helping me here going through the entire expo right now.
This set is so
nuts. And so we got Tectone, obviously the Genshin Impact legend. And then we got, oh man, we've got Jay Schlatt, the Minecraft master. Oh my, he's cut off his finger. Is that okay? I don't know. Okay, all right.
This guy's nuts. He's unhinged.
And oh, there he is. The classic.
I can't believe his thumb is still broken.
S-Fan TV, and he's gonna be.
Doesn't that shit heal in like 3 weeks? It's been like a month.
And all that as well. And who else do we have? And oh, look at that! We've got Rich Campbell. Who could have guessed that? And that's good. Yeah. Hi, Rich. How you doing? He's happy. He's so happy to be here. Thanks for being here, Rich. Yeah. Okay. He'll be okay.
What a good cast. Thanks for the resub, Kyle.
Okay, so yeah, we've got who is Mizkif. We've got Mizkif
The thumb
there
heals
as well.
slower. Really?
And okay, all right. Who else do we have? Let's go ahead and move up a little bit forward. And what the hell? What the hell are y'all doing? Quit talking. We're going into the show. And then we've got Amaru, obviously, of course. And we're going to be getting everybody up here and talking about these games all together, getting their feedback, commentary, and just having a few conversations about these games. But that is not the only group of people that we have. We also have an expert variety gamers panel. We've brought together some of the best and most experienced variety gamers on all of Twitch.
That's
to
a lie,
help
I'm
give
not
you
there.
Their insight on these games and tell you
Fake.
which ones are great and which ones are even better. So anyway,
Show me their
Variety
speedrun
Gamers.
records in The Hobbit, then I'll consider them a variety gamer.
Thank you so much, Zach. It is me, NMPLOL, here with the Variety Gaming panel. We have assembled some of the best gamers ever on the planet. Everyone knows me. I'm NMP. I'm a 9-times Gladiator, 2-time rank 1, all this sort of stuff. And let's go to Chance. How are you?
Hi, Soda Poppin' Chance here. 12-time rank 1, multi-rank 1 overall, gamer extraordinaire, popularizer of Among Us, veteran, 15 years.
True, this guy did make Among Us.
Here to really kind of bring my insight and talk about some of these games and some of the great things about them. And over to my left, we've got...
Yeah, that's really cool, Chance. Hi, everybody. I'm Sear. I'm actually a triple platinum rank 1 gas station simulator champion. Also won an Oscar for Best City and City Skylines. And absolutely rolled Soda Poppin' at Warcraft 3 Soccer, which I won a Nobel Peace Prize for. Bruce?
God, this
See, all
desk
that
is
sounds
nuts.
Good, but to me, it just sounds like baloney. Pro Telltale Gamer here, Bruce, drop them off. I'm here to give my insight on some of these games. I heard we got a great list, so I'm ready. I'm excited. Back to Nick.
All right, we are the Variety Gamers here to give some of the best insight that we can possibly give. So,
How big is this arena?
Thanks a lot,
So
Nick,
this
and I
desk is
can't wait to
above
hear
the
what
stage.
valuable, incredible, and very insightful commentary
'Cause it
they're going to
goes
be
all
providing
the way
today.
up.
But also, we have a lot of people
Holy
involved,
shit.
but I want to talk to you all about how
It can
you
fit
guys, the
50K.
chat, are going to be involved as well. We
Oh
are
my
putting up
God.
today $50,000 of developmental grants, not pledges, grants of these developers and
Oh,
to try to
150.
help them
Oh, you're talking
make
about
their
50K
games
for this.
a reality.
Oh.
So the way this is going to work is you all are
150.
going to
Okay,
vote,
that makes a lot
and
more
first
sense.
place is going to be getting
say.
$30,000. On top of that, they're going to be getting a Razer PC powered by Intel, and second place is going to be getting $20,000, and they're also going to be getting a Razer PC powered by Intel to help finish their development of the game, and in some cases take their
Is there
game
some silly
development to
and
the
Ass
next
Bear
level.
Miracle?
So huge shout out to them, and honestly, guys,
Hey, hope
I
you feel
am
better
just
soon,
amazed
Miracle.
to be here, and there is one more
Maybe
person,
tier one
one more
yummy.
guy who's going to be helping me do all of this, and I'd like to also introduce you to one of my longtime friends I've been doing shows with for a very, very long time. It's going to help me host this, Rich Campbell.
Man,
Yeah.
I'm amazed to be here as well, and I'm sure they're all amazed to hear my voice. They're used to only hearing it when you're done stream, but today we're only just beginning. And when I look around at this arena,
Damn, that's pretty
we
drippy
started
right
off
there.
doing small webcam shows, and when you're on the big stage, you get kind of nervous that you might slip. But luckily, I never slip. Thank you
Oh,
to
wow,
the
nice.
non-slip grip on my Mountain Dew Game Fuel can. You guys can grab one right now for 10% off if you use OTK. They've been
Please
our
resub
partner
Zolby.
since day one, and it
Slater.
really helped us get here to the big stage. But you're here to check out some of the games. The first category, we're breaking it up into genres throughout the entire day. And the first genre is one that we're all very used to. It's none other than action.
I'm really curious to see what kind of games they have here. I don't think it'll be AAA, but I could just be very wrong.
To kick everything off for the action games, it should be something very interesting for all of you. As somebody who watches Twitch, you're used to watching bottom feeders talk, but now we're gonna watch bottom feeders fight. It's Prima Studios' brand new game, Knights of the Deep.
Holy shit. This reminds me of Ace of Seafood immediately. This is absolutely the same studio with Ace of Seafood. Wait, this just got me hype. Is this the same studio? It has to be. We recently replayed Ace of Studio, what, like last year? Game slaps. Oh, that looks good to me. Please resub for us. Oh, it's Zoldyck, not Zoldy. I'm sorry about that. Thank you, Zoldyck. The new Smash killer. I'm 100% sure that's the same studio behind Ace of Seafood.
Honestly, I'm pretty excited to play that game, and yeah, I think that you're definitely right. With the crabs, the bottom feeders, I think we'll fit right in.
It's not. I just don't believe you.
I think I'll actually be pretty good at this one as well. I beat crabs one time in college.
Really? Wow, that's impressive. I was playing video games. And yeah, I have to say, guys, I thought we'd start off with this game just to give you a little bit of an idea of what we're going to be looking at here and the kind of things that we're going to be able to see. I'm actually really excited to see something like this because it's the same type of like Battle Royale type thing that we've seen in many other games, but it's taken to a completely ridiculously level, and I think it's amazing.
Okay.
I'm excited. Let's go to the next one.
Not to derail. I think it is though. I think they rebranded because Ace of Seafood also made Fight Crab, which is the prequel to Knights of Seafood, which we just saw. I'm pretty sure it's the same studio. They just rebranded.
All right, thank you so much, Rich.
Because they literally have the
This is
prequel.
the perfect group of people to talk about Knights of the Deep.
Thank you for the 10 gift subs,
Three of
Paul.
us
I really
have-
appreciate the
have had
generosity, man.
Plenty of crabs in our life. We've had them as pets. We eat them. We love them.
Resub Sally.
We love just everything about fighting. And Chance, how do you feel about that game?
You know, all jokes aside, that game actually looks really fun. You know, it looks goofy,
Maybe
it
tier
looks
1 pizza.
ridiculous. It's crabs with guns, shields. There's classes. Seems like there's serious mechanics. Lined up with the stupidity of it being crabs, but it looks fun.
Yeah. Also lobsters.
Lobsters too. Crustaceans.
Yeah.
I think.
Seer?
You're so smart, dude. I would have to completely agree with you on that one, Chance. It looks like a lot of fun. It's the kind of game that, you know, you put up Shroud on your third monitor, mute them, and you start going to Pound Town on this game. And I tell you what, I would likely roll each and every single one of you at that game. Yeah.
Wow.
So, what do you think?
I don't think that's true at all,
Oh, yeah.
but
Thanks,
I
dude.
will tell you what I
Infinite.
think about the game. I love the creative jump on the game. They did a really good job with their creativity and taking a jump off the, you know, creative ledge that you don't really see often. And I
Bring
like
up Ace
it.
of Seafood.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good game.
Which
Looks pretty good.
which crab do you think you guys would
Okay,
beat?
first, you would not beat me.
Yeah, it would be so easy.
No, it wouldn't.
You actually are not that good at games. So, that's just my hot take.
All right. Awesome. Thank you so much for your insight, guys. And back to you, Rich.
Such a loser.
Thank you so much, Nick. It was great to listen
Thanks for
to
tier
all
one.
the handsome guys
Living.
on the panel and you. But everybody, if you want to check out Knights of the Deep, you can add it to your Steam wish list right now. And also, if it's a game that you think you like, you can do this throughout the day. You can hop in Discord and you can react in the Discord to the games that you like, and that's actually going to help them win the grants, which Asmund mentioned a little bit earlier.
Oh,
Keep that in your
I
mind
see.
as we jump into the next game. It's from Neo Interactive.
Thanks for
and
5
it's
gift
called
subs.
Samurai Zero.
Doubled. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the tier 1 catalog.
I'm making to Shambhala. Hope I'm invited. My frequency's like a golfer. I made a pact with myself. I'm
Select
making to
your samurai.
Shambhala.
Right.
They think that love is a song that goes like
Luna.
Even in the darkness of night, the moon is always shining.
Or
heartbeats, the kick drums, hum bass
elimination.
veins bleeding, I'm melody.
I'm immediately getting guns vibes just from the wall running. Probably has nothing in common with guns, but every time I see it, it's the first thing I think of.
One
Bleeding, I'm melodies like playing keys. What you think is the mix? Focus on how it fits. Make it more than a wish. Don't just be saying please.
victory.
It seems fine. I like the idea if it's executed well.
I love how that one looks, but I'm very excited because Asmin is with the lead producer of the game right now, Ethos, so we can find out more about everything Samurai Zero.
How much do you think they get paid per game? I don't think they get paid per game.
Hey, what's going on, man? How
I think
you doing?
what usually will happen is
good. How are you doing?
Studios reach out and they just choose the ones they think will be received
cool.
best.
It's an interesting idea.
That's my guess.
What is this? What's the game about?
Sure, yeah. So, thanks so much for having me. So, Samurai Zero, it's a multiplayer game, multiplayer PvP focused game. It's a third person. We're labeling it technically a tactical action hack and slash game, but that's too much, so we just say, okay, whatever, we're just gonna call it a fighting game.
Yeah.
And so it has this really cool layer where basically the world takes
Do we not
place
use
in
the
this science
term
fantasy
brawler
universe
anymore?
called, Edo,
Because that felt like a
which
brawler.
is basically inspired by Japanese Age of the Samurai with a little mix of little sci-fi and cyberpunk.
I think that's badass, man. Yeah, the entire just like the aesthetic of it is great, and you're talking about like having it in 3D, and I'm curious why you decided to go, because most fighting games are all in 2D, and what made you want to go with 3D in this game?
It was for a music video, Lib.
Actually, what you just said
The
is
Your
basically
Boyfriend Doesn't
the
Scare Me
answer.
music
A lot
video
of
was
fighting games
there.
are in 2D, so we wanted to mix it up and try something a little bit different. So we created
Here's
a
a
3D
Gouda.
game, and a lot of the like advanced mechanics that the game has, whether it's like the advanced movement, where you can like wall run and you can dash, and whether you're doing the combat, which is all precision focused. I think our game's pretty unique in the fact that we actually don't have a lot of aim assist in the game and a lot of targeting systems. A lot of it's very precision based, so it's a lot of like actually landing your hits, and we do this thanks to using the PC as our main platform. We actually have a lot of control with your camera and where your character aims using the mouse, so creates a really unique, different take for fighting games, I think.
Yeah, if that's the case, I think some people
He's a
could
tier
even
one.
almost use it as an aim trainer, the way you
Victoral.
describe it. Yeah, that's really cool. And I think that fighting games, one of the most important things about them is kind of how they feel to play. And when will people be able to really get an opportunity to actually feel how Samurai Zero plays?
Sure, yeah. So right now, what we have is, last year around this time, we had a play test already. So people were able to get a little bit of taste of 1v1 with one of our characters, Ryder, which is the robot you saw
Anyone
in
in
the trailer.
chat play it? Was it fun?
Samurai, so it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
And the newest character, Luna, which we showed in this trailer, as well as a brand new map, which was Tower, and a bunch of brand new mechanics
Very
and
fun,
features that we
mid,
brought to the
decent.
game within that time.
Yeah.
We'll be showing to our Patreon people
No.
later,
Yeah.
early next month, and then also
So
later
lukewarm
this year
is what
we're
I'm
gonna be
getting.
doing a
I don't even
full
know if the
public play
people in
test
chat
where
are being
players will be able
honest.
to get their hands on and try it themselves.
That sounds awesome, man. Yeah, I haven't really played a fighting game like this pretty much ever before, so I'm really excited to see where this game goes. And thanks a lot for coming on, and really look forward to see where the game goes.
Oh no, thank you. Thanks for the opportunity. Appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It seems like a
And,
brawler
if any
to
of
me,
you guys
and I
wanna
like
add
brawlers.
Samurai Zero to your Steam wishlist, you can go ahead and do that now. But we're gonna
Kind
be
of
on
like
to the next
For
game.
Honor a bit.
Yeah, let's hop right into it. The next one is coming from South Games, and this game is called S-Proxy.
Please resub Kyle. Please resub Romaine. What's this genre called? The Hotline Miami genre? Isometric shooter? What are these called? Top-down twin stick? The only one I've ever liked is Hotline Miami. Was there like kill cams? That'd be cute if there was. I always appreciate that kind of shit. Dead Nation? I don't know.
That was the
one.
first game that we actually got to look at today that had a release date attached to it. If you missed it, it's coming out June 23rd, so you can jump in and play. And if you want to right now, if you want to make sure that you don't miss the date, I'm terrible with calendars as well, you can add it to your Steam wish list, and you can check out an early download demo. So that's for S-Proxy. You can hop on Steam and check that out right now. But we're going to be taking a look at our first racing game of the day. It's from Axe and Gray Studios, and it's called Neo Dash.
A racing game. Is it like Trackmania? Do you get to make these? I like the visuals. I'm a sucker for this kind of shit. But I'm not a big racing game guy. Unless it's like F-Zero. Looks pretty cool though. Looks fine. I had like a little boost that you can steer with in the air.
All right, that one got my blood pumping a little bit. You can add it to your Steam wish list right now. And we got
none
one
of you
more
played
game
Distance?
left
I've heard of
in
it.
this category.
I didn't play it.
This one's coming from Angry Demon Studio, and I actually found this one on Asmon's wish list. He tends to like the furrier protagonist. It's gory, cuddly carnage.
You think? Yeah, they'll probably announce the new Fran. That'd be kind of wild.
Day 243 in orbit.
Every morning is a blank canvas. Time to chase the dream and
Error. Inspirational quote 542 not found.
What's that?
Breach. Oh, breach. There's definitely a breach.
How are we supposed to get back to Earth? Wait a minute. What the f are you doing in the airlock? Serious? No, you just wait a minute there, pal. Let's talk about this over some nice nip. Come on, you want some nice nip, bud?
Alright.
Game face on.
Gory.
This is what Biomutant could have been.
Counting time.
Oh, it's a hack and slash. I think. Is it a hack and slash? This is cute. I like this. This gives me like really old Xbox vibes where everything just was wild. Just they threw everything at a wall and then you get weird games like Whiplash, you get Blinks. I'll play that. Yeah, I'll let that one rip. That looks fun. So far, I've heard of none of these games before this expo.
Man, that
so that's
that
good.
little guy's really not kidding
not just
around.
rehashing
But we
trailers
had
we've
in
seen.
the action category, we had lobsters, we had cats doing whatever Gory was doing there, we had samurais, we had racing games, we had just about everything. Asmon, what'd you think of the action section?
Honestly, man, like I've seen that trailer like 3 or 4 times now, and I think every single time I like it even more. It's like the fact that they had an actual like they have a track, like a song for it on top of that is just really, really cool. And obviously, guys, we've got 2 other.
If you like it, you have to name your cat Gory. Gory's not even a bad name, honestly.
Mizkif and Schlatt. Schlatt, what'd you think of it?
You know what, Asmon? I am super happy we're finally getting a game about murdering crabs and lobsters, so I can stop doing it in real life.
Mizkif, what do you think?
Well, honestly, that Cuddly Carnage game that we just saw, I actually love that game. I think it is a super unique game that you don't really see often. I love the dubstep that they played. I thought that was honestly amazing. It The
Not
game reminds me
dubstep,
of
you
somebody
swine.
who
It's
drew
called
that in, like
House.
6th grade, and then all of a sudden this game became a reality.
Damn you,
Became a
Miz.
reality, yeah. Like after they got watched
make us all look
too much
bad.
Invader Zim, and they just get too crazy.
Some edgy kid with a notebook and a dream.
Yep, and now it's a game. I think it's awesome. And the other game that I really want to talk about a lot is Neo Dash. Like straight up, like that is so cool.
That
The
trailer.
reason why I like it, it's like you watch the game and it's like hypnotic. There were like games in GameCube that were like this. It reminded me of like the old school essence of like F-Zero or something.
Hey, I said
And
F-Zero
think
as well.
It's just such a cool looking.
God
visually
rest
appealing
F-Zero's
game.
Yeah,
soul.
it reminds me a lot of, what does it remind me of? It reminds me of those like old school GameCube games that I used to really enjoy. And it's the kind of game I feel like where I can just get lost for a few hours, sit there and just drive around the track, super colorful, and just enjoy the music. It's very nice.
It's what I like about it is it strikes me as one of those games where you can play it very casually. You can just kind of like zen out on your couch or something.
right.
But also, if you want to go really hard on it, I'm sure there's going to be some crazy tracks to challenge yourself on it.
Yeah, a game like
What's
this
your
needs the
favorite game
track editor. That's huge.
Honestly,
Nice.
probably the lobster one. You know what I feel like with the lobsters when it comes to that? You know what must have happened? But
That
you know what
boss,
they got?
I perfectly
They got-
I-framed through every single attack that boss did. Like, let's be honest, I did. I avoided every
Please
single
resub
thing
dank.
perfectly. What the fuck?
No.
Is this the
Why?
blob?
What is this? What? No, it's. Listen, guys.
Wait, did I just hear a second lobster?
What is going
What
on?
the
Is this
fuck?
still your favorite game? I hate
This
this
is not.
game.
Is this the lobster game?
No, it's
Is this
not.
the
They don't
lobster
have
game?
guns
game,
in this
game
one.
looks worse.
Bro, this guy's got a sniper rifle in his mouth. I can't believe this.
Thanks to the resub Aloe.
Okay, so I can see where the inspiration came
Jesus
from.
Christ!
So is this?
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't watch Asmon's playthrough. Was he good at Elden Ring?
Yeah, it's real funny.
Because he's getting manhandled by these lobsters.
my God.
How did he do?
Somebody's getting banned after this. After
Yeah, this game is,
somebody get
honestly,
banned.
I absolutely love this game. I think it is very funny and unique. I think
did pretty well?
I love when developers
Okay.
always try to make things fun and interesting. Their trailer was fun. I liked the trumpet at the end was great.
I thought that was
You know what
funny
I think
too, yeah.
happened, man?
I think this
Go
game's
see
gonna
those
slap.
lobsters at
And I am
seafood
positive it is
restaurants.
the
Where
same
are they?
team that did Ace
Where
of
do they put the
Seafood.
lobsters?
Because
Where
Ace
do
of
they put the
Seafood team did
lobsters?
Ace of
Oh, well, don't
Seafood,
they go in the ocean?
Neo
No,
Aquarium,
they have them
and
in
Fight
crane
Crab,
machines.
which is
Wait,
the prequel
what?
to Knights of the
Oh
Deep.
yeah, you haven't
You
seen
mean like
the
a
lobsters?
toy and they
So
have
I'm
a
certain it's
Never
the
been-
same
you're telling me
squad.
you've never
They
been to
only
a
make
seafood
bangers.
restaurant?
I've never been. So
Where
They're
they
the
have
king of
lobsters with a
crustaceans.
crane
hand that goes
game
out,
underwater,
it grabs
submerged?
up the crawly boy,
Yes, and then
they
you
put him in
cook
the
it.
box.
No, if you win the lobster at the seafood restaurant, you eat it.
But the new indie
Now
meta is making
imagine,
crab
now
games.
imagine the life
Oh
of,
my
of that
God.
kind of crustacean.
True, but this
who's been
looks
submerged in
exactly
a little
like
toy
Fight
box
Crab.
Oh
with a
my-
crane poking at him every day. That's who
But
I think is in
improved.
this game. I think they took him right from the crane game. Imagine that. How
So they get
this
taken
must
from
be.
the crane game, they get put in this.
And that's why they want to fight.
I feel
It's
like
really
that's
not,
the
it's
kind
different
of game
devs.
that's like it's going to be a really good stream
I just
game
can't believe
because
that,
of how
man.
absolutely ridiculous it
I'll
is.
still play it.
It's just crazy, off the wall. You got a
love the
lobster with a
crustacean games.
flamethrower. You got a lobster with a sniper rifle, a crab with a gun.
Yep, and you know what that game reminds me a lot of?
What's that?
Crabs Fighting Crabs reminds me a lot of when Rich did a subathon in my closet.
The crab meta is taking over. You're not wrong.
Yeah, I don't know if Rich is crying or laughing. Let's go over to Rich and we'll move on. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having
Thank you,
us.
Aspen.
Absolutely.
What a time of memories that was. It was like a whole new realm of reality being in Ms. Kiff's closet for that subathon. And this next genre brings you to new realities as well, kind of like being in Ms. Kiff's closet. Folks, get ready. It's time for an adventure.
Let's go. I love adventures.
Folks, adventure games have a huge legacy, and these games are looking to continue that legacy. The first one is from Orion Games, Inc., and it's called Ardo.
Pretty. Not usually my kind of genre. Oh, okay, never mind. Not genre. Not usually my kind of game, though. I'm just not a big fan of like top-down. Never have been. Art style's great. Thanks for the bits, blood. Resub rise. What was that, blood? Thanks for the resub, Lucky. Looks like a cute game. Not a game for me, though.
Well, Ardo definitely has a style unlike any of the games that we've seen so far today, and also it's an open world game, which I did not mention before we dove in. If it looks cool to you, good news, you can play it early. You can download the demo right now on Steam. You can also add it to your wish list for when it comes out. I just want to remind everybody at home, any of these games that you like, you can hop into the Discord, you can react to the games that you like the most, and it's going to give them a chance to win that grant that Asmon's going to be awarding at the end of the show. We got $50,000 and a beautiful PC, a Razer PC powered by Intel that the winners will be getting as well to continue developing their games and any future games, which they do make. But let's hop into the next one. This one comes from Dapper Dog Digital, and it's called Biogun.
It's time to get to work.
Is Brian Jordan? Hollow Knight with guns, maybe? I hate comparing everything to everything else, but I also can't help myself. It helped me understand it. Seems fine for the genre.
To be completely honest, that one reminds me of Mizkif's Closet as well. That one is also a Metroidvania. You can add it to your Steam wish list, and there's a demo available. So that is another game that you will be able to play today. I love Metroidvanias. The progression in them is always very enjoyable. And our next one is a roguelike. It's the first roguelike that we've taken a look at today. It's from Stroll Art Studios, and it's called Below the Stone.
Give me something real meaty here. Oh, it's like real classic roguelite. Yeah, not for me. I don't like mining. Thanks at Prime, not Wally. Has he got Terraria vibes? I didn't like Terraria very much. I know that's like blasphemous to say, but it's just not for me, man. And you know what? There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm tired of chat making me feel like there's something wrong with me for not liking Terraria very much. It's fine.
Yep, rocks. And Below the Stone is one of those games where I know Asmon pretty well. This is the type of art style that I think
that was
really
pretty interesting camera work there.
Anytime that you get to see a game with that pixel art, kind of brings you back. You start to remember some
that was kind of cool.
memories. So for Below the Stone,
it's like the camera guy was laying down and slowly stood up to look at Rich.
Talking about that art style, I know I want to learn a little bit more. Luckily, Asmon is going to be talking to the lead artist, Mike Stallart, right now.
Thanks, Rich. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely.
Oh, I know.
right.
It's
see
obviously
that
not a
art
guy.
style, and I go.
I'm
right
pretty
back
sure
to
these are all on arms.
1998, running through like
Just saying, that was pretty
Legend of
interesting.
Zelda, Link to the Past, or something like that. I absolutely love it.
He's
And
resub,
thank
yeah,
you so
the
much,
Prime
Mike, for
Captain.
coming on and sharing your game with us. And my understanding is you guys had a really interesting journey coming to the expo today. And what's the game development journey been like for you?
It's hard to wrap it up in a small little segment, right? It's like
it's an Armstrong. Armstrong
we
quote.
started.
I didn't recognize it.
Myself.
Thanks, Blood.
I didn't go to college or anything for this. I was kind of just going into it as raw as possible, right?
I like it.
I started by kind of inviting. I started with just my art, right? And invited a couple people to join me. Andrew being one of them. Our lead programmer, and he, we worked on Below the Stone for a while. We needed a composer for a Kickstarter later on, so we ended up picking up a composer, Karam, and we actually failed our first Kickstarter. And what I learned though, right, is just putting yourself out there is a huge win, right? It's not about the money in Kickstarter. It's really about people who are fans of that make your game a success, right? And we ended up getting hundreds of new fans from this Kickstarter, and eventually publishers even started contacting us. In fact, kind of funny story with our publisher. Our relationship. I started by blocking them. I don't know if I should share that, but very smart move by me. But I started by originally they contacted me. I accidentally I didn't know who they were. I blocked them. Then they contacted me again, blocked them again, and then I was like, and then they found my Facebook out of nowhere, right? And
they're reaching out about the game.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, Facebook. All right, maybe they have something to say. So then I realized these guys were serious about our game, and they saw what we were trying to make was as important as how we thought of it as, right? And then we realized this is kind of a perfect fit for us. And it really kind of huge, every step of the way, it's just been kind of a twist and a turn.
Is there some basement and
hundreds
bowler.
of different directions for this game.
Well, I bet that must have been pretty reassuring whenever you have publishers reaching out to you like that and being so insistent about it, going and doing whatever they need to do to talk to you.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, seriously, and these guys are great too. Everybody, I used to not like publishers at first, but then I realized these guys are real. These guys are real people.
Most game devs don't like publishers.
It worked out.
Yeah. I bet it seems like it has. Obviously, it has. So, you're talking about this game. It's it's got the pixel art a little bit to it, but it's also got a roguelike element. How does this game play?
So, where we kind of separate ourselves from other roguelikes is we actually make it so crafting and equipping gear is actually important to your character. There's actually a long-term progression, whereas other roguelikes, what they do is kind of you go down until it's almost like a Diablo-esque where you go down, you die, and then you start over. Then you go down, die, and start over. Go down, die, and start over. And that's super repetitive in roguelikes. So the way we do it is we make it so every time you descend, you can actually bring resources back with you to this kingdom area. And you can actually use that gear to progress further in the game. You can wear this stuff, but every time you go down, right, it's a roguelike. So every time you go down, you're risking that stuff that you're wearing, right?
I get it.
Yeah, so it's kind of a twist on how normally roguelikes do it. So every time you're going down, you're risking everything that you're bringing down with you.
So
from
if you
all your
die,
past
you lose the
adventures
stuff?
and everything. Yeah, if you die, you lose all the stuff on your character.
Oh
right?
my god, that's intense.
So you can spend hours crafting all this gear, right?
Yeah.
You're wearing it. You decide to take on the boss, and then you realize oh, I don't know how this guy works, and then you start learning the pattern. You're oh shit, I don't know if we're allowed to curse on stream. That would have been the first one.
It's okay.
But anyway,
What if he just goes into a giant
it's
tirade?
Down, it's kind of a new adventure.
Just swearing every other word.
We want to make it so
OTK
every time you
loses
go down,
the sponsors.
it's going to be a completely new kind of adventure every time you go down.
Okay, so yeah, like you go down, you have no idea what's going on. It kind of almost reminds me of a game like Rust, you know, like a super high stakes game. And if you get killed, you lose all your stuff. And I know how crushing that is, but it's also like really, really intense. I think back like things like games I played on that like 2 years ago, I still remember them. So I'm really excited. And if people want to enjoy your project, excuse me, and they want to support it, where can they go?
Well, they can go to belowthestone.com. Okay. We got a Discord. I'm going to be sitting in the voice channel.
He's a tier 1 Landon and tier 1 Damien, the Prime 1.
And if you want to, wishlist the stream, great. Wishlist the stream, guys. But also wishlist Below the Stone on Steam. But yeah, I also want to say hi to everyone in chat. I wanted to say hi for a long time, but.
That's so awesome.
All right, yeah. Well, thanks a lot for coming on, man. Yeah, the game looks really cool, exciting, and I like how it's a new take on the whole roguelike thing, especially with a graphic style that I think a lot of other people kind of around our age resonate with really well. So thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, the resub salt.
And yeah, again, guys, if you want to add Below the Stone to your Steam wish list, go on ahead. And again, I want to say that whenever
so far the best game they've shown is Gory.
These games, make sure that you go on to Discord if you all want to vote on the games that you like the most.
I'm sure that game's fine. It's just not game for me.
Do that.
Gory just looks like it slaps though.
You guys can vote whenever you want. But anyway, we'll go back and look at some more games.
Yeah, definitely excited to do that, and I think it's really cool to hear that new take on roguelikes. You know, maybe you see overworld progression sometimes, but actually taking a risk, trying to push a little bit further. I'm definitely looking forward to checking that game out, but we have one more game left in the category. It's from Bedtime Digital Games. Let's take a look at Figment 2, Creed Valley.
Seatbelts are for the weak.
What?
The chemtrails will kill us. Climate change won't affect me. I can't
this is intense.
it's only my fifth beer.
This isn't going to help anyone.
Tigers make the greatest bloods. Video games can't be musicals. Hey! Problems should be repressed. A silent fight is
Man, they got that quartet coming in. They sound good.
Okay, enough already.
Nobody knows all the trouble we see.
This is cute.
And someday we will be set free.
That just looks cute all around.
One more time from the top team.
You can add that to your Steam wish list right now, but let's talk about all the games that we actually saw in this category. I'm going to throw it up to the second best game.
No, I wouldn't play that game. I just said it looks cute.
NMP,
that's just not my genre. I'm not a big fan of the top-down games. I'm just not. There's exceptions, obviously,
okay,
but
Rich,
on the whole, I'm just
me,
not a big fan. I don't get into them.
If I'm not the first best, then who's the first
so
best?
far, of everything
Sorry,
they've shown, the games I would play are Neo Dash, Gory,
we just saw a whole bunch of awesome adventure games. Ardo, Biogun, Below the Stone, Figment 2. I loved them all. Chance, what was your favorite?
That's not how we're supposed to do it.
We can.
Okay. Well, out of all of those, it's.
Do you like Hades? Yeah, like I said, there is exceptions. I love Hades.
My favorite initially.
Perfect. Let's do it.
I like the hack and slash, the colors being splashed around as you're kind of running through.
Cuddly Carnage
you can see
is
that
gory.
it's white and bland, but as your character moves on, it kind of unloads all those beautiful colors. But not also the combat looks fluid. It looks good. It looks like a really solid hack and slash, along with just looking gorgeous. But I'm a little torn because, you know, after hearing the dev with Below the Stone, that looks really good. You know, I like gear. Gear is so satisfying to receive. I don't know, maybe Ardo has it too, but I'm torn. You know, all the games look really good.
Yeah.
If I had to pick, I'd go with Ardo.
Seer, how'd you feel about Ardo?
So Ardo is absolutely beautiful. I love that it's got a riveting soundtrack as well. I'm somebody that, like, I need to have my headphones on. I want to feel like I'm inside that game. I want my ears being, you know, pounded.
Oh.
By good riveting soundtrack.
Hey, yo.
Well, as Chance said, Below the Stone, you know, you can craft your own gear after hearing the dev. It's like a survival hardcore roguelike.
You don't even know what he was talking about.
I don't think you know what he was. You're chatting, you know. I respect it, though. I'm more of a, like, Creed Valley type of guy.
Yeah.
The soundtrack, it sounds like a bedtime story that you never want to end, you know?
Really?
Some cool shit.
So Creed Valley, Figment 2, that was your favorite one?
I say it's my favorite because of the soundtrack. Like the soundtrack makes you glue your eyes on the screen. Like it makes you want to pay attention to what's going to happen next. So.
Yeah, it was cute. It was adorable. You know, Figment had some really. We're talking about Figment, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it had some really cute music. You see the little scene where he's
He's a
walking
Brian
over
Burrito.
the piano. It's very music driven.
Crisp animation, voice acting, and I look forward to winning all of these games as well, Chance.
Yeah.
You literally don't even know what you.
A lot of these are adventure games. You can't really beat other people.
I'll check the Ackman stuff
I
after.
feel like y'all gaming time has passed. Everybody at this
Apparently
table
there's
is on
already a new
40
update,
plus.
so
Bro, no.
we'll check it after.
Excuse me. Excuse me. I am really good at video games. Okay.
Like,
but no one asked, but my favorite game actually so far of the 4 is actually Below the Stone. Like Chance and the progression and just being able to get gear, craft gear. And then, I just learned from the dev interview that, if you die,
you lose it all.
And that to me is really, really, really exciting.
It was interesting to see his take on the roguelike, and I'll like to see how that plays out.
Hey,
But another
Ludwig.
game that did stand out, no one's mentioned,
Hope you're doing well, man.
Biogun looks good. It's got that Metroid feel that a lot of people tend to love.
Yeah.
And I look at some of the boss fights, which boss fights, in my opinion, are the most
And hope the
important part
cat's
of these
doing
kind
well.
of games, and they look solid. There's a little
Give it a
bullet
kiss
hell
for
kind
me.
of dodging here and
Little
there. The
smooch on the
gameplay
head.
looks fun. I get some Super Meat Boy vibes, which is a solid platformer.
Please
Just
resub
kind of
diabetes.
based on the looks of it.
Diabetes.
I saw the clip of the doctor injecting the needle, so the theme of it is also awesome. The music is good. Looks like a solid game.
Yeah,
Excited.
this game actually reminds me of an old school game like Mega Man.
Change
like
category to
Mega-
special events. Am I not in special
yep,
events?
Never mind.
Yeah, I think it's 43.
I changed it, didn't I?
my point.
So Bruce,
Like,
how do you feel about Biogun there, huh?
I like it.
Yeah?
It reminds me
Nope.
of a computer lab game I used to
didn't.
play in
Here,
fifth
I'll change
grade.
it.
So about 45 years ago?
No.
Yesterday?
I don't want to do quick math. That's
Okay.
kind of embarrassing.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, which game here is more likely to keep you up past 8 p.m.?
Well, okay. we're not going to turn this into making fun of me, okay? I'm 27 years old, okay? I'm young.
Did you die soon?
Okay. Guys, remember, chat, if you guys want to, you guys can vote for your favorite in Discord. Right now it's OTK Network Discord. Make sure you go in there and vote. Yeah, I think we're ready to get
He's
a
a
quick
prime toasty.
sandwich,
What's wrong with the
go to
doggy?
the bathroom.
I think Tiana just
and,
Uber Eats something
yeah,
or
we'll be right back
groceries or
after these
something.
commercials.
Drop the Browns off at the Super Bowl.
You think you can search the house for something that can help us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta go.
Oh, hey, State of Survival. They're the ones that do those mobile game ads I was talking about, where it's like a personal trainer that's massaging a girl and then she farts and turns into a zombie and he kills her. Right? Isn't that State of Survival? Yeah, fuck yeah, let's go. Then there's the other classic where it's a TSA agent patting down a girl and she farts and turns into a zombie so the TSA agent kills her. Why aren't they showing those here?
Shotgun, sniper rifle.
Bro, I'd love to be one of the actors in these.
Whoa, it's me! Look out!
Shotgun or sniper? These zombies ain't gonna kill themselves.
The only way that we're gonna survive out there is if we work together now.
I love fucking mobile game ads.
Hey,
We
look
watched
at
that
this,
video
let
on
me
the
see 'em.
on like the slot
No,
machine
I'm gonna
gambling
show you
ones.
believe.
It just looks so fun to be an actor in that shit. I won 5 trillion Glorbo coins. And now I've been fired from my job for being too rich. There's a tier 1 Scooby.
Join us.
Nice.
We just got to watch a little peek
thanks
from
for the
one of our
bits,
sponsors
Aerofim.
about eating brains, but now we have a whole game category for the glowy brains.
Prime
It's one of
Noto.
my
True,
favorite
Aerofim.
types
And
of
thank you for the
games.
bits again,
It's
Aerofim.
none other than strategy.
And I think the Gen 9 are a little better, I would say, Aerofim.
When we're actually looking at these strategy games, we have a huge list of very different types of games, so I'm excited to just peel through this category. The first one is unlike anything I've really ever seen before. Asma and I have spent a lot of time talking about this one. It's from Tucana Interactive, and it's called Dwarf Romantic.
Was it dating sim? This doesn't look like a dating sim. They should do a strategy dating sim game. Needs to be some thick. Lyric played this. Is this game out? Yeah, it's been out for a little while. Oh, nice. Is it fun? Is it fun? Seems fine. Yeah. It seems like it'd be good. Seems like just one of those relaxing games. Kick back and make like tiny bits of progress.
That one looks really relaxing to play. I'm very excited to actually check it out. The first time that we watched that trailer with Asman, he actually turned to me and he went, "Wow, dude, look at that tree, dude. Wow." Right.
It was cool.
It's a cool game,
man.
Yeah.
What can I say?
And you guys, you can play it right now. It's already available on Steam, so you can go ahead and download it. And the next game that we're going to be taking a look at, we have some surprises for this one. They're
StarCraft 3 gets announced.
Have an exclusive going on for everybody watching the Games Expo. But before we take a look at that, let's take a look at the trailer. It's from Phobia, and it's called Destiny's Divide.
A single warrior. A simple spell. One small decision can turn the tide of battle in the war of mortals and gods. Every move matters.
I'm in too deep on Yu-Gi-Oh! I can't justify learning a new card game.
Stand in the face of the storm.
Wait, you can actually trade with people? Man, fucking no card game does that anymore because they make more money not doing it. I respect that feature. Hey, fuck yeah. That's nice. Since when does Magic... Man, MTG Arena doesn't let you trade cards? Since when? Oh, Magic Online. Oh. Yeah, maybe I haven't played Magic Online, only Arena.
Destiny's Divide. Coming soon.
I love card games, but I'm just too deep into Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, I absolutely love card games. You've probably seen
I
me open
just said that.
packs on just about
Let's
everybody's
go, Rich.
stream, but
Mind
there's something
melding.
about a card game and actually having the particle effects from a game as well that really gets me excited. And also, I'm excited for the exclusive that you guys will be able to grab. You can visit destinysdivide.com, and if you play at least one game, you are going to be able to grab a skin that is only available.
What deck? My bread and butter in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a Banish Grin Maju.
But it actually kind of looks like you in, I don't know, maybe a month or two from now.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Well, it looks just like you.
Oh my god. Like, wait. The last time I saw this, I thought he had hair.
Yeah, no, maybe the skin is live updating.
Did they get rid of it?
It's live updating.
Okay.
Did that say
I swear to
unobtainable
God,
skins?
we saw this picture like 3 days ago. It had hair, and now he's completely bald.
think the devs are trying to tell you something.
I think God is. I'm gonna be honest. Okay, so you can
Destiny's Divide.
Destiny's Divide, guys. Get it today, and you get this great skin.
Lots of skin on the top of the head. You can check it out right now. Do not forget to add it to your Steam wishlist and head over to the website. That's the only way that you're going to be able to get that exclusive skin, only available for the next 24 hours for people who watched the Games Expo. But we got a little bit more to look at inside of the strategy category. This one's coming from Sunspear Games, and it's called Immortal Gates of Pyre.
That word's not doing so hot right now with Diablo Immortal. Very rare RTS game.
Right, slows down, and this is an awful fight for Santa. Got to get back into the protection, but I'm not sure that's going to be enough.
Spend his money on a Citadel.
Are they having tournaments while it's in alpha?
4 strikes coming down from the whole army. It's all Bone Stalkers, and now they're all dead. When we're in the main, and there's no alloy coming in because there's been Safari in the back of the base.
There's no
There's
HP.
nothing at all.
Those Safari.
Oh my god.
The Safari
We're just going to snake it out at the last possible moment.
Oh my god.
It is.
I haven't played an RTS game since StarCraft 2, so I have no strong opinion.
Getting to take a look at an RTS game definitely gets me very excited. I don't think I'd be standing in this arena right now if it wasn't for the RTS genre and everything that it did do for esports. So getting to look at a game following in that legacy, very, very inspiring. But we also get to talk to the game director, Coulter, and he is with Asmon right now. Let's hear about the RTS.
Hasn't been a good RTS since StarCraft 2.
Hey, what's going on, Coulter? How you doing?
Again, haven't played one since StarCraft 2.
It's good to be on stream. What's up, chat?
Halo Wars and StarCraft, baby.
I mean,
you
honestly,
can't beat it.
it's been a long time since we had an RTS game come out. I mean, I'm sure you remember just as well as I do. There's the new Command & Conquer every single year. A new Age of Empires. Now there's not a whole lot anymore. So what inspired you to make this game?
So we started right when the big dip in RTS being released happened, and it just
That was like 10 years ago.
Came down to we absolutely wanted to make
How long
a
they been
game
developing?
you could share with your friends, right? Like smashing armies with a friend, seeing stuff blow up in that big spectacle way. That's something we tried to do, but people just kept bouncing off the difficulty curve. I mean, sometimes RTSs are infamous for it, and that's something we set out to solve so that like you could share with your friends, where you could have fun in this genre in a way that you haven't been able to do before. So that's really what it was all about, and now we're seeing a renaissance. There are so many RTS games in development, some of them very big titles, and so we are working to redefine what RTS means to so many people who have felt excluded from the genre, while still delivering that hardcore competitive experience for people who want that.
Well, like whenever you talk about like, differentiating yourself from like the other games, and like you're definitely right. Like I think what is the StarCraft? You have to have 180, 200 APM or something like that now. It's insane. It's crazy how high the skill gap gets with these RTS games. So what's different about Immortal versus
We need another like Halo Wars type RTS. That shit would slap.
Yeah. So during that time, early on in our development, we were really focused on, okay, how can
Dune
we
getting an
deliver that
RTS?
depth? We've seen other people attempt to make this genre more accessible, and they'll lose the magic in the process by oversimplifying. And so this was a
cool.
massive effort to really see, okay, can we do this? Can we get the silver bullet we haven't seen before? And so this was really a community thing. We started as a team of modders. We added industry professionals as we went along, but ultimately we got that hardcore delivering experience with that much more fun, can jump into it.
Is your Subchronic?
You only need to know 3 buttons to play Immortal and have fun.
Okay.
We let you get to the fun with 3 buttons, which is just completely unlike what's come before.
Yeah, that's definitely a great thing. I think that especially, like, I mean, even games like Age of Empires that seem like super simple, they become incredibly complex by how seriously the players make them and everything like that. And I guess I want to ask, like, so for strategy fans, anybody like that, how can they support this project?
So the thing that they can do is tune into our Discord. We're in closed alpha right now. There are keys going out via the streamers that we work with and via our Twitter. So the Discord should be posted in the chat here. So jump in there, check out what's going on. And because we're that community-oriented company, we really want to get your feedback, your first impressions, and if you get a key, your first experiences.
You know, I think that makes a lot of sense.
That's extremely important for an indie game, 100%.
And everything. So you're very used to kind of taking something and then, you know, appreciating that feedback and that iteration.
The bits below.
And so that's really great to hear. Thanks a lot for coming on, Culture. I really appreciate it, and good luck with the game.
Thank you.
Hi, Coulter.
Like, I'm really happy to see these kinds of games, man. I am. Like, it's been a long time since we've had some strategy games come out, and it's nice to see them.
Yeah, and there's so many different, like, kind of subgenres inside strategy.
Yeah, I think that's starting to what's starting to happen at least. So yeah, guys, join the Discord if you want to be a fan of Immortal. And on to the next one.
Yeah, you talk about all the different subgenres that are going on inside of strategy. We're going to be taking a look right now at a tower defense. It's called Spirits of the Elements, and it's from Hippo Rider Games.
Speaking of StarCraft custom games had the best tower defense game ever made. Do we have any Retribution TD enjoyers in here? So, someone tell me. Anyone play Retribution in StarCraft 2? That is by far the best tower defense game that's ever been made. And I just don't think it's possible for anything else to match it. It was so good. It was so good. Balloon. Oh, hey, stop. Balloons is fun casual. Retribution could have been a fucking esport. Let me paint it for you. In Retribution TD, you're competing with, like, I think it was 7 other players, I think it was 8. And you have to do mazes, really complex mazes, to stall out the units that get stronger, obviously because it's TD. But your mazing had to be precise, and you competed with the other players. It was so good. Oh my god, there was so much depth to Retribution.
Looking forward to taking more of a look at a tower defense as well to try to see, you know, how many mobs.
You mean like Warcraft 3 TD? Warcraft 3 TDs were fine, but it wasn't no Retribution, I'll tell you right now.
I think that was really cool, especially the fact that you can change the lanes. Like, there's not a lot of
Bloons so much better.
Let you do that.
You don't even maze in Bloons!
Or something like that. So, yeah, I think it looks really cool.
Yeah, it's been a little while since we have seen a game like that. Yeah. We're going to take a deeper look soon. We're going to get to talk about these games, but we have one more inside of this genre, and it's from Tragsoft, and it is called Coromon.
Oh. Is this a creature catcher? This is absolutely a creature catcher Pokemon. Hopefully. At least it should be. Yeah, let's go. Hey, I fuck with it. I'll play this. I play every Pokemon-like game. There's just gotta be something that can do the Pokemon formula better. I think Tim did, but just kind of fizzled out. It's such a good formula that Game Freak constantly copy and pastes without changing anything. It can absolutely just be done better. I already like the creature designs in this better. This looks good. I fuck with this.
Coromon is now available for download on Steam, so if you want to check it out, you can do just that. But I want to check out all of these games just a little bit more, and lucky for us, Asmon is standing by with Emeru and Tectone to talk about everything.
Oh, this came out in March. Is it good?
I mean, I'll have to say,
It's got a 9 out of 10, 1800.
To be honest, like, I'm really excited for Immortal. Like, I think that game looks really cool. And as somebody who played a lot of StarCraft 2 whenever it first came out,
I fuck with that. I'll
and
play it.
all RTS games from like the 2000s and the 90s, I am just super hyped about it. But what do you guys think? Amy, what do you think?
What was it called?
I think the game that stands out to me most is Spirits of the Elements. I've always been a big fan of TD games since I was a kid playing Balloons in the computer lab, and I think that's something that separates good TD games from okay ones is visuals and sound effects, and there was a lot going on in that trailer that was
like
very
badass explosions.
Yeah, like it really draws you in.
Yeah, 100%. Tecton, what do you think?
When I came here, I wanted to see innovation and modernized version of the classics.
Yeah.
And that's what I saw. People have been saying that gaming's been dead for years. Today, I feel like a little bit of life was breathed into the whole gaming sphere.
Well, I think that's one of the
People have
best
been
things
saying
about
gaming
going
is
and
dead?
looking at a lot of these indie games is that people have like these ideas.
Who's been saying
and
that?
it could be
Goddamn,
small
what a
studios.
statement.
You have games like Vampire Survivors, right? One
Gaming's
guy
never
makes
coming
this game,
back.
It's a massive hit. Everybody plays it, and that's what
That would
we
be a
try to
bold
do with
claim
the
to make.
whole event here is we try to put a spotlight on games that we think could be the next one of those. And honestly, I think the tower defense game looks really cool.
That's true.
too.
Tecton is deep into Genshin.
I played a little bit of Balloons before, and
Genshin will
I got to
distort
the expert stages.
life.
And I kept getting, I got my ass beat. I'm gonna be honest, and I stopped playing a game. I got so upset, and so I might try this one out too, just to see what it's like.
And like gameplay is super important to me, but like, dude, I'm 1 year older than NMP,
Yeah.
and that dude's been having a midlife crisis for about a decade now. So like, I'm not too worried about the gameplay anymore. I want to hear good soundtracks and art style. Ardo, oh my God, looked amazing. Spell is what Figment 2 looked beautiful, and the soundtrack of what Beneath the Rock.
Yeah.
There's been some real good shit.
Yeah. I think the sound and everything like that does really make a big difference. Is that, like, especially like what Emmy you were talking about with like having the graphics and like the explosions, just
Thanks for
having them
Prime
be
Xenon.
visually appealing. Like,
What
this
do you?
stuff
I
happens,
played
it's on the
Bloon
screen
6,
and just
probably.
pops
I don't
off.
know. I played
Like,
most of
that's
the
so
Bloons.
satisfying.
Yes.
When did Bloon
Like,
6
the
come out? And
visual
I'll tell you if I
appeal of
played
Neo
it.
Dash
How
2,
new is it?
Good lord.
Yeah.
It looked beautiful.
I used to play them all the
this is
time
really
in
funny
school.
because like you probably sat up here, like we're talking
computer
about
lab.
like just a certain amount of games, strategy games.
Came out in
Bro, you're
2017,
bringing up
right? I didn't
all
play
the
Bloon
games.
Oh yeah,
Like,
dude, I'm
ready
getting
to talk about
sensory
this.
overloaded. There's been so many bangers, man. I'm sorry.
I understand that. I feel the same way, man. Like I'm very, very excited. Especially as I said, especially the Immortal game, right? Like I see this and it reminds me of like, StarCraft 2. It gives me that same vibe, and I am just
He's a
so
Prime
excited
Raptor.
to see that. Especially like I'm really curious to know like what do they mean about like making it easier to do, right? Like what's the micro in this game? How do you have to play it? Like what's it really about? And that's what I'm really curious about as well.
Yeah, with the tower defense too. Like I have no idea how they're gonna do. What is that? Open lane tower defense?
Yeah.
I've never seen that ever.
I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't played hardly any tower defense games at all, but I've done like, I guess, a little bit of the Warcraft 3 ones and then also the Balloons. And as I said, every single time I do it, I just try to make a bunch of the most powerful units, and then whenever that stops working, I usually rage quit the game. So I'm curious to see how far I'll go
You
with
have
this.
to try new strategies.
Yeah, that's the part where it doesn't work because I beat my
Never
head on
seen
the
a
wall
TD
until I
where
break
you
through.
maze?
You
What?
know, but there's some games
Yeah,
that just don't let me
mazing's
do
kind
that.
of a foreign concept to a lot of
I'm
people
excited,
because
especially
Bloons
when
doesn't
we
have
have, like,
mazing, and
these
that's
more
most people's
off-the-wall
like tower
solutions,
defense
'cause
exposure.
I think really what
Mazing is the
Tecton,
most
you were
fun
saying
part
about, like,
of
gaming
TD
being
to me.
dead, right? What does that
That's when
really
you can
mean?
actually
It's
get
like the
creative instead of
ideas
just
that people
stack the
have
strong
for,
units.
Like, let's say 15 years for a game like tower defense, right? It's something that like for the first time you think to yourself, you know what? Maybe it doesn't actually have to play like that. Maybe we don't need to have like established lanes. Maybe it doesn't need to do this exact thing. Same with Immortal.
Exactly, because like there's a lot of companies that are like afraid to innovate. Like we're like why try something new when you can already do what you know what works?
What's amazing,
I think we've seen
explain.
a lot of innovation tonight. 100%.
So to go back to
I'm
Retribution, which
very
is the
excited. I
StarCraft 2
certainly am.
mod
Like,
or custom game.
I think I
tower
might
defense.
try the. I'm probably
You
gonna
have
play that,
basically an open
that
slate,
Helmets game.
open map.
I am. I think I'm gonna see
You
what
have
it's
one
like.
spot where the bad guys are
absolutely.
coming through,
But
and they're just
I
going
wanna
to the
say
other
again,
end, so they can do like a
is that
straight line there.
Just make
and
sure
you'd
that you
lose.
guys vote.
So you have to
for the
maze them
games that
around
you guys enjoy
with
a
your
lot.
towers,
We're gonna have the Discord
and
link
come up
again
with
in
whatever
chat.
design
It's
you
on the
want. A
OTK
big one for
Network
Retribution was a
Discord,
circle
because,
maze.
as I said before,
So you'd lead them in a circle that goes all the way to the middle and force them to go from the middle to the outside again. So they'd have to do like 2 laps.
Intel are going to be provided for you all today.
It's
and,
super fun.
for these different studios that win. So anyway, I'm pretty much good. Hey, how do you guys feel about them?
Good.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Moon.
All right. Well, Rich, go on ahead.
Thanks for some high ridge.
Yeah, you know, I'm very excited for this next genre as somebody who's been told that he looks like Luigi his entire life.
Played on stream, they took down Retribution TD like 8 years ago.
Resonate with me. It's time for platformers.
Won't people just do the meta maze? Probably, but there's different levels and different layers to it.
This next one also
strategies.
resonates with me as well because when you actually do look at how the controls work, the legs are going to be even more awkward than my jokes. It's Lockpickle's new game, Robotree.
Lockpickle? That's a cool name. What is this? Thanks the resub No, this is like an actual genre of games. They even had a game kind of like this, but for cock. I forgot what it was called now. You control, yeah, no, it was Wiener. You controlled like a wiener, and you stack people on top of each other.
I've always been a huge fan
forgot what it was
of
called.
games like Robotree, where you
mount your friends. Thanks, mount your friends.
Overcome the movement. Played a lot of co-op and games like that. So excited to see everything Robotree will bring to the table. You can add it to your Steam wishlist right now, so you can see as soon as it is available. Now, the next game is unlike anything that we've seen yet today. It's from Biscuit Locker, and it's called the Catbox Paradox.
Thanks to the bits of Bungie. The new indie meta is cats. It's not new, man. Cats have always been like the go-to for indie. Shit hasn't changed. Yeah, I'd definitely say the new meta is crabs. Bro, these camera angles go hard.
For that little guy. When you actually do watch the cat running around, you think about the Schrödinger paradox and how it's both alive and dead at the same time, much like my streaming career. But for this one, we actually do get to hear more about the game's development. This is one of the most heartwarming stories that I actually got to hear leading into the Games Expo. Asmon's going to be talking to both of the devs right now. They're named Mr. Ben and Mr. Bobs, and they actually put this game together right around the beginning of COVID as a way to kind of stay in touch. I don't want to say too much about it. I'll let them actually talk about the creation of the game. And you can actually download Catbox Paradox.
Rich is actually a good host. Rich is a great host.
For download on Steam.
He keeps everything targeted, pointed, and light.
You can go ahead
He's a great host.
That before we take even this deeper look at what went into the development process and what the game's all about and what the goal actually was for making this game, because like I said a little bit earlier, it
he used
really
to host
is one
WoW.
of those
Yeah, he used to be an
games
esports
that
host, didn't he?
Into the Games Expo, we heard the story about the game's development, and that was one of the reasons that we did want to put it into the spotlight and actually get to check it out.
Why is he wearing my grandma's couch?
In the platformer category.
Yeah, it's
So
fucked
after
up.
we
That
check
shit
out
is
this
drippy.
interview,
What are you talking
we're gonna
about?
be jumping into the last one. And we have a few more genres as well. We're going to take a look at some of the genres that we are going to be looking at today as we get ready for that interview.
I will say those shoes,
about
look at my elevator shoes there. Look at those platforms. What is that, like a 6-inch platform there? God damn, I need to get me a pair of those.
And
I'll be like 5'9" in those bitches.
After that, we're going to be getting into the simulation games. I'm very excited to
I want some
check
of
out
that.
that category and see everything that Seer has to say about that. But when we do put our attention back on the platformers, we have a lot of surprises in the final game as well.
Those are Versace? Are they really?
Catbox Paradox, we do have that interview getting ready very shortly here with Asmongold. So I can see Asmongold right now, very excited to get his chance to actually talk about it. Asmon, what did you think about that game?
I thought it was cool, man. Like, I gotta go back and watch the trailer. So the cat goes black and white back and forth. I think that's pretty, like, I've never seen something that does that before. And I think it's an interesting game. I think that's one of the most the coolest things about looking at some of these games is like taking a completely new idea, a completely new perspective on something and trying something that, especially, I think one aspect of this that's really underplayed is the visual identity of it, because it looks very appealing. It looks like something that you've never really seen something like that before in the same way. Obviously, like the graphics, again, I forgot who it was that mentioned this. It was Bruce talking about games they played in the computer lab in 5th grade. I think I was doing a lot of that back whenever I was in about high school at that time. And so, yeah, I
don't think Bruce said that. Amy said that about playing balloons in the computer lab in 3rd grade.
Like that, that gives you a little bit of like kind of a back and forth, and the co-op game,
I respect
jumping
it,
around and everything.
There's a lot going on.
Yeah, I mean, that's one of those games where instantly
Did Bruce say it too? Oh, okay. I thought he was referencing Emmy, who
like,
just said that.
See the people who,
okay, maybe Bruce said it earlier, then he's got better memory than I do.
They're not necessarily good at games. Like Quinn, I
think
better than him at
Prime
Diablo.
6.
It's not a huge deal. But you know what is a huge deal? How
True
great the Catbox Paradox does look.
The music
I just
is
got
slapping.
word that the interview is ready. Asmon, let's actually learn about the game.
All right, yeah, I'm very excited about this. So thank you all very much, Mr. Ben and Mr. Bobs, for joining us.
Hey, boys.
And I'm really kind of curious. I've heard that you all have a pretty interesting story of how you became friends and when you guys started making games together. So how did it all happen?
Hi. We started making games when we were children, back in school, and we made games on the Sinclair ZX Spectrum. We programmed them in BASIC, and we released them on tape.
Oh, wow.
So a long time ago.
Yeah.
And then it was a brief hiatus of 30 years, I think, and then we thought we'd have a go again. So we took up Godot during lockdown and tried to make a game. And, kind of prototyped a few ideas, and then it just kind of went on from there, really.
That is crazy. So 30 years y'all went on hiatus, came back, you make this game, it's on the expo and everything. That's a cool story. I like that a lot. What's the game about? Is like the cat, like it changes colors? How's that work?
Absolutely. Absolutely. So as you mentioned, it's based on the Schrödinger's cat paradox. About
he's fixated on the changing colors aspect
symbolize
there.
that with the black and white colors. So during the game, you can
what the fuck is that shit about? I've never
using
seen a cat
the
do that.
button
Why is it
just to
doing
switch
that?
between the black cat and the white cat. And as a black cat, you can't touch anything that's white, and as a white cat, you can't touch anything that's black. Although that's quite a simple mechanic overall, we've really had fun trying to see sort of where that idea can take us, and we've hopefully come up with lots and lots of ideas, making a kind of fast-paced and fun little, with lots and lots of variety as well, a little platform game.
I think it looks pretty cool. Like I can see it being one of those things where it's like it seems really simple to do, and then whenever you actually start playing the game, you just get your ass beat. And so I'm pretty excited to see that, absolutely. And what really was your goal with making this game?
Really just have a bit of fun and challenge ourselves and sort of make something like we wanted to make when we were kids, and in that kind of era. But obviously we couldn't. And then nowadays it's so much easier, and so much better. So yeah, it was really just to have a bit of fun, and we got a lot of positive feedback from playtesters and players, and we just thought, well, we should put it out there.
That is honestly, like, for me personally, I think that's really cool, because whenever I was a kid, I did like animation and other types of stuff like that.
What?
And it's like back then the technology.
Wait, Asmon used to animate?
Worse. So like going back and
that
seeing
shit
what
is
people
brutal.
are
Did he really?
doing now, and like really kind of finishing the unfinished is really awesome. So thank you guys so much. And the game is available right now on Steam. Is that right?
That's hard.
That's right. Yeah.
Awesome. Okay, yeah. So if anybody wants to go and play Catbox Paradox, you can go ahead and do that right now on Steam.
He used to do some Newgrounds stuff.
Mr. Bob and Mr. Ben. I appreciate it, and good luck with the.
I used to try pivot animation when I was a kid.
Thanks, Ray. Thank you.
It's impossible.
Man, like I think that is like I think that's really cool. Like me and two of my friends, whenever we were in, you know, like on summer vacation, we made these like animation games together, and I don't know, it's like very nostalgic for me to see that, even though it's never really happened to me. It's just like, I remember how cool that was, and seeing two guys come together and do that after so many years is just very personal for me.
Yeah, so. No, it's a great thing to see, and also when you start to look at the mechanics of it as well, that simple mechanic has a lot of potential to really just change how the entire game does work. But we have one more game here in our platformers that we are going to be talking about, and for this one, I don't know what else to say besides the fact that my excitement is almost as huge as its creator's ego. This one is made by moistcr1tikal, and it's called
Oh, hey, Unrooted. Hey! I haven't seen anything from Unrooted. I'm actually pretty excited. He's been working on this for what, like 2 years now? Nice. So it's kind of like Ori inspired, maybe? Bug game? Is it about bugs? I thought that was like a little acorn. Oh, that's all we get? Come on, man.
If you want to stay up to date with everything with this game, you can follow him on Twitter right now, @UnrootedGame. And
Jump King, maybe? Nah, it definitely looked like it was like an Ori kind of thing.
moistcr1tikal, he's sitting with Asmon and Emeru right now. Let's hear about Unrooted.
Yeah, this game has actually been a passion project for the past 2 years. I'm actually kind of nervous about this because I know people have been asking about this game. I've gotten hundreds of Reddit posts. Asmon, is that really what you're going to look like when I'm shouting out my game?
Oh, no, I was thinking about something else, that's all.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. So a lot of people have been asking about this game, and I'm super excited to finally talk about it. Basically how it happened is I was at an airport, and I was playing platformers. I've been playing platformers pretty much every day for the past few years. I love Jump King. I love
maybe not. Maybe I fucked up.
Other platformers. Jump King is really good. And
Jump King's not really like a platformer. That's
I
more
always
like
wanted
a
to be able to
rage
make
bait
one of
game.
these games. I always wanted to create one, and I thought the best way to do it was with my community. But it wasn't. Because what happened was I hired a bunch of people from my community, and they all lied
by
about
definition,
what
it's
their
a
resumes
platformer,
were,
yeah, but I
and
wouldn't
they
put it
actually
there.
couldn't do anything.
Oh, yeah.
When I think of platformer, I'm thinking of like Ori.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of
So I had to rehire a bunch of people.
literally anything else. Super Mario.
I was able to hire an
Psychonauts.
amazing
Well,
team
not
from my
Psychonauts.
community still. We have some crowd favorites. This girl named Courtney. She's in my chat right now. And we have Coaster Music as well, who made a lot of the music in the game. And it's just been a crazy project for the past 2 years. I never knew how expensive making a game really was.
So speaking of expensive, how many microtransactions are you going to have in the game?
Well, I was getting to that. So right now, you know, it's an expensive game. We will have NFTs available right after this.
Okay.
So if you guys want to follow the Unrooted Twitter, it is Unrooted Game on Twitter, I believe. But yeah, it's just a passion project that we've been working on. The artwork is fantastic.
So yeah, anyway,
So,
guys,
yeah,
Unrooted.
Asmon,
I
that
think
cat
it's
game.
great.
Cat game?
The cat, I like the cat game too. Like
yeah, cool
honestly,
platformer mechanics.
I think it was like a really cool like back and forth where you could go in the black and white. And
He is
like
blown
light
away
and
by that
red
color
and all that kind of stuff. It
mechanic.
was a really new idea that just completely changed everything.
Yeah, I like the
and
zero gravity stuff on the platforms.
Yeah, you go up in the air and you fly around.
Like, it's just not how cats are supposed to work.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah,
weird.
the Catbox game was very good. I like the devs. They're very nice. My devs are actually great too. But the cat game was fantastic. I love it. I think chat's going to love this one. It's very creative, and the devs working together, it's a very nice story.
It's a very nice story. I certainly like it a lot. And all right, okay, no memes. That's the first time I really saw the trailer. It actually looks pretty good, dude.
You right?
Yeah, it looks awesome.
It actually looks good.
So we actually copied Ori and the Blind Forest because that game sold really well.
That's good because you just do something that somebody else does.
Yeah.
So it's like your stream.
Exactly.
These are some Wrangle
You're talking
and
to me.
Brave.
Hey!
I know you're going to react to this when you go home.
No, of course I will. Yeah, I'll be like, wow, that was a good joke. I was really funny there. Yeah, true. True myself. Exactly.
But yeah, chat, for any of these games that you guys see right now, you can head over to the Discord, which is, I believe, the OTK Discord. Go head over there. There is a panel or a place you can vote for all the games. Like Aspen said, first place gets $30,000. I believe second place gets $20,000, right?
Yep, and they both get a Razer PC that's got Intel inside of it too. Intel
Where
stuff's powered by
Fortnite?
Intel.
I saved Fortnite.
I think that's a lot.
Now I
Especially,
hibernate.
I mean, PC is getting a
Till
whole
the
gaming
next
PC
event.
now. Especially, I don't know really how bad the clip shortage is now, but
Are you
it's over
interested?
$1,000. That's a lot of money. So for people that want to develop a game and actually render it and make it work the way they want, I think this is a tremendous bonus for them, because you got to keep in mind, like, for every massive game developer that are making millions of dollars because they've got 18 different kinds of loot boxes in the game. I'm not thinking about anybody in particular, but any of that kind of stuff, you know, for every one of those, there's hundreds of people, thousands of people out there trying to just make a little game, something, just a little bit of something special, and that's what we really want to empower today and make happen. So I'm excited. I am. I think it's cool, and I'm curious to see what's going to happen with these other games.
Me too. I think these games are looking very good right now. And I also want to say thank you to chat. We are watching. Don't worry. Nick's refreshing live stream fails as we speak. We are seeing what you guys are saying, and the support is absolutely unreal. Thank you guys so much for being kind to every game and everybody on this stream. It is fantastic. So thank you.
Mizkif is farming hearts, so you download his game.
So it comes out winter 2022
Okay.
right now. There's an NFT available.
All right, so you can download that right now. You mint it right now. Put in your password. Do they need to put in their credit card now, or is that later?
You can put it in later. It's fine.
Okay, all right, that's
don't
great.
worry about it. PayPal works.
Okay, yeah, just direct to you.
Yeah, if that's okay with you.
All right, that makes sense. You know, for tax reasons and everything. Emmy, how excited on a scale of 1 to 10 are you to play Mizkif's game?
That's a 10.
Like a 3.
Oh, nice.
No, like a 10. It looks sick.
Wow, a 10. Oh my God, guys, that's so great. Wow.
I was fine with the 3. I was honestly okay with that. Just play the game. That's all I care about.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm sorry.
It's whatever.
Anyway, so yeah, thank you guys very much. I appreciate it. And we're going to move on to our next section. But again, guys, I want to remind you just one last time, please make sure to vote in the Discord for the games that you like the most. There's $50,000 on the line here on top of 2 PCs made by Razer, powered by Intel. So we're going to go on over to Rich, and we're going to continue the show.
Yeah, actually, when Mizkif was talking...
What just happened? They assassinate Rich? What the fuck just happened? They take him out. Oh my god, Razor killed him. I forgot to mention the ad break. I guess so. Well, it was a good opportunity for me to take a little break and tinkle. I gotta pee real bad. I've been holding it in for a minute. Be right back. Just give me a sec.
I want to give the biggest shout out ever to Razer right now. Them running that ad was the only way that we could get Mizkif to stop talking. But we got a brand new category coming up. It's none other than one of OTK's favorites. It's time to take a look at party games. We have a whole bunch of games inside of this category, and we're looking at these right now, thinking about maybe playing them in OTK Game Night. The first one's coming from Chaotic Entertainment, and it is called Minigame Madness. There is an early demo available for the game right now, so if you want to check it out, you can play it with a few other people you're watching the Games Expo with. You can find some people to play in chat, and for when the full release actually does come out, you can add that to your Steam wish list so you do not miss anything. But we're going to keep on moving, keep on checking out all of these party games. The next one's coming from a studio called Chua, and the game is called The Matriarch.
What category are we in? I think it's Prime Egg. Oh, party games. I don't have friends, I don't have Discord, I don't have a PC. Oorah, brother, I don't know what to tell you, I'm sorry.
Did they add that? I did not see that when we watched the trailer.
So, we watched these trailers before. It's new.
It's definitely new.
Yeah, church sure has changed since last time I went. I don't remember the upside down crosses and satanic rituals. Looks a lot more fun.
Looks pretty fun to me, and if you guys want to make sure that you don't miss any of that fun, you can add it to your Steam wishlist right now for when the game is released. And let's take a look at the next one. This one is coming from Fireline Games. Let's take a look at Fuel Up.
You know what they need? They need Power Stone. That's what gaming needs. Another Power Stone game. There's some Randy W, Bird, and Shaz. There's some Mustache. Hey, well, have fun, Sky, and thank you. I don't know what Overcooked is. I've never played it.
I could actually talk about that one all day. Very excited to see more. If you are, be sure to add it to your wish list so you don't miss anything. But there is also a download that is available for play today, so you can actually check it out and see it for yourself. And you're also going to see another game right now. This one's coming from RDBK Studios, and it is known as Renown.
Never played Overcooked? Nope. Never played Overcooked. It's gonna be like Chivalry and Mordhau? Not quite. Oh wait, we saw. Oh, we saw this on Steam new releases. When we were going through new releases, we absolutely saw this. Did you shit on it? No, it's just not my kind of game. I'm just not a huge fan of like the base building stuff. I like the Chivalry Mordhau kind of stuff though. I mean, maybe that wasn't the game we saw, but it definitely looked like it.
That game seems right up his alley.
Bro, I'm really excited about that game. That game looks really cool.
It really does.
It looks really cool. I guarantee you, whenever that comes out, me and McConnell are going to be building a castle together in that game. Oh my God, it's exciting. And we get to talk to these guys, right?
You get to right now.
Oh boy, I'm ready. Okay, all right, let's go. All right, Jesse, thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game Renown. I'm going to be honest, man.
No problem.
It looks fucking awesome. So, you guys, Rust came out, and it came out a while ago, but it's had like a massive renaissance. Everybody's been playing Rust nowadays. What made you want to do basically medieval Rust?
Well, I mean, it's been it started probably 8 years ago. I mean,
yeah, probably not like a great idea to like boil down their game to medieval Rust. I would say.
Charlie, who is the other co-founder.
I wouldn't even really call it medieval Rust. The only thing it has in common is the base building.
It was actually the first conversation I had with him. He was explaining Rust to me, and it just sounded like the best game ever. I mean, I played it that night until the early hours of the morning, and from that moment, that game was just, for me, the best experience so far. And also at the same time, we were playing Chivalry Medieval Warfare. And
actually, it sounds like he totally did make medieval Rust.
The combat system was just so intuitive, and as we played both these games religiously for years, we just kept talking about this medieval survival that, raiding with trebuchets and battering rams and incorporating a directional-based combat system that it just eventually was so good of an idea we couldn't not make it.
It's true, Rangel. I guess I didn't even consider that.
And we started, and from that point we just built a team, and they're just the most dedicated guys. Like it's unparalleled, the quality and speed we get through this stuff. It's fantastic.
I mean, the quality and the speed, that sounds good. When's it gonna come out, man?
Okay, so the timeline, I guess, from now to release is basically we've got Steam Next Fest happening on the 13th of June. So very, very soon, and we've got a combat demo that's free for people to play. So we implore you to come and give that a shot. It's just basically the combat version of the game. After that, maybe a month or two past that point, we've got Raid Module, which is, if you imagine you took all the survival systems into a short sort of game mode, we're going to give that to our backers and testers to solidify those systems. It's basically like a small game where two teams fight together, they craft and build their castles and raid, and it's a way we can test all the systems in one place. From there, test and create the full survival game from that testing period for hopefully a release in early access maybe mid next year, we hope, but of course these things change, but we can't wait to get it in your hands, that's for sure.
How many people can be on the server? Like, because I think about like
5 million.
Fight. I'm thinking like Kingdom of Heaven, Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of people there. How many?
Well, we're hoping to have 100 players on a server. I mean, we never really envisioned Renown to be this huge battles. As much as it's cool, I'm sure some people will make some servers where that's possible.
Yeah.
But for us, it was actually like a core, like a little close-knit clan where you're allying with people around you, fighting over hotspots of resources. It's that sort of like social connections between smaller groups, which we want to capitalize on for sure.
So you have like those small, like, what are you thinking, like 8-man teams, something like that, 4 to 8-man teams?
Exactly, literally, that's exactly what we're balancing to. And then we're going to be hopefully doing weekly wipe cycles. We might go to bi-weekly, but we think for the replayability, a week works quite well.
Okay, so it's going to be like you're going back and forth, you're building up, you're getting busted back down, you do it all over again. Is that basically it? Okay, exactly. Yeah, I'm excited. So June, what was it, 13th? Was that what you said?
That's correct. So Steam Next Fest.
Okay.
Free to play for anyone for about a week. So and also join our Discord and let us know what you think, because we really need that feedback. And yeah, we just love to know your thoughts, honestly.
Honestly, man, I'm really excited to see this game. So thank you so much for coming on. Thank you so much for sharing it.
No problem.
I'm really excited
to see where
it's going to go.
Me too, me too. Thank you.
Absolutely. And guys, again, Renown, you guys can put it on your wish list now for Steam. But we've got two very well-renowned gamers here. We have S-Fan TV and we have Jay Schlatt on to talk about these games. Schlatt, what do you think?
Thank you so much, Asmund. Hold on 1 second.
It looks good.
Shroud, you look so good right now, man.
Incredibly handsome.
And look, Asmund, I mean, look, you see a lot of these game genres that go back in time. This is one with Renown. I really feel like this is the perfect fit for it.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think, I mean, Asmund, you and I were cut from the same cloth. We like knights, armor, big frickin' swords. I think Renown looks really, really exciting. You know, it's just one of those games.
I think Renown probably would be pretty good.
I remember I first started playing Rust.
I just don't really like base building, so it's not really for me.
Server that we made on Twitch with everybody on it, and like I had such a good time. I would steal everybody's horse on that server. It was great. It was one of my favorite things to do. I would take a day off of stream just so I could run around and hide under somebody's base and break it down. But like this, it's like especially no, really, that's what I did.
It has to be like a 2 week wait. 1 week is too fast.
I remember. I was
I'm not
playing.
like a power gamer for us, so I don't know what feels right, but I feel like a week's just not enough time.
I was just running around like off the side of a beach or something, and I see this big house, and I open it, and there's just horses lined up, and everybody's getting their horses stolen. They have no idea where they're going, and it's just, Asmund literally has like 20 horses sitting in this stable, and just you're a horse thief. I mean, you were collecting mounts even in Rust.
And what were you gonna do with those horses, man?
Well, usually, like I would honestly. The thing is that I had to build a bigger team because we employed one person just to feed all the horses.
Wow.
Yeah, like that. We turned this into an industry. So I'm really curious to see what this is going to be. Like I look at the graphics, I look at the way the game plays, and it's like, I mean, I see chopping down trees. I'm thinking of, you know, just that new world late night experience sitting in the dark. And so I just am so excited to see this game. But there's a number of other ones as well. Like
there's so many good ones here.
Which ones you like?
Well, I mean, Fueled Up looks fantastic. Literally just overcooked in space. I mean, that's the better formula than that.
Yeah. Well, I think the big thing too is we'll just tell them the truth, guys. We need some stream content, you know, and we do our game nights every Wednesday. We do our OTK game nights every Wednesday, and we're looking at all these party games. And even when we were going through the trailers, we were like, dude, we got to play this one. We got to play this one. And I know, I mean, all these games really, but you mentioned Fueled Up, Minigame Madness, Matriarch. I mean, you name it. And even
which one was
some things
Minigame
we
Madness?
don't even get to show in the expo. There were just so many good submissions. We had to narrow it down for the sake of the show.
I mean,
which one
absolutely.
was that?
And you guys see, we've got a lot of the really good ones here. And I have to say,
I missed an entire game while I was peeing.
Like, it was a lot like the.
What was it? A 10-second trailer? What the fuck?
OTK Game Night. Like I am so sick of.
I peed during a Razor commercial for a minute.
Off the edge. I'm tired of this, man. Like what's going on?
I want to play Gang Beasts. So far, I'd wanted to play Gang Beasts like every week because I basically just get to go harass Asmund, which is one of my favorite pastimes.
I literally throw me off the edge.
I like mini games.
I feel like Palpatine.
Imagine Minigame Madness in real life. If we had OTK Game Night in real life.
It was like Muck/Fall Guys.
Yeah, and just pushing each other off cliffs.
Is this
exactly.
Yeah, why not?
What could go wrong?
Yeah.
No, I personally, I'd love to play Minigame Madness with Ludwig. Ludwig, you down, man?
Oh my God.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Just kidding. Yeah.
Yeah. No thanks, man. No. We'll let you know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've got to say, like, I am so excited about this Renown game. I think that this type of survival game, especially like team-based survival games where it's like PvP and it's in a medieval setting, I am just so hyped up for that. So I might actually even play the combat demo because I think it's one of those games, like, especially with something like Renown, what really makes a game like that, you know, fun is you've got a 1 week, 2 week wipe cycle. So it's mainly about like building up and like the play experience on a day-to-day basis.
I feel like in a week
like,
though, it'd be better
sure
just to take
like
weeks off.
On point,
save. Oh, actually, no, the whole server.
I think that if you do that, everything else just fits together.
That just seems really
I think
quick.
fresh in any game, like whenever you get a chance to wipe it and go fresh and start from the beginning, is fun for everybody. Because you have people that's just what they do. They just like going fresh and they like just from the beginning over and over and over again. Or
I don't really know.
That were like, oh, I didn't do
Usually
well
these are games
on the
chat
last
would beg me to
wipe,
play.
and these
Well,
are all
I guess
my
not
excuses. These are all my reasons. But
like
this time,
the Koromons,
this time I'll do good.
It's gonna be different.
shit like that.
And they're in the cycle, dude. They're in the cycle.
Oh, I'm gonna get all the sniper rifles this time. It's gonna be okay. But yeah, guys, listen. I gotta remind y'all again. Listen. Go
There's
to
a
the Discord,
reset net.
OTK Network Discord. There is $50,000 in
Oh, I am gonna
grants,
play
not
Koromon.
pledges,
That actually looked really
grants
fun.
That's going to be going
I
out
hope
to
it
these
does
different
Pokemon
developers,
formula
and
better.
you vote on the winners. So make sure to do that. OTK Discord, and on top of that, each one of the prizes comes with a Razer PC that's powered by Intel. And again, we'll throw it back over to Rich, and we'll start going to the next section.
Yeah, we are going to do just that. Now, we've never done this before at an OTK Games Expo, but this category is actually dedicated to a pioneer. One of my personal heroes, and a man who, well, a very brave man who has managed to touch all of us and inspire all of us. A man with beautiful aim and an even more beautiful smile. This category is dedicated to Shroud. Shroud, let's take a look at shooters.
I really am curious what shooters they'll show here, because all the rest have been very like indie.
I think I actually
indie
might
shooters
be the
just
bad
never
guy in
really
this
go
next
well.
game. It's made by Mopeful Games, and it's called Fashion Police Squad.
Okay, so it's like stylized shooters. That makes sense. This one's kind of like City of Angels. Yeah, this looks good. Looks fine. He's a tier 1 guy with a gap.
That one looks great. Having a hair gun, I wish that existed in real life. But we're going to take a look at the next game. This one's from Dids, and it's called Project Sparrow.
That sounds kind of familiar. This might have been another game we looked at on a Steam new releases kind of night. Oh, never mind. No, I'd probably remember this. This game's nuts. X played it on stream, Poke played it on stream. Is it fun? It looks like it's got a pretty high skill ceiling. Very fun. It's fun though. Not bad. It's fun. Okay, so most people seem to like it. XQC plays it all the time. Does he? Not anymore. Oh. I think this looks good. Oh, you didn't like it, Dankin? What's the game you and I played together that had the wall running and all that shit? What the fuck was it? Do you remember that one? Compare it to that.
Two very different games right now to kick off the shooters.
Guncore.
But they do have one thing in
yeah.
common. You can play
Guncore.
both of them right now. So when you actually do look at Fashion Police Squad, you can play the early demo. You can download that right now on Steam. But for Project Sparrow, you can download the entire game. So if you want to check them both out, you can head over to Steam and play them both today. But we're already starting to see shooters are going to have a pretty large variety. A lot of things falling under this umbrella. We got 2 more games to check out, but we're going to take a deep dive on Project Sparrow. Asmin is with the game developer right now for
Makes
an interview.
sense then, Dankin. Okay.
Okay, I mean, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like, I feel like this is the kind of game that I would get my ass beat in. Like, it's like you have to be so precise with the shots, and I'm really excited to see kind of like where did this game really come from? What was the inspiration for it, and kind of what's your story in making this game?
Yeah, so about 5 years ago, I just really wanted to make. Well, there was no games that had bows and arrows or anything like that, so I just wanted to make a shooter game that had bows. Just a sick game.
Would you ever make a game?
So it's
Bro,
a
I got
shooter
a fucking
game and
nutty
like
idea for a
like
mobile
customizing
game.
your arrows
Not like
and your
a
bow.
pay to win or
What's the
anything.
kind of stuff that you can do? Are there
It'd be a
special
game
abilities?
that
Like,
I don't want to give it away because I really think it's like a fucking $1 billion idea.
Yeah, so
I'll develop it one day.
round, there's 30
Well, I
rounds
won't.
in a game, 1st to 7.
I'll
At the
sell
start
the
of each
idea to
round,
a
you
game
can pick an arrow
studio
type.
to develop it
so
one
you've
day.
got like fire arrows.
It's
shadow
not gacha,
arrows, and
it has
smoke
none of that.
arrows. So you can like shadow arrow, TP, shoot your enemy from behind. You've got utility section.
It's a very
as well
hard
that you can
game
pick
though,
from,
I'll
so
give you
can
that much.
Choose if you want a smoke bomb or a satchel.
A very,
or a
very
throwing
hard
knife.
game.
Just pretty much help your playstyle rather than just having abilities that one-shot you. So that's kind of the.
Does it have
gist of the game.
NFTs? No, I don't think you guys
I mean,
realize how much money
I
mobile
see
games
it,
make
it
from
just
those
seems
ads.
like it's like so precise.
Yeah, I'll give you my
so
monetization
fast.
scheme. That's as far as
I
I'll
can't even
go.
imagine like other
The way the game
abilities,
would make
so you
money,
can
obviously
teleport
free,
around,
no
and, like,
pay to
what
win.
does
It'd
the
make money
fire
because
arrow do?
every
Does it kind
death
of just,
you
like,
get like
shut down
a
a certain area on the
what,
map, or
10-second
what?
ad or whatever it is.
Yeah,
You get
so
$1
you
per
just
ad.
Fire arrow, you just swap to it with your arrow type, and then.
So it'd eventually
wherever
make
it
a ton
hits,
of
it makes
fucking
a
money just
fire,
from you being
like
bad at
AoE.
the game.
Okay.
So if you've got someone who's 3Ping you and they won't move out of cover, you just
Yeah.
fire arrow. They have to move, and then you can shoot them.
Is there a is there
No
a
shot, it's
team
$1 per
version
ad.
of
Yeah,
this?
I
Like
looked it up
I
a
think a
long
lot
time
of these
ago
are
when I had the
1v1.
idea.
Can you do with the
Let me
teams
see if
as
it's,
well?
let me see if I can find it. One of those full screen ads is $1 every time it plays.
3v3s, you can warm up in death matches as well. There's custom games and spectator mode as
Let's
well.
see.
So.
Oh wow, okay, so this is the kind of game that like you can pretty much, if you're a fan of FPS and just like the finite,
marketing
or not finite, but,
dive
like the fickle nature
for
of
the
like
load.
moving around and being super precise, this is a game for people that are aficionados of that, people that really like that kind of
What is
gameplay.
it?
Yeah, unironically, it was never intended, but the movement
fuck
in the
is it?
game
Yeah.
Where's
is
this breakdown?
just been getting harder and harder, and it's really hard to master the movement in Project Sparrow now.
Okay.
But, through playtesting, we just kept adding new stuff, wall bouncing, and then dashes, and then being able to dash in the air, and then it's really fluid if you can master the movement.
Yeah, I can see that. I think it's absolutely one of those games that just becomes harder and harder to play the longer that you play it. So I want to say thank you so much for coming on. And again, Project Sparrow is available now on Steam. Is that right?
Yep, Steam Early Access, 20% off right now as well.
There you go. Thank you very much for coming on, talking about your game, and good luck on development.
Thank you very much for having me. Cheers, guys.
I think Project Sparrow could be good. It just needs a little more time to
I'm gonna
iron
be
out
honest,
the
like,
animations
if
and all
I
that.
ever play that game, I
Where the
cannot
fuck is
wait
the
for like
breakdown?
my
It's 16
the, like,
cents for the
7
top
people that
ads.
I
I
have
found
that are
that
under
one.
18 that
But
watch
the
my
full
stream
screen
to
ads
just like
is
instantly kill me. On that.
eluding me.
Yeah.
It looks like it's 16 cents for like those
We're
banner
very
ads
similar.
up top.
We both like playing shooters,
What is the
but
full
we're both
screen
terrible
one?
at them.
Yeah.
I remembered it being like
agree?
$1. But
So
I can't
what?
find anything
Never
right
mind.
now.
We got 2 more games left in the shooter category. Let's jump right in. This one comes from 2-Star Games, and this
I'll look
one's a
later.
little bit spooky. It's called Choo Choo Charles.
Thanks, Resub Sappy. It's a great fucking idea though. That shit's a banger. Thanks to the Resub Mint. And I'm gonna look after Stream Tempest. Catch up on the Actman stuff. Thanks, Resub Shiro. This one's Choo Choo Charles, and I think this one's gonna slap. Yeah, this one's cool. I know this one. Yeah, the guy developing this is like doing a YouTube series through the entire development thing, and it's really interesting. Why don't you voice Charles? I'm pretty sure he made me as a like an Easter egg joke in the game. I've talked to the guy before. He's a super nice guy. I saw him talk about that on Twitter, so I reached out to him. He's a really cool guy. Thanks for resub, Barmy.
Oh my god, well, that one is definitely a little bit scary, but I'm excited to talk about it just a little bit more. But we have one more game to look at. This one's completely different from Choo Choo Charles. This one's coming from
Was this at
Amble
another
Game
event? I've
Studios.
seen this
It's
before.
called Holdfast,
Yeah, it went
Nations of War.
viral. First time it was revealed. I think it was not the most recent Jeff Keighley one, but the one before it last year. And also got really big on TikTok, and his YouTube channel has like 1 million subs now. Yeah, let me see. Oh no, his YouTube channel has 270k subs. The announcement has 4 million views. And his vlog series averages about 500,000 per video.
The grenade's gonna glob over this fucking hill and we're all gonna die and I'm gonna laugh. Oh shit! Oh god! No!
Avoid the rockets at all costs.
Rocket!
I know this one.
This is so amazing.
Triple kill grenade! Oh my god!
Come on, man, don't be afraid! Ah, be afraid!
It sounds like a Soviet Womble kind of game.
Oh, come on!
Because it is. It is a Soviet Womble kind of game. It's a popular one. Game's been out for a while.
That, but that was XQC in the trailer. Pretty poggers. He might not know who I am, but I'm a very big fan. I consider myself a juicer. If you guys do want to check out Hold Fast, Nations at War, you can check it out right now on Steam. We're going to be talking a little bit more about it and everything that they are bringing to the game right now. Asmon is ready for an interview.
I've watched him play this game, man. Like, whenever people get blown up and they flop around, oh my god, I love it. So yeah, I actually, you know what? This is the kind of game I actually might try. What I like about it a lot, and this
or
is
just
what
play
my
chivalry,
favorite thing
not the same.
Is the how many
Hold Fast
people
is
are
very
around
different.
in the game and everything. But you know what? I don't.
Hold
really
Fast
talk
is
about
more
what I like.
similar
Let's
to
actually
like
talk to the people, the producer
Bannerlord.
here, Andrew Ferragia, I believe. Sorry if I messed up your name. Welcome.
It's okay, man.
And
It's okay, yeah.
this
It's
game
fun
is
with you,
just. It's incredible. So you're going through different time periods, is that right?
Yeah, it is indeed. So, like with Hold Fast, it's a first and third person shooter, of course, based in the Napoleonic and Great War fronts. We designed the game like with 3-4 values in mind, right? The first being encouraging roleplay, as you can already see in the trailer. The second being promoting player-to-player interaction. I mean, we support over 150 players per server in the game, and that's all in one server, you know, like it's bloody madness, so to speak. And the third, of course, is placing community at the forefront. You know, like we truly believe that us being the creators, while the community is the creators.
Yeah, I think that's really cool. I especially like the large scale of it because I think that that's what really captures the essence of the, I mean, really just kind of the frenetic nature of a war battle, right? I mean, like it's not something where everybody's just on, you know, even sides and shooting at each other.
Funner?
You know, there's crazy shit happening, things blowing up, nukes just appearing right in front
It
of
is
people.
fun. I mean, it's a game that's out right now.
It's
As a
pretty
popular
wild.
game.
Yeah.
So the game's already out. Yeah, the game's already out.
is.
Where do you see things going from here?
So, of course, like with Hold Fast, we have a lot more planned, right? We have other titles in the making, if that's something that you are also interested of, you know, if you've been following our studio, of course. But we plan on continuing to support Hold Fast for the coming years. I mean, we will never stop supporting it. There's a great community following the game, and, you know, we want to continue delivering, of course. We also have a very big release coming to the game's Napoleonic front in July and August, you know, so please do look forward to that.
Okay, that's awesome. Yeah. And if people, you know, you're talking about supporting the players, well, what about the players want to support you? How can they do that?
Yeah, of course, you know, they just can join us on discord.gg/holdfastgame. You know, it's always lovely to see others enjoying what we've created, and you can, of course, just check the game out on Steam if you wish to play it. You know, we're always happy to have you join us.
Can you have tanks in the game?
Usually some dead men.
Tanks?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Don't add tanks.
In another era, you know, but that's an idea. We can also bring tanks to the First World War, of course, you know, because they existed,
I feel like tanks in the Revolutionary
yeah.
War wouldn't fit that well, you know?
No, not specifically, but in the First World War, that's where the first tanks happened, right? So That's where the evolution of tanks begin as then. So yeah, I think it would be indeed a good idea.
And head it.
If you want that to happen, we'll make it happen.
Yes,
Maybe
I
next
want it to
year.
happen, absolutely.
Maybe next year though, because this year is going to be bloody busy. So next year indeed.
I'll see you then. Thank you very much for coming on and talking about the game.
Yeah, very much.
Actually,
Thank you very much.
It.
Thank you very much, Aslan. Thank you. Thank you.
Absolutely. So guys, Hold Fast Nation at War, available to download now on Steam. You guys can play it right now. And honestly, I kind of want to try something like that out, especially the fact that they have an open mic and you can hear other people talking.
Well, that's the main selling point. That's why Hold Fast
one of my favorite things about certain games.
Good.
But we'll go back
I
to
love
Rich
open
and
mic.
we'll continue the show.
You just
proximity
inspire
chat.
them to
Every game
add
needs
tanks
it.
into
Every
the game.
game
It's
needs
funny
proximity
that you
chat.
How easy that was?
For you, yeah, man, it definitely was. And we got something very interesting planned for this one. I'm very excited to take a look at the trailer and even more excited for what's coming next. But I'll let you see that just on the other side of this trailer. This one's coming from Winter Pixel Games, and it's called Rocketbot Royale.
Play Hold Fast? I probably won't. I just love proximity chat. Oh, you know what would get me super fucking hype, and I know it's not happening, if they announced a new Worms game here. This is reminding me of Worms. I know Worms just came out with whatever the fuck that was the other 6 months ago, where it isn't even like Worms. It's like a one-on-one type of thing. Team 17 still makes stuff, I know, it looks like trash now. If you love goofy proximity chat, Squad. Oh yeah, I know about Squad. I was actually thinking about trying that one out.
So we've gotten to
Team
check this
17 made
game out
Overcooked.
just a
I
little
never
bit
played it. Maybe that's
before,
good.
and one of the reasons we were so
Maybe tier one
excited, we
light.
do this little thing called OTK Game Night, and this game seemed perfect for it. But we figured, why wait until an OTK Game Night? When
Oh,
we have
Jesus Christ, they're gonna
everybody
play each other
here
right
in
now.
this studio. Why not just have a
Oh my God, there's gonna be
tournament
gamer
right
rage.
now? So ladies and gentlemen, allow me to introduce Team Intel and Team Razor.
Man, what the fuck? Rich really busted a move there.
Coming to the stage right now, we are going to have two
Oh yeah, I like that move a lot.
ever been created.
That was a fucking
in
groove.
esports. Help me in welcoming Team Intel, made up of Tectone, Emeru, and Mizkif. And then over on the side of Team Razor, we have your mother's favorite streamer. It's none other than Variety Gaming expert Seer, followed by Soda Poppin'. He made your streaming career, and now he's gonna make you pay. And of course, their team leader, S-Band TV.
I'm actually really interested to see this because they do events. We play as an esports tournament hoster.
S-Fan, as you see your team.
I'm
get
really
ready
curious
to
how
get
this
to the
goes
booth.
because
Why
this
do you
setup
think
looks
you're gonna
nuts.
be able to win?
Well, listen, I've been practicing with Jake and Bake for the last few weeks for Rocketbot Royale. We put a lot of time in the lab, in the dungeon. So, yeah, I think it's going to be good. It's going to be great.
I don't care. Where's Bruce?
Where is Bruce?
Where is he?
Bruce. We'll find him. We'll find him.
This is the best interview I've ever done in my entire life. And I think you might be the best team that I've ever seen.
That's right. That's because I'm part of Team OTK, Team Razor.
Are you going to let him talk to you like that?
We're sponsored, so yes. I'm not going to say anything that bad, but I will say Team Intel will be beating you tonight.
I already said that.
That's okay because
Thanks
Intel
to
is
Prime
also...
Mono.
I think Razor's great too, honestly. It's a good sponsor.
Yeah, we can really just... Can we just hash this out? Can we just talk about this?
Just give each other a hug and get the match underway. Ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be a best of 5 to the death. We have the two fiercest teams
S-Fan
that
has one
Rocketbot
hand.
Royale has ever seen. And now it is time to send it up to our casters. It's none other than Asmongold and Tips Out Baby.
Oh my God! Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
It's I don't even know what to say. A lot of heated tensions here at the OTK Games Expo between
this is
Team
another
Razor
new
and Team
setup,
Intel.
another different
Rocket
desk.
Bot Royale Asma. We discovered this game a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
I've been personally playing it nonstop for the past couple of weeks. Super fun, super addicting. It's available now on Steam for the ad-free version, or you can check it out for free on the Winter Pixel website.
So you just rolling all around in the tank, blowing people up.
You're just blowing people up.
Yeah, I guess the studio really is just absolutely huge.
I remember I played a game like this. It was a flash game in like middle school or high school.
Oh, the cast is
and you
cool.
would
Can you
shoot
do that?
a little thing, it'd go up in the air, and it would come back down, and it would hit somebody. So I'm actually
seems
curious to see
ill-advised
who's going to
from
win.
medical
I mean, to be
experts.
honest with you, I think that SFan's team is going to win. I think that they are, because like SFan is the kind of guy, and it's like, you talk about, oh, it's a show match, it's just for fun. Nuh-uh. No, he's gonna put in 100% to beat him.
He took that personally. Definitely took that interview personally. We did see SFan, Soda Poppin and Seer practice yesterday against Tectone, Emmy, and Mizkiff. How did those practice games go? I could have sworn Team Intel was
pathetic, man. It was pathetic. Like, they couldn't hit anything. Like, it was crazy. You know who the best player was?
This
is
setup
Emmy.
is fucking wild.
Emmy blew SFan up. Like, oh my God. So, like, yeah, it's like she's probably going to be carrying the whole team.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah, it seems that way. I'm excited to see what this is going to be. So, like, basically, can you have different kinds of tanks, or is it like different skins, or like, how's this work?
So there's a lot of different skins in the game, a lot of different tank types you can roll with, a ton of different items,
You being paid to watch?
customizations, power-ups that you can select before a match, and then you can queue either in solo,
Imagine if they
standard
did, though.
BR,
That'd be
or you
fucking
can
hype.
queue in squad modes as well. Right now we've got 3v3 squads going between
Hey,
Chance,
Risa,
Seer, and
Breezy,
the rest of Team
and
Razor
Phobe.
against Team Intel, and a lot of customization in this game. It's one of those games that's super easy to pick up, but really, really hard to master.
Like the ballistics.
Exactly. It's like you have to aim perfectly. There's like some physics element to it, but it's super smooth, super buttery, and as you guys will see here shortly, super, super fun.
This is a battle royale, but it's with tanks. Like, I actually just want to see what this is going to be like.
And it looks like Mizkiff shares that sentiment.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, all right, here we go. So, it's just in the traditional VR sense, they just fly in on a helicopter.
And
I mean, it's more akin to like Worms from what I've seen.
Okay.
And there it is, Mizkiff using a couple of his missiles just to get better positioning on the map, as you can see in the bottom.
He missed the coins. It's just like Super Mario 64.
Absolutely. Very reminiscent of Mizkiff's typical streams. You can see Tectone rocking the forklift there, Emru with the base tank. And you see Tectone throwing out the rapid fires, the nukes. They're destroying everything around them, fully destructible environments in this game. SFan leaping up, trying to snipe Miz down, but Miz has the high ground.
SFan's dead. He's 100% dead. Oh my God, he got deleted.
Your cam's covering the team cam?
Team Intel's showing up just like they did yesterday.
Wow, look
here on the low
They're
ground.
That's all right.
screening him.
Imagine
Soda
like
hit both of them right there.
people
That's good.
going
Oh, they got a
wild.
supply
That's what's
drop.
happening behind my cam.
Chance tries to leap up, but he gets
No way,
sniped
Miz
by
popped him
Miz.
out the air?
Hit him in the air. And there's the nuke from Seer, though. Is
I
there
don't
going to
know
be a
what that
comeback?
was.
Emmy at low HP. She's trying to break through the barrier. Seer takes a big shot.
Let's see
from
if
SFan.
let's see if our variety gamer can really do anything.
He takes down Tectone.
Wait,
It's
no
1v1.
way.
Seer versus Emmy in the
No
first match
way,
of this best of
bro.
5.
Oh my God, come on. I want Emmy to win. I want Emmy to
There's
win.
the grenade. Is it going to land? No, it falls
Please
into the
hit it.
water as
Please blow his ass up.
the lake is rising.
Please
the match
pop him
time
off.
is running out.
Oh, she's higher than he is. He's dead.
Seer with the misplay.
Oh my God.
He shoots himself into the pool.
So Emmy actually won again. Like, what is this?
She was dominating yesterday. She's here to
How are
assert
you playing
herself
this
today,
from home?
carrying Team Intel
my
once
God.
again.
I see.
That's 1-0.
I see what you're saying.
Oh my God. Like, who was it? Like, I forgot who it was.
Looks
SFan
like
just
Worms
ran in
meets
there and
tanks.
just got killed.
It looks like
Dude.
Pocket Tanks and Worms.
Man.
If anyone remembers
He didn't
Pocket
have
Tanks.
bubble. That's what it was. He's not ready for that.
Not ready, not taking advantage of the low ground. And you can see, Team Razor a little bit on fiery nerves a little bit. You
Yeah.
saw Soda popping, a little bit upset with SFan. Can they cool down for this next match?
The best part, again, guys, is the fact that you have to keep in mind they're probably actually mad about this.
Yeah.
Like, they're probably, they're actually mad about this. Like, it's like you could think, oh, they're acting.
Remind me of when I had Worms.
No, I think who was it brought it up after the match? I forgot who it was. Maybe you weren't there, Tips, but I think it was like maybe S-Fan brought it up. Probably S-Fan. Telling me why he lost.
Team
He's trying
Intel
to
with
get
the
into
Razor
groove right now
chairs.
to redeem
What the
himself.
fuck are they
Alright,
supposed
here
to
we
sit
go.
in?
Jeff,
Intel doesn't
we
make
wait for the
chairs. Do
deployment
they?
Here, Team Intel once
Is there
again
such thing as
looking
Intel
to secure
chairs?
the high ground.
Oh, what's that thing up at the middle?
Oh no, they just drop
Miz,
right
what are
into
you
each other.
doing?
Miz falls back, leaves his teammates to get devoured.
Oh, my.
Wow.
And he gets
Bro,
blocked
Seer.
by
Oh
Seer's
my
nuke.
god.
You just get straight one shot? So
Seer
it's a
looking
direct
to
hit?
redeem himself after
is
that previous
embarrassing.
round.
Seer destroyed him.
Team Razor coming back here.
Okay.
All right, Soda popping, trying to throw some barrage out there.
He
Seer's
used
chilling in the
nuke.
back right now.
There's just a tiny hole.
You can hear Miz yelling, stay on the high ground. He's trying to keep his position. This game is all about altitude. It's all about making sure you don't get swept up by the rising current. But it looks like Team Green wins.
What happened?
Wait, so let me guess what happened. The water just went up and killed him, didn't it?
Just went up and killed him.
They sell chairs on their
That is pretty
websites, but it's
sad.
just generic
Oh my
office
God.
chairs.
Yeah, that's
That's
how I
nice.
feel too, honestly. That's
So why would they use that?
for them.
We don't know. He knows what we don't know.
Of course, they're going to use the Razor chairs.
The score's all tied
Is it
up
Brian
1-1
Depot?
between Team Razor and Team Intel in this best of
Oh,
five. They're playing
Seer's
Rocket
taking off his jacket. He ready to take this.
Is that Diablo Immortal?
What's this?
What are you doing, Ray?
Oh, baby.
What's going on here?
Well, I would say he's playing Diablo Immortal, but that's not the cash UI, so I don't know what he's doing. What is this?
What you're seeing right now, ladies and gentlemen, is the world premiere of Rich paying money in Diablo Immortal. Just kidding. He was doing that previously this week. Currently the #1 ranked player in the world, if I'm not mistaken.
Shit.
But he's using the brand new version 2
That
of
stage
the
is
Razor
even bigger than I
Kishi
thought it
released
was.
today. That's right. We're premiering the brand new Razor Kishi right here, right now at the OTK Games Expo. Check it out. It's their new mobile-compatible handheld
#1 player in the
device
world.
to allow you to mobile game on the go.
Has
Based
Rich
on
spent
some
the
of
most
mobile
money out of any
golfers
streamer so
recently,
far? I think he
heard that
has,
Razor
right?
might be adding a credit card swiper directly onto the Kishi itself.
Might be necessary for certain
Yeah,
games.
I thought
sure.
so.
But
No, I
not
don't
right
think
here,
Quinn
not
beat him.
Rocket Bot Royale, as we've got match number 3 underway.
Oh, that was actually
Mizkif.
Mizkif tried to redeem himself.
He got a shot off onto Seer, but he takes the nuke to the face, trying to launch himself back up. Mizkif plays very cautiously as he leaves his team to the Wolves.
Of course he did, because he got his ass beat.
Quinn has
Trying
11K
to
New
hide
Zealand,
and run away.
which
Oh,
is
he's gonna
what,
back
like
fall damage,
8K
Oh, it was
USD?
close, but
That
the
was
rapid
really
fire
close.
barely missing him, and he dodges the
Didn't even
rocket.
see Tectone. What are you doing? He's on it. Like, what are you? Oh, you about to die.
He's trying to go for the crate, picks up a rapid fire. As you can see the items down in the middle of the screen there. He's got a homing missile, rapid fire, and his standard cannon.
About to go in the water.
Yeah, good question. I don't know.
He's going in the water.
Make funny.
Typical Mizkif, just stalling as he
Oh my
always
God,
does.
we can't shoot that high.
Miz, this is a PvP game.
You
Go hit
hit
somebody.
into the fray. He tries to do it, hits S-Fan with the homing missile, but it looks like
What a big play.
he's lost a lot of elevation. Emery takes damage. Can he save his
Oh my
teammate?
God.
Yeah, we are.
This is it. Wait, that's all his missiles.
Bro,
Those
dude,
missiles,
they
he
get
just
high
got
ground
the
so
standard
quick.
cannon
There's
now.
nothing we can do.
All right.
We gotta. How do we get higher ground?
Yep.
Just look at the look of intensity on the face of Tectone right now. Team Intel trying to figure out where he went
Miz
wrong
is
in
up
this
there,
match. Mizkif stalling as always. Is he going to leap in? It looks like he is. One
Oh,
final
he's
Hail
done.
Mary,
He's
but the
done.
rapid fire pushing him back yet again.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
Soda popping
This
on
is
the high
just
ground.
like,
There
look
we
at
go.
this. Like, this is just shameless. Oh my God. They don't even have a chance.
Camping as
Wow.
controversial as ever.
Wait, and then
Missile into Mizkif. It's just Emmy left.
Imagine if you
And
did.
it looks
Oh,
like Team
Soda's-
Razor's looking to hunt down Team Intel. She's
That was
got
some
1
good-
HP. Here's the bombardment coming out from Team Razor. The snipe from long range misses. Emmy goes for the homing missile. But as she takes down S-Van, and now Soda
What?
Poppin is on the low ground. He's got to be careful.
no shot. No shot.
The
She
pool
about
is
to win.
rising up.
No, Emmy done because she can hit the water.
Thanks to
She's
reset
going to have to
nice
try to
guy.
leap over. She launches a couple of missiles. Is she going to make it?
Done.
No.
Oh wow.
And that's a second victory
Wow.
for Team Razor.
Yep.
How much did they pay to advertise this? I don't know.
That was a good one. I actually.
I couldn't tell you.
I couldn't believe Soda and C are just sitting up there, camping on that top one.
You can already see them working on their strategies for OTK
Yeah,
Game
camping
Night.
seems a little
Again,
too
guys, this is a game
strong.
that we discovered a couple of weeks ago. We think it's super awesome. The work that Winter Pixel has done is
Unless
absolutely
there's
phenomenal.
like an
And
item
again,
that you
Rocket
can just
Bot Royale
blast.
is available right now. You can play the ad-free version on Steam for $2.99, as well as the free version, the ad-based version, on the WinterPixel website. It's available
so you can
right
sit up
now.
top and just
Super
win.
fun
Probably
game.
against
You can
bad
queue
players.
singles, you
I'm
can
sure
queue
there's a way to
squads,
outplay that.
And we're in the middle.
You could probably like snipe it
exciting
down or
match.
something with an item.
What's up?
How many people are on the map?
Look at Prime Caruso.
35.
Okay.
And there's the Prime Slurb.
And we're looking to queue up here in this potential deciding match between Team Razor, Team Intel. You can see Mizkiv, struggling to keep his composure a little bit. Things are heated right now.
He's actually mad.
You can just destroy the terrain. Yeah, but they can probably kill you before you can do that.
I think he's gonna try and drop early. He's into aggression.
I don't know how far away you can snipe from.
Oh, maybe not.
I don't know. He's waiting for the apex there. That's some cheesy strats there. It looks like both teams land into each other. And Mizkiv abandoning his team yet again.
Wow.
What are you doing? Get up there.
Going on an adventure. That's cute. Uh-oh. Oh, S-Fan's got that concrete mixer. Man, that's sad. I almost hit him there.
He drops the flak cannon.
Oh my God.
He nails the nuke on the Miz.
Miz is just having a bad time here. This is it. He's about to die. No,
long range grenade.
He's a Prime
trying to reach Soda Poppin', who's leaping over and takes
so shitty.
He's tilted. He mad.
But Soda gets eliminated by Tectone. It's Tectone versus Emmy now. Emmy low HP as Team Intel looks to re-engage one more time and try to tie this thing up 2-2.
All right, let's see what happens. So Tectone and Emmy are just sitting there I feel like...
He's the Prime Terra Logan.
I feel like S-Fan, Soda and them, I think they're going to win here. Just based off of positioning and everything. That was a good shot. That's it. They're done.
The big snipe.
How's he supposed to get over there now?
It's going to be tough. He's got to play the high ground game. There's a little crate right there in front of him. Might be able to pick up a shield or something like that. As Tectone just looks to lob as many missiles from as far away as possible.
And the Prime Drowsy.
But he shoots into the environment and it looks like he's going to die.
Good job, Tectone.
Team Razor wins 3-1.
Good job. Wow.
Takes the best of 5 for Team Intel.
That's something. Oh my God. What a dramatic
Christ, the lights and everything. That's so nice.
Couldn't have scripted it any better, Asmund.
Yeah. Which, of course, we did.
Yes, absolutely.
He's the reset Metal Gear. And the Prime Baz.
And here we go. It looks like we're going to have some interviews with
Are they going to announce the Elden Ring DLC? They'll probably announce GTA 6.
For Team Razor.
Do they have a trophy made for this too?
Look, I know that this was just a show match to some people. I heard the people on Intel saying that it was just a game, but I think the phrase "it's just a game" is such a weak mindset. You're okay with what happened, losing imperfection of a crap. When you stop getting angry, you've already lost twice, S-Fan.
You've already lost twice, and that's exactly it. I mean, the best gamers in the world have said that before, and that's exactly what we consider ourselves. Myself, Seer, Soda Poppin', best is the standard. That's how we do things. So, of course, we just edged them out just by that much today, and that's all it takes.
Have you played this game before, the tank game?
Now, look, Soda Poppin', you made me.
Yeah.
S-Fan, I think that everything that you did was incredibly brave.
Absolutely it was, and I'm going to continue doing that.
Yeah, what?
S-Fan, do you think Mizkiff is terrible at games?
Terrible is a strong word, but honestly not strong enough. And if there is a better word, then yeah, I would use that one.
Look, I'm going to cut the malarkey. Can I take a picture with you?
Okay, shut up. Listen, the only reason we won is we finally managed to get Seer to stop dying accidentally, killing himself in the game by falling in the water. We did a lot of we got to play once or twice in rehearsal, and he died every single practice round, and it was pathetic. And I've reamed him 20 times since yesterday. So, but
and before yesterday,
we actually lost one match, and it was when he actually killed himself again. So, unlucky.
This is the truth, right? You have people like myself and
These are tier 1 comic sans.
RPG gamers. Look, you give us 20 minutes with a game, and we're gonna master it just like that. You know, the different systems in the game. It's simple, right? We're always gonna be the best. That's it. That's all.
I think that is all that needs to be said. The two best standing next to me right now. Now, let's talk to a few of the worst. We're gonna go up to the Variety Gaming panel.
Not gonna lie, I'm actually getting quite mad at Rich for
calling me bad. In reality, actually, the two best gamers in all of OTK are here. It is me and Finn. Finn has replaced Chance. Good to see you, brother.
Wow. Good to see you too. Thank you so much for the introduction. I'm very proud.
Yes, not
part of this variety.
Don't touch me.
I'm sorry.
Not only did we get to watch that awesome fight between friends down there, we also got to see some awesome FPS games. We watched, we got to see Fashion Police Squad, Project Sparrow, Choo Choo Charles, Hold Fast Nations at War. You know, which game stuck out to you guys?
How about you?
You know what I'm
go
thinking.
first. I want to hear your opinion.
Me?
Yeah.
I'm supposed to just.
I feel like the fashion game fits you. You know, I
What?
thought that would be your favorite.
The fashion game was great. It was a 2D game. You know, it was fun, lighthearted.
3D game using like 2D, like pixel art, so it's kind of cool. The art style in that game stuck out to me a lot.
That's more a Finn's alleyway.
Yeah, I'm kind of into fashion. You know,
I see the
got my
Burberry
best
store
shirt
in
out
there. I like it. I like the graphics and I like the guns. The gameplay is just fluid.
Yeah. My favorite thing about this is actually the golden toilet.
Hey, fair
because
enough.
The best time for me is when I'm able to use the bathroom and, recharge.
You ever used a bidet?
I used to.
Crazy.
Yeah, I used to, but I had to stop using it. I spent too much time on it.
Not a bidet guy myself.
Hey, 37J.
Is he here?
A bidet changed your life.
Nick, help me with the name because I was down there preparing for battle. What's a Choo Choo game?
Choo Choo Charles?
Yeah.
So Choo
All right,
Choo
while
Charles
they reflect,
is
I'm gonna go fill
a
up my
game.
water.
It's actually
I'm so
like
I was watching
thirsty.
that.
I haven't
That
had
is
water in
scary.
like an hour and a half now.
I actually am I'm afraid of playing horror games.
What do you think about the Choo Choo with the spider legs, like running full force?
So when I was growing up, Thomas the Tank was like my thing growing up, and this
I can tell.
So you was one of those.
Yeah.
What is that?
I can. You can tell, can't you?
Yeah,
What
I could
Thomas?
tell.
He's a Thomas the
What do you
Tank.
mean? What's wrong with Thomas the Tank?
That's like one of the worst shows.
Yeah, it's just a personality trait. You know.
So
I'm more of a Chuggington type of guy.
I never even heard of that.
You see, too old.
Okay, yeah, but so Choo Choo Charles, it's a scary train game. It's a FPS game. You can level up your train as you go, as you can see here.
So I love games where you basically build up the armor of the train, and you also have to make sure the train keeps going, right?
I don't know, but you can.
It looks like bad guys will get you if the train doesn't keep going.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how you win this. This might be one of those games where you're just surviving.
I think when you get to Ohio, that's
like a surviving tactic.
Yeah, a little note. There seems to be a navigation element to this game too. That's really interesting. The integration of the map feature is really fluent.
Yeah,
seems compelling.
Yeah, this train is horrifying. Like, look at it. That is absolutely scary.
Any scary shooter game needs a good antagonist, and that thing is nightmare fuel.
Yep.
So I'm impressed.
So, Finn, how'd you feel about Hold Fast Nations at War?
Well, this game has been established and already has an incredible community. That's what I know about this game. I've spent hours watching gameplay videos, YouTube, all hilarious. The player interactions that game mixed with the combat environment is super good. So I love Hold Fast.
Well, this is not Hold Fast, but it's also a good game.
How I felt about Hold Fast, I'm not really a fan of beans on toast and shit like that.
Me neither.
Beans
It's
on
unacceptable.
But I like the game, It's
Wait,
a pretty cool
what do you
game.
mean
I
beans
feel like
on
it's
toast?
It's UK.
Is that what they eat?
Beans on toast.
Surprisingly.
I think, yeah, that's
How do
have
you
you
guys-
ever eaten beans on toast?
Absolutely not. I don't eat. No.
Okay.
I
Now-
don't even eat eggs.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Do you think that you would be good at any of these games?
Personally, and I mean this without no cap.
Okay.
I would be in the top 0.01% of every single one of these games. I am better than Shroud.
There you have it.
Fighting words.
Ooh.
Fighting words coming out of Nick.
Those are
You hear that,
fighting words.
Shroud's chat?
Yeah, he knows.
Yeah.
I like Shrewd.
Yeah, he's cool.
Yeah.
So Finn, anything else you wanna add?
I'm talking about Project Sparrow as well. We haven't mentioned that one yet. The arena-based shooter, also looking pretty spicy. Anything that has to do with movement and projectile combat, I'm interested in.
Yeah.
And this
Fuck,
game
another
seems to have
tournament?
those elements. It's looking fun.
That's what I'm good at. Any game where it introduces FPS elements, you put me in that hot seat, and guaranteed I'm going to be at the top of the charts. I've been playing FPS professionally.
He's a
for
prime
years.
turtle
I
in
used
the
to be a
resub
trick
Scotty.
shotter, like Ops 2, when I was like 12 years old. So I like the hot rods, things that they could jump off of.
Well,
and
OTK is
also,
definitely
like,
not playing.
spin around. I like
Literally
seeing
zero of
that.
them would be able to do that. Is this still just
if you want me to
reflecting?
be completely honest, if I actually played this game, I am not good with arrows and projectiles. This is the one game that I actually wouldn't be in the top in. In fact, I would probably be the worst at this game. I just don't know how to lead my shots and things like that. I'm just never really.
You're like that with guns as well in games, right?
So you're more of a sit down and pee type of guy.
Yeah.
How did you know that?
I do it too.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I'm all for it.
Finn, how do you think you do at Project Sparrow?
I think I do great, Nick. I think I do super good in that arena-based game, and I think I would 360 no-scope you, take you out of the game immediately.
I mean, it's beddy by time for Nick, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Take it right to bed.
It's roughly 6:30.
All right. Well, guys, Finn, anything else you want to add?
Yeah.
Okay.
Nice.
Let's get back to Rich.
That was awkward.
Oh, man. Yeah, thank you guys so much for whatever that was. So, obviously, when we're here in this beautiful studio, I'm here with Tips Out, baby, by the way. When we're here in this beautiful studio, you see there are a lot of lights, and I want to give a big shout-out for the sponsor that helped us keep all of those lights on. Let's get a big round of applause in the chat while we watch the trailer for this game. It's State of Survival.
Hey, show us the farting ones. God damn it.
Think you can search the house for something that can help us?
State of Survival's at its best when it's their, like, farting porn ones.
I don't want to be in here anymore, okay?
What? Yeah, we'll play more Weed Shop later tonight.
What do I do?
Shotgun, sniper rifle.
You gonna play Koromon after this? Not tonight. Tonight we'll do Weed Shop, but I might do Koromon tomorrow.
Whoa, it's me! Look out! Are you serious? You were gonna let me get eaten by a zombie?
Zombies!
The only way that we're gonna survive out there.
What game is Koromon? It's the game they showed here a bit earlier, the Pokemon one.
Hey, put your hands where I can see them.
No, you don't believe.
Thanks, you're super relentless.
What kind of people lived here?
We have to go now. Let's go. Two headshots! Now let's kill some zombies!
Join us and State of Survival!
I love that trailer, Tips. You know, at that part where it says leave your girlfriend or not leave your girlfriend behind. I would leave my girlfriend behind. She gets stuck all the time, so it would be very difficult to actually survive a zombie apocalypse with her. But what are you thinking about when you think about playing State of Survival?
Well, I'm thinking about a lot of different things. First of all, guys, we just want to give a big shout out to State of Survival that has helped us put on this event. They're super supportive of the Games Expo. We really appreciate them. And guys, for those that don't know, State of Survival is a zombie-themed survival mobile game. It is free to play and available both on the Apple and Google Store. And as of today, Rich, it's available now on Windows. And to answer your question, I don't know.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I was just about to ask that. The other thing that I wanted to talk about was the fantastic giveaways.
Absolutely. So, guys, if you download State of Survival on your PC and join the giveaway event, you can win awesome prizes. To join, head to the landing page in chat. The chat command is !SOS and download the game. The giveaway event will last for 10 days. The higher the power, the better the rewards, including, check this out, an iPhone.
Whoa.
Let's
AirPods
go.
Pro.
Oh.
And an exclusive OTK hoodie and in-game goodies in the gift pack. So go on over, check it out, !State of Survival in the chat. And yeah,
State
you
of
can
Survival isn't even an
download it on
FMV
Windows.
game.
Yeah, you can download it on
Well, yeah, it's
Windows.
just a trailer,
Runs
man.
great
Just a
on
live action
Windows.
trailer.
It has really smooth operation.
I'm gonna
You can
be.
enjoy
I'm gonna
battles
start
on an
trying to
even
act in
bigger
those
screen.
trailers.
I
It
love
looks
bigger
so
screens.
fun
I do
for
a
no
lot of things
fucking
that I would
reason.
do on
It's just
small
the
screens on
goofiest
bigger
shit
screens,
ever.
And I go, wow, I like this even more.
Sorry,
because the
babe.
screen
Zombies are coming. You're gonna
is
have to
bigger.
die.
And the
I'm
bigger the
killing
screen,
you myself.
the bigger the enjoyment, as everybody knows.
State of Survival.
We should trademark that one. We definitely should. But there are a lot of other games that we're going to be taking a look at now. So I think we're about ready to start to get into that next category. But Tips, we should do this more. I like actually sitting down and talking with you, man.
I do too. Guys, I just want to say this event has been absolutely phenomenal. I want to give a big shout out to WePlay and everybody else on the OTK team that's been working on this event, doing a phenomenal job. And of course, again, one more shout out to State of Survival, guys. Play it on Windows. It's got lower lag, smoother in-game operation. You can enjoy battles with a bigger screen and wider map angle, multi-role simultaneous online alliance war operation, and cross-terminal communication, cross-platform essentially. And you can join the OTK tournament in-game, participate in the giveaways, and win yourself an iPhone, AirPods.
They still have more
Pros,
games? I
or
think
some
so.
exclusive
I think
OTK
they're right towards the end, if I had to guess.
I hope to see you guys in the game, and I hope to see you guys as we watch the next category. Some people say that life is even in this genre of games. Let's take a look at simulations.
Weed Chop 3. I already know it's coming. Thanks to Prime Punk. Oh, actually, no, they wouldn't. Not for something that has this many
Hello,
sponsors.
I'm back on the stage. It's time to take a look at the simulation games. Let's jump right into the action with the first one. Oh, never mind. We're not jumping right into the first one. Asmin, I went to the wrong left.
Yeah, you did.
Thank you for covering.
Supposed to go to the other side?
Yeah, I was supposed to go to the other side, man.
Yep.
I make mistakes every now and then. I'm a human. But if there was a game that simulated life, I could play it and potentially get better at real life through a simulation. And that's exactly what we do have as we start to take a look at this section. The first game is coming from Filament Games, and it is called Roboco.
If I can't sell weed, I'm not interested. Oh wait, is this like BattleBots? Oh no. You make like worker bots, I think. It seems cute. Seems like a game like Jacksepticeye would have played. The physics look good. Thanks to Prime. Katsu.
I'm gonna be honest, that trailer definitely took a turn that I did not see coming. You guys can actually
that
check
like
out
Jack's
the
dead.
gameplay
Yeah,
right
rest in
now.
peace,
There is
Jacksepticeye.
a demo available for download.
Fucking shame what
and
happened
you
to
can
him.
Put it on your Steam wish list so you can see all of the new developments for the game as they do arise. We're gonna hop into the next one. This one's coming from Randwork, and it's called Abyss.
What happened to him? Jacksepticeye, unfortunately, was taken before his time. He died of a hype overload when he finished reading Godslap. His heart just couldn't take it. It's too intense. The action too beautiful. Thanks for the resub, Megan.
game is now available for download on Steam, and also it just seems like a very unique game. You actually get to build stuff just to destroy it. Have not seen many games like that before. Excited to check it out. And remember, if you do actually really love one of these games, you can go onto the OTK Network Discord, and you can give a reaction to those games and help them win the $50,000 in grants and the Razer PC, which is powered by Intel, to help them in future game development or on the game that they're currently working on. We have another game inside of the simulation category coming up right now. This one comes from NCB Games, and it is called Steel Guardian.
Do you think OTK will play any of these unless it's for an ad? I think a few of them, yeah. Some of the games they showed today are just legitimately like good games. Like I think Choo Choo Charles is going to be a banger when that releases. Knights of the Deep looks great. Koromon's out and looks really fun. Apparently a lot of people like that game too. And then Gory also looks like it slaps. You gonna play the train game? Yeah, that's not out for a while though. The one I will be playing pretty soon though is Koromon. I'll play that this week.
Yeah, as you might have been able to tell, that game is inside of VR as well. Anytime I see a VR game, I start to think to myself that we might lose Seer for a little while, or now Tectone as well. We've also lost him to the VR quite a bit. You can check this one out for download now, though, and we will make sure that that link is in the chat so you can go download it right now and actually check out Steel Guardian. Now, Third Pie Studios has a brand new game as well that we're checking out. This one is called Ages of Kataria.
Hello and welcome to Kataria.
Oh wait, I know this one.
Kataria is a village story generator where you'll choose your own ancestry, expand your town, and watch over the villagers who live there. Your villagers will age over real-world weeks, experiencing glory and pain. As they live, your villagers will develop skills and personalities, which will help them on adventures. Assign your villagers to collect resources that your village needs. Play mini-games around town to increase your villagers' skills and boost productivity. When they aren't developing the village, your villagers will embark on text-based adventures that add to their life story and leave lasting impacts.
Yeah, I saw this on Steam new releases, I'm pretty sure.
However, every story must come to an end. As they pass, their souls will enter your town's spirit tree, and their offspring leave a legacy as your town's history grows. Craft your town your way. Build from a wide selection of buildings and props to design your town to your aesthetic. Customize each of your buildings in town and share it with your friends online. Change your villager's hairstyle and outfit. Trade for the resources you need online.
Thanks, Resub Knox.
Come set sail and enjoy Ages of Kataria.
The Spirit Tree definitely got me interested, and if you're interested, you can add it to your Steam wishlist right now. Now, with Ages of Kataria, there's a whole bunch more that I want to dive into, and really want to just learn more about the game. As you could see from that trailer, there are a whole bunch of different avenues of progression and a whole lot of moving parts. So,
yeah, like I said, I'll do Lead Shop later tonight
for an interview with the game's director.
Hey, what's going on? Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi. Okay, well, this game is quite interesting, I'll have to say. It really is. What inspired you all to make this?
Well, right off the bat, losing our jobs inspired us. I was writing about how to clean your gutters, and Nicole, what were you up to?
I was bartending at the time. Obviously, neither of our jobs were really that fun, and we were both looking for a way to get back into a creative industry, somewhere where we could work with a team of people and create something fantastic and amazing. And that is how Ages of Kataria was born. We decided to start our own company because we applied to all of these game companies and they rejected us because we had no experience. So we decided to just do it ourselves.
I mean, that's
I like that.
That's the industry.
What was missing from Colony Sim Games was really connecting with.
It's smart to start their own company, though. I think that's always the best choice to get the experience.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, so whenever they die, their spirits go into the tree. Is that right?
Yeah, exactly.
And it makes the tree bigger?
Yeah, so your tree kind of symbolizes like the growth of your town. So over like the months that you play, as people pass on, they'll go into the tree and they'll be able to talk to your villagers who are there and give you items and stuff like that. So it's not like they're gone forever, but they're there in spirit, right?
How big can the tree get?
That tree that you saw is like our final version of it. It's like the fullest it will get.
Okay, so it's
right now.
It's a big boy.
Oh, he's a big boy.
Okay, all right, I like that.
It'll start small.
Yeah. So can you tell me a little bit more about the game that trailer didn't really cover?
Yeah, totally. So the biggest thing is really aging, and it's getting the generational aspect of the game. So your villagers will age over real world weeks. So when you're offline, they're aging and they're having events happen in their lives, from small and huge. Like these can be major events, like traumas, or even like huge victories that happen in their life. They go on adventures. You'll be able to build in the game.
You take a week off. Half your village is like 90 years old now.
Your town kind of looks like a cookie
Addicted to Jinkum.
It's very similar to other games. And really collecting animals and that wander into your village, raising them so your animals will live in your town. And the relationships that are interconnected. All your villagers are connected. They know each other. You know, you'll have like your favorite villager, and they'll grow up, pass on, and then you'll have that favorite villager's kid, and you'll be like, this is like the son of that legend.
He's a prime
Kageoni.
That was perfect.
So you have a lot of stats, and he's like the best guy, right?
Yeah, he's like just mining away, and he's like, I am the miner of the town.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
I got that. Yeah, that's, I don't know, I think that's pretty cool. I've never seen a game that really does that before, so I like to see it. And if people want to support your project, where can they go? What can they do?
Yeah, so you can find our game on Steam right now. You can wishlist us. We are also
I feel like real world
just
weeks
only
for
the
aging
next
is just a
month, we're
bit
gonna
too
be doing
long.
some
I would say like
crowdfunding
days.
exclusives. This is the last month we were going to be doing
Most of the game's,
things
like, really
getting
huge.
an in-game void unicorn or some
There's
exclusive
the
cottage core
shadows
textures for your buildings, that kind of thing.
Okay.
You can also find us on Discord or on Twitch, where we connect with our community every week.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it. And I find a game, it's especially with the generational aspects, I think it'd be so funny, people that get like emotionally attached to one villager and then they just, yeah, absolutely. It reminds me of the old Tamagotchis in a way, you know?
Yes, we are here to shake you to your core and then lift you back up and like pet you.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, that's ideal. Well, thank you so much for coming on. I appreciate it, and good luck with your game.
Thank you. Nice to meet you.
You too.
Most people don't grind out a game in a week like you do, so waiting weeks is normal. You
Oh
might be
boy,
right. I don't know.
boy, we got ourselves
I'm no expert.
and Tectone here to talk about the simulation games. How do you guys feel?
Dude, just first off, I don't know if there's something wrong with me, but I looked at Ages of Kataria, and I just keep thinking to myself, I want to build a big village, and I just want to build the biggest, baddest tree that I can as fast as possible. But that would mean I would have to kill off the whole village.
Well, they have to pass by old age. I don't think you can murder them.
Oh my god! Well, that's why I asked about how big the tree can get.
He's Brian Swaggy and there's some Grant.
All right, Tectone, what did you think?
Dude, I love simulation games. You get to relive the pain of like the real world, but as a cute anime cat girl.
Yeah, exactly. Or like a leaf girl, apparently, in this story. Yeah,
that's cool.
For me, the
That's
game
what mods
I
are
really
for?
liked a lot was
That'd be
Steel
cool if you could
Guardian,
hire, like,
the
your own
VR
assassins
game.
to kill
And,
villagers to fertilize the
it
tree.
didn't really get
Make it
me
real deep.
until that dude popped up and he was fighting the skeleton. That was so cool to me because, like, how far can that go? Because, like, a lot of the first-person, like, medieval combat games, sometimes they can not really play that well. But in VR, I bet it would be a completely different experience.
It is. It's a completely different experience because, like, as you're standing up for hours on end with the remotes in your hand, eventually you start to feel like the weight of like the shield and sword, and like real world fatigue starts to like come into play for these VR games. Because I started playing a lot, and it's cool. It's good.
So both
the immersion is crazy.
I've never played a VR game before in my life.
You should.
So,
I mean, VR is sick.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It might make you a little bit sick if you play for too long.
Yeah.
But
I heard, once you start doing VR, you just get lost in it. Is that right?
Like you see like the anime cat girls that you already like, but imagine if you felt that they were real standing in front of you.
One time I saw a Soda Poppin' stream, and I almost had that experience. Yep, that's about right.
You know what I really liked was I really liked both Abris and Roboco, right? Because I like a lot of puzzle games, like the thinking games, stuff like that. And I feel like Abris, it looks like, well, there's two parts to this. One, I was one of those kids that I would like to build up Legos, and I would build a building, and then I would just smash it. So Abris kind of reminded me of that. But it's like physics-based. They're physics-based puzzles. So it's a game that, like, if you play GTA, I know like the newest GTA 5, it's new, but it's like 10 plus years old now. But I always like to run cars and
Favorite
stuff,
game
and
so
I really
far?
enjoy seeing like
Either
actual
Gory or
mechanics and
Coromon.
physics. Yeah, it's fun.
And I'll know soon enough on
being able
Coromon
to
since the
take
game's
that
out, I'm gonna
and
play
have
it.
these physics-based puzzles, I think is really cool. And also with Roboco, you had
Did you see
build
whenever
up your
he was
little robot.
shaking the vending machine?
Yeah.
I thought he was gonna pull it over on the dude. I thought for 100%, this dude's about to get got.
Yeah. No, I love it. I love the puzzles. I love the building little things and kind of seeing how they develop. So I thought both of those looked really, really good as well.
Yeah, I was really into Steel Guard and Ages of Kataria because when they introduced the concept of like getting older with like real time like weeks, that's so cool. Like aging with the game, feeling the pain of the loss.
I would get so stressed out if like it was a guy I liked a lot.
Yeah.
Because I remember one time like I had these little things back in the 90s. They're like these little toys. There's a Tamagotchi, and you take care of a cat. And like eventually I came home and my mom was
Did anyone remember Sea Monkeys?
Zach,
oh no.
We gotta talk.
I feel like we all just collectively forgot about that.
Just like I did my best. I tried as hard as I could.
That shit was fucked.
Let's just say this: it's game over.
You like literally have living sentient things that just keep dying.
It blows.
The whole point was kids get them so they just
the
die.
puzzle games and like the simulation type games like that, I think they're really cool, and also especially the
they were
VR
brine
ones,
shrimp. Is that what they were?
I'm really excited to see like.
Never knew what sea monkeys
basically,
were.
I want to know how long it's gonna be until we can play Sword Art Online in real life. Like that's really, I mean, that's the end goal. Okay, guys. Like that's the grand prize. Let's get to that, and I'll be happy.
For sure.
It's like every year I see these games and they get better.
Yeah, no, it's crazy.
I feel like we're close. Honestly, I do think we're close. I say next 10 years tops.
Are you crazy?
Yeah, no, 100%.
Okay.
I think again, we talked a lot about puzzles, right? And this isn't even like the puzzle games, right? These are simulation games. But I think we got a whole lot more puzzle games coming up. Isn't that right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, there's a bunch of puzzle games, and I want to say, guys,
Oh,
again,
man, wait,
I
how
want to
many-
remind
how
you
many-
over and over.
how
and
long is
over,
this?
This is something that you all can get involved with. If you want to be part of this, if you want to get your voice out there about which games you really liked a lot, which games you want to make happen as much as possible, please head on over to the Discord. It's the OTK Network Discord, and you can vote
like
on the
30 plus
games that
Well,
you think
I feel like
deserve to
we're right
win
around that area right now.
$50,000 of developmental
Holy
grant
shit.
money, and on top of
I
that,
still need to
a Razer
eat and
PC
lift.
powered by Intel.
I thought there was gonna be
So
like
make
2
sure you guys
hours
do that.
tops.
We're going to be announcing the winners of
Maybe
that at the end
fucking
of the show.
cruising.
But anyway, I think we're about ready to go on to the next section with Rich, and we'll start it off.
Yep, let's do just that. This game, or this category rather, is going to have 4 games. And right now, we're going to be jumping into a brand new genre. This one is puzzles. For the first puzzle game that we're going to be looking at right now, it is by Mythic Owl Studio, and this one is called Harmony's Odyssey.
Yeah.
We just hit 30 games and they've got close to 50 to 60. God damn it. I'm getting hungry. I gotta get a pump in. Thanks to Prime Plus. And the Prime Groundhog. Would you ever work out on stream? Yeah, I'll do some workout streams. At the warehouse. I don't want to do them alone. I think it'd be fun. Thanks to resub G-Co.
I'm really interested in that one. I love the art style. It's cuter than Hassan when he gets mad at someone in chat. And when you actually do look at the gameplay, it's almost like a multi-dimensional Rubik's Cube, right? You're trying to actually get the buildings to come together.
I think that there might be something wrong with me because I always think about these like puzzle games and like especially the city building simulation games. And it's like, how could I like make it to where like it drop people into like the lava?
Yeah.
Yeah, like that's the main thing I would think of. So that's about it.
I don't think there's anything wrong with you, man. Yeah. I think you're fine. By the way, who are you hosting after this?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So for the next one, we're going to head over to something made by Improx Games, and it's called The Last Cube.
It doesn't look like I'm the last cube. There was like 6 other cubes right there. There's one right there. There's so many cubes left. There's 2 right. Oh my goodness, it's a lie. Your last sentient cube, maybe.
Now, for both Harmony's Odyssey and The Last Cube, they are available for play right now. You can actually download the early demo. So if you want to check them both out, you can do it on Steam. But we're going to take a look at the third game inside of the puzzle category. This one is made by OTK Games, and it is called Escape Academy.
What are you waiting for? A room full of memory gas is no place to relax. Impressive. I knew I saw potential in you.
Ah, there you are.
Thank you, resub Mr. Wales.
Welcome to the Academy.
The Prime Huts.
What's up? It's not the first time my art's been torn to shreds.
Greetings. Dishonesty has no place at the Academy.
Hey there! Enough water! They're already hydrated!
My star student.
Error.
What the hell have we gotten ourselves into?
It seems fine.
Escape Academy!
The fact that it has online co-op might be fun to play with like Jackson
I'm very
or something.
excited for this one. I'm actually a huge escape room nerd. I love going through and doing them. I actually do them all the time with my buddy Will Neff. We do like one a week. So I'm going to be gifting this one to him on Steam when it comes out on July 14th. So if you guys do want to check it out, you want to make sure that you don't miss the release date. It's a little while away. Go ahead, go on to Steam and add it to your wish list so you actually do get notified when it's available. Looks like it has co-op and multiplayer as well, so maybe we can even play against each other. We got one more puzzle game left. This one is very relatable. It's from Insanity Core, and it's called Headless Jeff 3.
Headless Jeff 3? Can't say I'm overly familiar with the franchise. Are they fun? Thanks to the Prime Road. Second person game pog. Second person game pog. We watched the whole video on second person games.
There is actually a demo available for download right now.
I think it's an
check
interesting
that out
concept.
on Steam. I had a chance to play it a little bit earlier before we actually got the Games Expo started today, and it's a really cool game where you're actually dropping your head in different places so you can try to see what you're doing to complete.
What's
the
a
puzzle.
second person
we
game?
About that game
So in that
everything
game,
that we've
you're
seen
the
in
head
puzzles. We're gonna
looking
jump up right now to
at
our
what you control. So the perspective that you have as the player is not what you're controlling.
All right, thank
You're
you
in the
so
head,
much,
but you only
Rich.
control the body.
We are back, and this is Perfect Puzzles. And we got the smartest people around here to talk about puzzle games. Chance, how do you feel about this?
Well, Rocket Bot Royale champion here.
Yeah.
I feel really good about a lot of those games. You know, a lot of solid.
Like in
puzzles, a lot of
Driver.
games
That's what the video was
I've
about.
seen
The level in
before, but it
Driver.
looks like they're taking a new little twist to it.
You're in the
I'm
NPC's
excited.
car
A lot of them
watching
seem like
your
my
car.
brains can't handle it. You know, so
Definitely can't.
No.
No.
Neither could yours.
Like you're done. Like you're not.
Damn.
It was a good carry though.
All right, Sear, how do you feel about him?
I have to say I love the last cube. Dynamic Tron-like visuals, stunning, intense. It looks like there's very, very satisfying results when you actually solve a puzzle, which to me is great because, to be honest, Chance, I'm not that smart, and I actually really struggle with puzzle games. So when I actually do solve something, I love to have that satisfying, like, bring, and everything gets colorful when you solve a problem.
Well, you look at this here. You ever see that piece of paper where you unfold it entirely? It's a cube. It's shaped like a cross almost.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Okay, well, either way, you look at this. It looks. My head starts to hurt trying to land the symbols onto the right, you know, things on the floor. It just seems like
you're old.
You wouldn't be able to do it either. Shut your mouth.
Bruce, as
you're
the youngest,
older.
as the youngest up here, Bruce, how do you feel about the last cube?
All of these games have in common.
What?
Like, all of these games are the type of game that I will put on and yell at my chat for not helping me find the right path. You know? But being a pro Telltale gamer, it's all about making the right choices at the right time. And I feel like the last cube, I used to play this in a computer lab too, but they added different elements. And I really like that.
What is that? You see the way it's moving?
Yeah, the little diagonal.
Like that's. I don't even know what's going on.
Wait a minute. So we are supposed to be the variety experts, and us three have admitted we cannot solve these puzzles.
Y'all three, not me.
What is that?
What is that maneuver?
So I don't know. This game is interesting because my head hurts and I'm just watching someone that seems to know what they're doing. It looks hard.
How did you feel about Headless Jeff 3? I was actually a
liked
bit confused. Is it like you have the robot and then you have the head point of view as well in Headless Jeff 3?
Pretty much a robot missing his head, trying to find his head without his eyes, I think, in a way.
I think what's going on there, if we can get Headless Jeff up here, it seems like you take your head off and you place it down and you control where the perspective is.
Okay.
So you can't, it seems like maybe you can't solve the puzzle right now. You need to put your head down like it's a camera. And then you see, and now you solve it. So it's a fun control of perspective, and see, he's gonna pick his head up, pick up the camera.
Can you throw your head?
I don't know, maybe.
And you have to use your head.
Is it Prime Sixth Sense?
Probably multiple times.
Maybe. Yeah. It looks like a really fun, unique puzzle game. I'm cool to see this here.
Looks like the movie Robots too. I like that movie.
Yeah, it's cool art style as well.
And how do you
That
guys
movie
feel
was
about
not good.
Harmony's Odyssey? It's it has a ton of.
I remember
like,
hating
cute
robots.
Puzzles and brain teasers. How do you feel
So
about
that's
that, Bruce?
like classic spot the difference situation.
I told you that while we were watching because you didn't know what you were looking at.
Yeah, and
so it's taking my
what?
No, and Chance,
what happened?
No. I made the observation that it was a classic comparison game.
Oh, it seems most people like that movie.
I
guess I was alone. I did not
think
like it
you
at all.
Might actually just be copying everything Chance does. Are you guys comparing notes?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Hey, should I be here?
I don't think so at this point.
Bruce,
At least I don't remember liking
I
it.
think he should be here, and also about this game, I like the fact that it's like something that you can play with friends. You want to get your friends involved in the late night. You know what I'm saying?
How do you get those?
Put it on the monitor, be like
Friends?
everyone kind of sits around.
I have none.
Do you have friends?
Dude, shut up.
Robin
So,
Williams did the
you
voice
sit
of
in
the red
living
one.
room.
Oh, did he? I still remember the
And you just put
trailer
it on the
line.
screen and the friends are all looking
I
at it,
know
trying to
this
spot
town
the
like the
difference.
back
We've
of my
been doing
hand.
that recently.
Oh,
It's
that's
actually
new.
really
And then
fun.
they
It's like
fall
Where's
through the
Waldo?
slide.
We're taken to the next level of, you know, this third person.
I really remember not
so,
liking the movie.
And the final game was Escape Academy. It's like, that was scary.
I really like this one.
You do? How do you feel about it?
To be honest, it just reminds me of one of those games that didn't trap themselves in a box, being in
Do
one
some
room and
Jigglypuff.
being that only level.
Yeah.
That's why I was really interested in it, because Japan, Greece, you could go to different places in the world and escape the room.
Yep.
Pretty hard.
Oh, that's what that was.
Yeah, this game. Remember, we played the game called We Were Here. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
It's like that a lot. Only
That
you know,
game's
they've got. It
great.
seems like they have a lot really in-depth story to it. So it's an escape room. You know, it's called Escape Academy, and it's just that fun little take on it where you gotta escape the room with a fun story. I think a lot of streamers are going to be playing this game because it's very fun games to stream, but also just puzzle people. You know, our friend Pluto loves going to escape rooms. You can do it at home now.
Yeah.
These games are great.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Do you want to play that game with me?
No.
Okay.
Well,
I'll play it with you.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
It's all good.
See, making friends, meeting friends, that's what OTK is all about, and these puzzle games are absolutely awesome. Guys, don't forget to go vote in the Discord OTK network. Vote for your favorite here. And guys, we will be right back after this quick break.
Chance, you can.
Again, let's go to the bathroom. These breaks are perfectly executed for when I have to pee or I get too thirsty. I'll be right back.
Whatever's required. Attack the objective. Turn me in the mic up. I'm just trying to motivate, even when the lights
Man, those puzzle games looked absolutely fantastic, and I actually have a friend who, I think he's watching right now. I would love to watch him stream those puzzle games. He used to be really good at a game called Diablo, but he kind of fell off, so hopefully he finds some success playing those puzzle games. Maybe he'll be able to beat them. But now, it's time to look at a brand new category. This is one that I think all of the people in this room right now really kind of met each other through games like this. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be taking a look at RPGs. RPGs are definitely a pretty broad category, so we're just going to dive straight into the action. The first one's coming from Good Morning Games, and this one's called Nightcrawlers.
Jesus Christ, was it another really short one?
You can add Nightcrawlers to your Steam wish list right now. And as we actually do start to dive in a little bit deeper, we got another
section
game
now.
coming
Okay,
from
good.
Rose Tinted Games.
I like
This one
RPGs.
is called Gen Fanad, generic
In a
fantasy
world
adventure.
completely unlike ours, companies are seeking profit at all costs. There is a shortage of labor. The board needed results fast. Having the internet design monsters proved
Thanks,
challenging.
Reset Artichoke.
People seemed to like cosmetics at first.
A little bit of Bungie.
Appealing to speedrunners, let's just forget that one. But then the new trailer rolled in. The Corporation for Licensed Heroics wants you to join our adventure. For those who think clicking on trees all day is relaxing, watch your every accomplishment be distilled down to a number, and then watch it go up slowly. An ever-expanding world for people who love to watch numbers go up. We keep discovering new areas that we were sure weren't there last week. A cozy adventure filled with plenty of side quests to distract you. But that's not all. Spend dozens of hours picking just the right color shirt to wear. So many items you'll run out of bank space. Hundreds of hand-drawn
straight up
monsters,
RuneScape Classic.
all looking to kill you. Play alongside dozens of other adventurers. Join a world where most people stand around in banks all day. The corporation is seeking profit, and you are how we'll get it.
Wait, so what is the game then? Is it RuneScape Classic or what?
Perfect.
What?
Yeah, the story of that one definitely spoke to me.
What is it? Is it RuneScape
with a lot
Classic?
of the games that I've played over the years. We got a lot going on.
Because that is
the games
straight up
inside
RuneScape Classic.
of
I
this
mean, I
genre.
fuck with that.
The next one is definitely going to be a curveball for a lot of
It's
you. and I'm
satire?
particularly
Yeah, but like,
excited
what
for
is the
this one.
game?
Let's take a look.
The trailer
at
is
Campfire
satire,
Chronicles.
but is the game just RuneScape Classic? Okay. Thanks, Resub Jaden. Thanks for Prime stuff. Okay.
As you can see, there's a lot going on there that's different than anything that we've seen so far today. I am very excited to dive into this because I want you guys to hear all about Incredible Dream and to hear about Campfire Chronicles. Some of the people working on it made some of my favorite experiences in gaming, but I don't need to do the talking because we actually do have an interview right now. It's going to be Asmon sitting down with the CEO and co-founder and talking about everything that's going on.
Hey, how are you doing? Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you so
Oh,
much.
in person.
Absolutely. For anybody who doesn't know, this is CEO of what's it called? Incredible Dream. Am I right? Sorry, I almost messed that up. Jane Chung Hoffaker, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, yes it is. And so could you tell us a little bit about kind of your journey before this and like kind of what led you to starting this company and making everything happen?
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
And the nerves you're getting to them.
I've loved games all my life. I think everybody here can relate to that. And you know, I've met friends in games. I've escaped into games. I met my husband in games, and I've been in the game industry for about over 12 years now, professionally. And you know, some people may recognize. I've worked on. I was the executive producer for Arcane, which is the League of Legends animated series on Netflix.
No fucking way. Wait, that's awesome.
So we're very fortunate that it did pretty okay.
Holy shit, that's awesome.
I think overall, like, I've served my time working for these big gaming companies, and I helped build one. And you know, at some point, I finally thought, like, what if, right? And maybe that sounds familiar. I just thought, like, you know, what if we just went off and did our own thing? And so, you know, I co-founded Incredible Dream with some folks that I really liked. And we just really wanted to make a different kind of game, really based on the experiences that we've had playing D&D and board games and a bunch of other rich experiences that we've particularly had over the last couple of years.
Yeah, I bet. And whenever you talk about, like, you know, playing games over the years, there were a lot more games back in the day that it was a little bit harder to make a reality. And now it seems like almost anything is possible. But what you're doing is you're going back and you're making a tabletop game. And so what really is the, what is it, why? What's the tabletop game? Yeah.
Yeah. I think like if you guys are like me at all, then you probably spend a lot of hours in front of a screen for work or school, and you probably also spend a lot of hours
just
in your
living
personal
now.
time playing
Everything's in
games
front
on
of screens.
So my thinking is like really when you meet with your friends in person, chances are they probably like games too. Why not play games offline with them through tabletop, through board games, right? Like Kinfire Chronicles is a
I've
really
never been a big
special-
board game guy.
It's a
I'll
different
just say
kind
it.
of social game that you really experience.
The one that I always
with
loved
others
is
at the
Clue,
table.
but that's about it.
We have
I love card games
card-based
though,
combat
which I
that
guess
really
fits.
promotes like cooperative shared turns mechanics and really interesting different things that you don't really
He's a
see
party
even in
man.
video games today. We have
The
a
bits of
choose your own
bungie.
adventure style narrative that you can play through and really kind of experience
Maybe
what
subcap.
people experience in D&D and sort of that shared theater of the mind.
Tells you the
role-playing.
stories.
Yes, exactly. And it's so much more about you and your friends around the table than it is about like graphics or grinding or griefers.
So it's mainly a focus much more around the social elements of the games rather than the graphics or anything like that. It's just all about kind of how to make that experience that, you know, a lot of us grew up
You
having,
guys have
how to make
tables,
that
right?
as authentic as possible.
Yes,
Cute.
exactly.
Okay, well that's great. Well, how would somebody be able to support the project and how would they be able to pick up Kinfire Chronicles?
Yeah, so we are going to be launching our Kickstarter on August 9th, and you can sign up right now on kinfirechronicles.com for exclusive sneak peeks, invites to join our playtest.
Well, if anyone's going to do a
as well as some
Kickstarter right,
special
I have a lot of
pricing.
faith in her.
And we're going to make
Executive
a
producer of
version of the game
Arcane.
available online to play virtually if you can't, you know,
I don't think she's
find
gonna
a copy
fumble
of the
that.
game to play physically. And we're also
Or
going to
you
make
don't want to leave your house.
Or you don't want to leave your house. That's true. Can never tell. And yeah, so we're going to make this all
Thanks, Resub
available
R2.
pretty soon. So go ahead, go sign up. And Aswan, I also wanted to offer, like, we'd love to have the OTK crew come play our game, stream it if you'd like. And
power move.
So this was the game that we played on Discord, and we got a little bit of an idea about it and everything. Yeah, I actually kind of liked it. I mean, I think that what I enjoyed a lot about the game is the fact that it had kind of like a little
Thanks
bit of
to
an
Bits
on-rail
Andromeda.
storytelling,
Give sub
but at the same
delinquent.
time, you could deviate from it and kind of just do whatever you want. I think that's
That's just one of those things where you just say yes. It was fun.
Dungeons and Dragons,
you can't do
campaign is
that.
really hard.
When you say kind of, it makes it seem like you didn't like it.
It takes a lot of work.
And even if you didn't,
so
you just
have,
gotta
like,
say
the
you did.
pre-made ones that you can also deviate from and do different things, and it kind of spreads out in a web almost, right?
yeah, exactly. It's such a fun experience being
And
able to
didn't
create
address
this
the offer.
journey with your
Just
friends
say,
at the
we'll be
table.
there tomorrow.
Yeah, the game's there to kind of give you the structure and guidelines.
Just a little too
but It's really
honest.
up to you at the table to really role play at it and really bring each moment to life, right?
Okay, all right, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And again, it's going to be on kinfirechronicles.com. Jane from Incredible Dream, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And Rich, I think it's back to you.
Yeah, I am excited to talk about that just a little bit more because, as you mentioned, we did get a small chance to actually play the game, and a lot of people already know I am a huge fan of actually getting to play tabletop games, not only D&D, but
Thanks,
also
it's a good
games
game,
like
Andromeda.
Arkham Horror, which have a really unique narrative experience, and guess what? The people who made that are working on this experience. So if that's the type of thing you like, definitely check it out. It's going to be very unique to anything else that you would be able to play, and I'm also excited that you can play it online, because every single time I try to play something that's actually a tabletop game with Asmon, he refuses to leave his house. So maybe we'll actually be able to play this one together. But as we move through the RPG section in general, Asmon will actually probably ban me in his chat for saying this, but I'm kind of bad-chesting IRL. This is one of my favorite genres in games, and the next one's actually got me very excited too. It's coming from Bellular Studio, Coffee Box Games LTD. Let's take a look at The Pale Beyond.
Thanks to the Prime Andromeda.
So you're looking a job, eh? Let me tell you what you're getting yourself into. We'll be sailing aboard the Temperance, a rescue vessel sent out to find her sister ship, lost in the ice. As
Yeah,
my
Rich has
second-in
experience.
command,
He
you'll be
was an esports
responsible for
host,
24
so
crew
obviously he's
members.
going to be good.
Well, 36 if you count the sled dogs.
He does a great job.
I suggest you study the crew manifest, get to know everyone, and try to keep them on your side. It could save lives one day. God forbid the crew takes me or the ship. That'll leave you in charge. Life on the ice is cruel. Will you make the choice?
Nothing compared to you at Creator Clash, though. I had the easiest job. I just
Promise me
say
you'll do right
goofy
for the
shit
crew.
sometimes. I don't need to be knowledgeable.
Whatever it takes. Let's just hope it doesn't come to that, shall we?
You looked so small. But that's because Wade is like 6'7". It was fucking unlucky.
Asmon, I'm not sure. Have you actually gotten a chance to play or deep dive anything with Pale Beyond yet?
Honestly, I haven't seen anything about it. And so this is, guys, this is Bellior's game. And a lot of people might not know this, but based off of that premise, it's actually very, very close to something that happened in real life. It was a ship that got caught in the Antarctic. They were trying to go all the way around the world. It got iced over, and they did have to eat the dogs.
Oh,
but, yeah.
The Titanic.
No, it was before that.
Oh.
Yeah, it was before that. And I think pretty much all of them survived, but it was a massive undertaking. And I think that's really cool to actually take something that actually kind of happened in history and then make it into a legitimate game.
Yeah, and also, you know, one of the things that I'm pretty excited about, you know, with Bellular, you kind of know that the game's probably going to have a very different monetization scheme than we've seen in other games recently.
I'll be curious, you know, like, what if it had you know, a dozen different loot boxes? You
What's
know,
it gonna do?
Play all the way into it, whatever. And
Your
I don't know.
Bellular.
Well, I really like the thing that I like about it a lot is that it takes like that you know, like grisly aesthetic of, you know, going and being, you know, out on the sea back in the 1700s or 1800s where there's no cell phones, there's no GPS or anything like that. You're just out there surviving. And as somebody who's like, I've read some of these stories, that's how I know. I think it's badass.
Yeah. No, definitely. I think that one of the cool things to do as well would be to talk to Bellular sometime more about the game. Maybe we get him on Allcraft or something soon and actually get to take a deeper look. But we do have some more games to look at as well, so let's take a look from a game coming from Gellyberry Studios. This one is called Ethereal Echoes of Yore.
No, I haven't looked at the new Ackman stuff yet. Like I said, after stream I'll do it and catch up. Is there a resub Wallaby? In the resub shadow. In the resub exiled and condo.
I'm really excited to unpack that one just a little bit more. It definitely, I can tell it draws a little bit of inspiration from one of the first games that really drew me into gaming, where Asmon actually, I think he's one of the only people who knows the story about just how much I loved it and how much I dived into it. And lucky for us, I see him smiling over there. But now we're going to throw the camera over there as well.
Wait, what game?
Asmon is ready for an interview with the lead.
He set that up like it was going to be a grand reveal for like the game that inspired him. What game is it?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Hi, pretty good. Hello, Asmon. Hey, chat. How are you guys?
It's been a while.
Nothing like
saw
RuneScape.
this game over the past like month or so, and I've had a lot of people bring it up to me, and it's pretty cool to see it actually here at the Games Expo. And really, what was your inspiration around making Ethereal?
So Ethereal actually,
Realm of the Mad God? I got Realm of the Mad God vibes from that,
We kind of gotten tired of the current MMO scene because we felt like it was very cookie cutter, linear progression, you know, and we felt like the soul had been taken out of the genre in a way.
Yes.
So that's kind of how it started, and what we did is, being an engineering team, we just started like we started to learn, and we just took our time with it and made sure we made all the core systems as they should be, and that's kind of how it just kept on growing, you know. We just wanted to create like this immersive fantasy world.
So you have like people that are building like cities and different houses and buildings
Doing all right, 18,
together.
hope you're doing well.
And you also have like guild housing, because I remember whenever I first saw the trailer, I was like, oh, this is okay, you know, it's all right, right? But then whenever I saw everybody building stuff together, I was like, wow, this is really cool.
Yeah, so all the building in on the continent of Iramesa, it's massive and it's non-instance. So if you as a guild, you own a plot, you can actually, as guild masters and officers, you can assign plots to infrastructure, which you can use for like roads or marketplaces, and then you can also assign them to like individual guild members. So if a guild member has done a lot of work getting the plot, or if you want to give them a house of their own, they can start building. And all the building is grid-based. So
no, I still haven't watched the new Kenobi episode.
You can build up into well, quite a lot of floors. So yeah, it's very free in that sense, and we feel like the building aspect of it is a very big part of the game.
I think that looks really, really cool. I'm excited to see that. And you're talking about the soul of MMOs. What are some of the design philosophies behind this game?
So all of like the core mechanics of Ethereal, like the crafting and the gathering and the exploration and adventure part of it, they're very like deep mechanics. But in our opinion, it doesn't matter how good mechanics you have if they're not all tied together. So one of the core philosophies of Ethereal is like, if you want to be a master craftsman, like let's say a blacksmith, for example, then you should impact the server because you are a blacksmith, right? So you would be getting special kinds of quests, and you would be contributing to the server's economy as a blacksmith. So that's how you chose to play. And you can do this for leatherworking, you can do this as a combat character, an adventurer, as a tradesman with a caravan. So that's kind of the idea, is we want to build like this immersive playstyle where you're building your character. It's not just like, oh, congratulations, you're the chosen one, which we see so much in games today. It's like you make the character you want to make, and then the game has mechanics that allow you to interact with the game itself. And as a result of that, since the servers are built up by these dynamic events the player take a part in, every server on Ethereal is different. So you might have a world boss on one server where the players failed to kill it, and now the town is destroyed. But on another server, they might have cleared the raid boss or a world boss, and that town is just fine on that server. So that's kind of the way that players are interacting as a community and changing the outcome of the servers.
Yeah, I think that's really
Eggman channel just got demonetized.
Whenever you get into like the impact
again, I don't think any of this is going to stay.
On like a macro and
this is one of those classic YouTube knee-jerk overreactions.
People oftentimes
it sucks,
MMOs, they have,
but I'm confident that it won't last.
The main thing that you do is you have your combat
I'm gonna look
level,
into it a bit more after.
Blacksmithing, leatherworking, and
Cappy.
besides that. All of those things are secondary. So in this game, they are much more of a primary method of play, as well as combat.
When was the last time this happened on YouTube? It happened to
very different in that like raids.
It wasn't H3. It was.
It could be like, say they're trying to, a cult is trying to summon a demon boss, and so crafters will be involved in this because they need
a channel like Ethan's, and I don't remember who it was.
And blacksmiths will create like wards, like anti-magic.
No, it happened to someone that wasn't Mark. Mark's was as a result of like the Toei animation, not YouTube.
So realm firsts are not only tied to the best combat.
Someone got fully demonetized for like 2 days, and they got it back because it was a mistake.
Craftsmen on the server as well.
I can't remember who the fuck it was.
That sounds like a lot. And I
wasn't that long ago.
What do you think really is going to separate Ethereal from among many other of these Kickstarters that never really happened?
Yeah, so I think the main thing is that we have a game. Like we had an open alpha that ran.
Oh yeah, MXR. It was MXR. Because they got that settled, yeah. MXR got fully demonetized for like 2 days, something like that, and then it got back.
Built everything from scratch, and
because it was a mistake.
Highly optimized. It's already at a stage where all we're doing is just shaping out content. So as a result of that, we already have a game. It's not like we're promising mechanics we don't have. Guild housing already works. PvP, arena, BGs already works. Gathering and crafting already works. Character progression already works. You know, like and the tools we've made let us create content very fast, even though we're a small team. During the alpha, we created an entirely new 5-man dungeon with 4 unique bosses in it. And
your channel got fully demonetized today at 500k subs.
Oh my god.
It took
for the same thing that Ackman did? What happened?
to creating the dungeon, which is quite interesting.
How many players can be in a dungeon?
So we have anything from 5 to 20-man dungeons.
Oh.
So dungeons in Ethereal are what you'd expect from like traditional MMOs. Like you just go into an instant zone and you clear up and all the bosses.
Okay.
But then raids are a separate thing where, like I said, that involves the entire community where like crafters are involved and gatherers.
Use
and traders
text-to-speech
and
to do
so on.
sarcastic
So that's the
commentary over
separation
League of
between
Legends
dungeons and
gameplay.
raids in
So why would you get
Okay, yeah.
demonetized
I mean,
for
honestly,
that?
this thing seems pretty exciting. So when do you think it's going to be out?
So we are, current plans are to launch the game on April 2023. So it's under a year from now. And we're going to be doing several kinds of playtests throughout. So make sure to follow us on Discord. Check out our YouTube channel if you want a deep look into the game. We also have a Twitch channel, Ethereal /Ethereal MMO. If you want to see me work on the game live, I do some game dev streams every now and then if you want to come and learn something. Okay. And yeah, just, come and enjoy the game. And the tests are going to be anything from PvP matchmaking to guild housing testing. And we just want people to get involved. And no tests will ever cost anything. They're all entirely free. Everyone gets a key. And it's going to be a great time.
Okay, yeah. Thank you so much for coming on and sharing your game. As I said, I've been hearing about this back and forth for quite a while. So it's good to finally get a chance to talk to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, and again, guys, make sure you can add Ethereal to your Steam wish list now. And we have joined with us 2 other RPG experts here. We have SFan TV and Soda Poppin' TV. How you guys feeling?
I'm feeling good, but Soda Poppin' TV is.
That's
I'm
some
not,
garbage.
you
Have you reached out for appeals or anything?
You're not know your
Hey, Slick.
Twitter?
Hope you're doing well, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Not your Twitch, though.
Not my Twitch.
Not the Twitch. Okay. What do y'all think?
You go ahead.
I mean, I think it all looks great.
Yeah.
One kind of, I think one of the big themes that we're seeing across all these RPG games, they all kind of harken back to like the old school feel. Right? They're like, oh, like we want like an old school MMO feel. We want an old school RPG feel. And I think the reason for that is honestly because the RPG player base, the community of people that play RPGs are always talking about that. Like, oh, well, I want to have this. I want to have this that I played in that game. I think it was Genfanad that had it drew inspiration from RuneScape that talked about
I'm
before.
glad they put this together.
So,
I'd love to see you on stage.
It's very, very cool to see that's kind of a focal point for a lot of these studios, for a lot of these developers. And I'm excited to see going forward what they come up with.
And I think for their first game showcase, it's gone really well.
One thing that's
I think the only thing is they're spending too much time in between, like with the interviews or the reflecting. So it makes the pacing a lot slower if it's a game that someone isn't interested in, then they just tune out.
Crazy reaction.
But I know why they're doing it. This is clearly a showcase of everything that the OTK crew can do now with this arena. So they've shown live tournaments with an incredible setup, live interviews with a great setup, live hosting, live commentating with a commentator's desk, and also another whole setup for like casting.
We've got a board game.
It's just like a full display of everything they can do.
It seems like we have a couple of MMOs, which aren't. Those are no joke when it comes
straight
to
up. That's why
it's
we
really
asked.
impressive.
Like, how are you going to make this happen? Like, how many of these games we have, and like I've watched how many YouTube videos reacted to them on YouTube of, wow, look at this MMO that raised $700,000, and in 3 years they've developed a picture of a 3D model of a horse that looks like it came out of Oblivion. It's not exactly very promising with these Kickstarters. People worry about this, but the thing with Ethereal is that they have a date for it. They're planning it, and it seems like what really
I like the interviews they have in between. I think it sets it apart from any expos. Yeah, but the problem is when you do it in between games, it slows the whole pacing down. I like the idea of interviewing developers, but I think it should be at the end.
At some point in the future. They already have it done, and they're just making the content.
A couple of things I
noticed.
Because
when you do it in the middle, it puts the brakes on the pacing.
He mentioned guilds.
I think it's great.
Building, which is pretty big. I noticed there was a healing DPS and I think a tank role, which I think is something I love in an MMO.
Yeah.
It seems like time is rewarded, which is pretty massive. It's going to be ready in under a year.
It looks like that PvP in too.
Hey, fuck yeah, thank you, Lud.
Arena.
Yeah,
Hope you had a great stream, man.
I would have asked how many people on the server can a server have, because like I love whenever you have like thousands of people on a server, a
Prime
lot
Zone.
of people on a server, and it's like a living, breathing world. I mean,
Yep.
we were all
Not
on
to mention also-
Farolina in class.
The servers are different. He mentioned how, you know, and of course, you know, you're going to have one server that's probably min-maxed to oblivion.
Oh, yeah.
Where,
Amazing
every
Prime.
world boss, dead.
Jets and
But of course, you're going to have some
STB.
servers that might be a little lower pop, more tight community base, and
Yeah.
are going to be way more unique. And so there's going to be like an attraction to all the servers, right?
Well,
Prime
something that
dorky.
something
guys
we've
from the
noticed in a
PC
lot of the
gaming
games
show
we've
do the
played
same
growing
thing.
up
Do they? I don't
is
think I've watched the PC gaming
individual
show.
servers would have their own
So I can tell
culture,
you.
and
Actually,
not
you
every
said
server was the same. So that's exactly what you're
BT
talking about.
and the
I
Prime
think it's
Crowbar and
totally
Angsty.
reasonable to think that's going to happen.
I had that happen. My original WoW
What is your
server
most
was full of a
excited
bunch of
game
really
from
nice
this?
people, and I never really fit
Either
in.
Gory or
Finally, I
Knights
went
of
over
the
to
Deep.
Kel'Thuzad,
Koromon
there's
I'm
a
gonna
bunch of
play,
assholes out
so I'll
there.
know whether or not that one's
It
good,
was
but
great,
Koromon
and
looked
so
cool.
I think that's
It's a
definitely
Pokemon
true.
game.
And like Soda,
Hopefully
you're right
done
about, like,
better than
occasionally
Pokemon.
there are those servers where all of the professional players go on those servers, you know.
This is Prime Topping
Another
Bot,
game
Spartan,
that seemed,
Rosa,
you know,
and the
to
Reset
kind of hit a lot of the
Sherwan.
nails on the head as
Yeah.
well was Nightcrawlers. See, is that an MMO?
I'm not really sure.
I mean,
But
Nightcrawlers.
I think that it's got.
Nintendo will cancel it
It
hard.
looked a little bit more
Nintendo
like an
sucks
ARPG
ass, but they're not
style.
gonna
It had a lot
cease
of
and desist
roguelite
Koromon.
elements. And,
If Tim
I think that's
exists,
fun.
Koromon can
I have
exist.
not played a whole lot of roguelites, but man, playing games like Vampire Survivors and getting into it a little bit more recently, it's super, super fun.
I noticed there was a boss fight in here, a big ass bird. I like that. I saw the gear, the upgrades. It looked satisfying.
Oh,
I
I'm
love
sorry,
those
Dreams.
kind
Yeah,
of
I'll do that
games, so
later.
I
I
love
didn't realize it
seeing
wasn't
this. And then we also had a board game.
There's a Prime
The board
Bandage.
game looked pretty fun, you know.
So anyway, we actually had an opportunity to play it for the first time, like maybe a couple of weeks ago or so. Soda, were you there for that?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. I was making sure.
I was looking over Fen's shoulder. He was the one playing. I was
We
like,
continue Swords and
that's about
Sandals. I
right.
beat it.
And so we tried playing this game. And
When
we
they
did,
add
like,
more
the
to it, I
online
will.
version
Yeah,
of it.
absolutely.
And I think one thing that D&D can have that like I have kind of a problem with is sometimes things
Give you some
drag
shell money.
on. And I felt like with Kinfire Chronicles that there was really good pacing to it. It wasn't something
Not
where
a fan of the
it's like
Koromon
you're
art
sitting and
style.
making
Isn't it just
5 different
literally
rolls if you're gonna
classic
pick up a
Pokemon
roll of
style?
red.
It is.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I mean, the team is legit. You know,
This
looking
is like
at
old
some
school
of the
Pokemon
art
style.
that I was looking at. Like this
Like
is
Game Boy.
high quality stuff. It looked like a really fun, complicated.
It's
board
pretty
game
close.
That, you know, board game.
I guess it's more like
extraordinaire. I've been trying to
Neopets
get
than
into
Game
it.
Boy, to be fair.
I have friends that beg me to play all the time. Are gonna love. You know, Rich is over here. You know,
He's
shaking
giggling.
in excitement. So it's definitely a top of the line board game.
It's going to be exciting to see what Jenny and the crew over there are going to be able to put together.
Yeah, I mean, I think so too. I'm pretty excited.
Is it worth? I haven't played it yet. I just thought it
whenever
looked
it
good.
actually comes out, like
I'm gonna try it
how
later.
one of the campaigns plays
Not
out
tonight,
fully,
probably tomorrow.
because we only did like maybe 30 minutes, like an hour and 30 minutes, somewhere around there of like play testing of it.
These
And
are
like,
some
of course, you
pretty
can't
sad.
finish anything in that time period. So I'm kind of curious to see what's going to happen whenever the game's actually out. And it's like how expansive, how many different options do you have in these things. And I think it's going to be great.
We had 2 other games that we got to watch. There was Pale Beyond was on there with the boat. You said something about you knew the dev.
It happened. The story in there.
Wii Chap 3
actually
going to be
happened.
after this
I
or
think
later?
it was
It'll be
one of the
later.
first
I'm going to
people-
take a break,
like, I don't
work
remember the
out,
guy's
eat,
name.
and
They
then
had
come
made a
back and do
number
Wii
of, like,
Chap
books
later.
and I think even an adaptation,
Most likely.
like a movie about it. And you know, they got
I guess
stuck
it
out in
depends
the
on how long
ice
this
and they had
goes.
to go to like another
And how long
island.
my
They went to an
lift
island
and
after that, and they finally
dinner
found
go.
some people and they got saved.
Christopher
But,
Columbus.
Oh yeah, of
Thanks,
course,
Resub.
that's
Yeah.
right. How did I
I
forget
think this
about
was the
that?
Mayflower.
Shekel?
Yeah, and so that was one thing I thought was really cool, was it was actually kind of based on something real, but you can move it around and change it up a little bit. So I thought that was cool, and also the Genfina, what I liked about that is that there was never
bits bootleg.
any sense of like, oh, like it's like they just said like, yeah, give us money. Yeah, we need money.
Yeah.
At the very end, like, yeah. So you guys are you're gonna pay us money. That's about it.
No, I think it was also cool just to talk about Pale Beyond again. And you mentioned this earlier. That's Bellular's game.
Yeah.
You know, and Bellular's talked about it a lot. And Bellular's, he's a friend of ours, and we're fans of his. And it's just cool to kind of see like see it all kind of come together. You know.
Seeing a friend's game, you know, kind of like see it on the big screen. I don't know Belluar personally, but I saw the voice act or heard the voice acting, and I was like, oh, this trailer's pretty cool. And then of course I saw the art of the boat. I was like, this looks kind of grim. And then you tell me it's a real story. I'm like, oh shit. Oh,
well, that's why.
It's even more grim.
Yeah.
So, you know, and I saw there's
Are all the
probably
games
gonna be
announced
some
only for
serious
PC?
decision making you have to make. People dying. It says you're the
Probably.
captain. You probably got to send people off to die. Otherwise, everyone dies. And it's like.
Well, one of them's a board
whoa.
game, so
it looked
not
pretty
necessarily.
Cool. I think the
What they're
last
just
game
talking about.
on the list was, where is it?
It was the Ethereal.
Not Ethereal, no. We had Pale Beyond, Kinfire Chronicles. I could not pronounce this. Okay, so or I could not spell it. Ginfinad. Ginfinad?
Yeah.
How do you say it?
Yeah, this is RuneScape Classic.
Ginfinad.
I think.
I don't know.
And then that was RuneScape inspired. And
yeah, it looked. Okay, I was gonna say. Yeah, it looks very RuneScape-ish.
That's something that they themselves have said. Like that's what inspired it. So it's very cool to see.
I personally have never played RuneScape, but I have a lot of friends who love the hell out of it. I'm looking at.
It's more like a parody
right
game.
now.
It's not even inspired. It is literally a parody of RuneScape.
I think eventually he'll win.
Both.
I mean, it takes a few hours, but it's like we're talking about that old school MMO feel, right?
It's a time sink. It's like RuneScape inspired.
What? It now stole its babies. You see that? There are two little phoenix ducklings that it took over. It's its new mom.
Yeah. So I like the graphics.
Just like
I think a lot of people love this kind of art style. And it seems to be a massive time sink, for people that are wanting that. It looks fun.
The resub
I see railroads, I
replays.
see lakes, I see rivers, and
I don't think
farming.
that'll happen, Bungie.
There you go.
Maybe.
Lots of farming. That's right. It's like and they even said they're like level up useless skills. Okay, good. I like that. There's no wool being pulled over our eyes. It's just right, direct. We're gonna tell you this is what it is.
Yeah.
And I think people appreciate that. It's good. Yeah. Anyway, I was like, what y'all were? I'm just talking. I start going. I mean, I can do this all day. I talk about these games all day. That's all I do.
We got schedules.
Yeah, I bet.
We got schedules.
Uh-huh.
That was fantastic.
Well, anyway,
it's RuneScape
I
Classic.
have to say, I'm very excited about the ethereal game. But
As you
anyway,
said,
guys,
pretty
listen,
sad.
what you're excited for, let us know on the Discord, OTK Network Discord. We're going to be announcing the winners. The games that you vote for are going to be getting a $50,000 grant, and also a Racer PC powered by Intel. But we'll take it back over to Rich, and yeah.
What categories could possibly be left? I guess like sports? But I don't know what sports games they would announce. Oh, horror. Horror, I guess. They're not gonna have a visual novel category, you fucking weeb.
Yo, how you doing?
Where's my visual novel
we are moving
announcements?
into the last category of the day, and this one, it's all world premieres, and I don't even think we've really teased it yet. We have some huge announcements that are going to be coming up in this last category. Let's kick it off. It's time for some exclusives. When we started OTK, we had one goal, and one goal only, and that was to buy Smite. And now, I'm going to throw it over to Mizzy Wizzy for some interesting developments.
Oh, OTK is getting a Smite character, calling it.
Ladies and gentlemen, first of all, I would like to thank Mr. Smite for representing us out here. This is going to be a crazy announcement. We have
These are some
only
mediocre.
exclusives from now on. So,
In the Prime Toad.
as you all know, OTK has been a Smite family for decades now. We are repped with Smite. We love Smite. I play Smite all the time. And OTK's family has been getting bigger and bigger every single year. But what if I told you that we are about to announce Smite's family getting bigger? That's like... What? That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, the world premiere of Smite, we are going to announce their new god. Roll the tape.
If they actually have a fucking god in this game, that'd be so hype. Like, unironically, that'd be so fucking cool.
I dedicate myself to lives beyond my own.
Oh, actually, it's just the normal god, I think.
Embody humility.
They have to be getting a skin or something, then.
Only truth. I vow to never be cruel, to forgive when asked, and pray that my mistakes be forgiven. I dedicate myself to courtesy and honor forevermore. This is the oath of a knight.
Which god was that? Oh. Okay. Did they already have King Arthur? I feel like, why Lancelot when you could have done Arthur?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Lancelot is coming to Smite in June 2022. It is very
they already
soon.
have Arthur
It is June
and
2022.
Merlin. Oh, okay.
It's here. Lancelot is coming to Smite. He is the newest god that is going to be available, and you just saw the world premiere of Lancelot, Knight of the Round Table.
Thanks, Resubrel.
But we're not done with Smite news. Says so on my notes. We have another thing coming to Smite.
It's gonna be a skin then. If it's not a god, it's a skin
We
for
actually
OTK.
have not a new god, but something that goes with the gods. A new skin.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world premiere of the OTG Athena skin.
The OTG?
I heard if you go clubbing tonight,
One true
you get
god.
an extra hour to party. We call that daylight raving.
What up, OTK Games Expo? My name is One True God, and I'm super excited to announce my collab coming out later this month with Night Mode and Smite. Features 2 of my songs, Addicted and I See You, and a One True
Oh, I
God
thought they would.
skin for Athena.
Okay, this is really confusing. Because OTK is One True King. So I thought they just, in order to collab with OTK, they went One True God in the game. I didn't realize One True God was a totally different person. Oh, oh my god, this is, alright, it was getting a little tough to follow, but I'm in it now. Wow, they've really updated their splash art. That looked really good.
Yeah, that name sounds awfully familiar. OTG Athena skin is going to be released, chat. It is coming out as well. It is a brand new skin for Athena,
Are you telling
one of my
me?
favorite gods of Smite.
So OTK doesn't get a skin?
So much. But there's one more thing I have to announce. Remember, these are all world premieres, chat. Now, this one I think you guys are going to absolutely love.
Okay,
And
they
I
do.
think the
They get a
people who are
skin.
going to love this are people that have been banned from my chat for the past 3 years. So, Smite has been a trendsetter since the dawn of time, right? We've loved Smite. It's been great. But Smite didn't do it alone. They've been having multiple crossovers with Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh my god, does
Slipknot,
OTK doesn't get anything in there?
They do crossovers with everybody. What if I told you there's a new crossover that's about to happen that is level 99 in their scale? Ladies and
It's gotta
gentlemen,
be OTK.
the world premiere announcement of the RuneScape crossover for Smite.
Okay, that's fucking hype. Not gonna lie, I love RuneScape. But how did OTK not get a skin in the game? That blows my mind. Miz is by far and away like the biggest advertising Smite ever gets. And they chose One True God over OTK?
Wait, that's it? What? Okay.
I can't listen to Sea Shanty without hearing the fart.
That's actually it. One Tap, thank you for making that in graphics design class. I appreciate it. Yes, chat. RuneScape is coming to Smite. We're all very excited about it. I know you are. But I still have more Smite announcements.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
I have like 5 pages of it. So, currently I'm doing Smite Month, where I play Smite a bunch, people get skins, it's a great day. But, I'm not just doing Smite Month. In fact, these next 2 announcements are for my channel.
It's gotta be a skin.
And girls.
Jesus Christ. Stop fucking
It is
teasing me.
A privilege to announce.
Just show me the fucking skin.
that I will be doing a Smite Invitational on my channel.
What?
Just show me there is no way he doesn't get a skin in this game.
I had to bring in a tailor for Where's my nipple tape? Is that bad? Oh, cool. Liz, you look good. I like the pink on you. Pink's my color.
Of that, dude, that's so hot. Holy fuck.
Want to cross my pink right here? One thing. Are you sick and tired of Coomer content? Are you done with spamming Miz to play a game for once? Well, Wake the fuck up, samurai. Wait.
Welcome to the oh, wait. Oh, here we are. Welcome to the OTK Smite Invitational. 8 teams, 40 of your favorite creators will fight it out for a $100,000 prize. Tune into the event on June 27th, live at twitch.tv.
Immediately voice cracked.
Miskiff.
Me, I did. That's cool.
Yeah. Chat, there's going to be a Smite Invitational on my stream. $100,000 is on the line. I actually just tweeted it out.
Saving it for last? He's got to be.
Go over to my Twitter, put on notifications, like it, do everything, say hi to me, whatever. But go to the tweet and just comment on it and say hi.
Are you gonna
it does
compete?
actually make a huge... What?
Are you going to compete?
Are you going to compete?
No.
Well, then I'm not going to do it.
What do you mean?
Why can't you compete?
I haven't played the game yet.
There's a Smite God for everybody.
What would be my Smite God?
There's a BuzzFeed quiz.
Oh, I thought that was for Harry Potter.
Yeah, you could play... Who do you think you could play? Could be a Capri main. You might like Ares.
Oh, that God of War. Okay.
God of War.
All right.
I remember Ares in the game.
Zach Rar might be attending. We don't know. But I have a Smite Invitational chat. If you want your favorite creator to play with us, go over to my Twitter, at them, say please play. It will definitely help us out. I actually do not want anybody that is good at Smite. So if you've played Smite before, you're probably not in the tournament. This is kind of just a fun tournament that we're going to be doing.
That makes sense why I wasn't invited. I used to
And
stop.
it is not serious whatsoever. So
I used to be an unstoppable
if you're a Smite
Raw.
main, I don't know if that still exists.
Even a little bit of
You're not
Loki.
in the Smite tournament. I'm sorry.
Used to play
So,
in beta.
There's one more announcement. This announcement some people have been waiting for months. Now, I actually took time off stream for this announcement. This is crazy to me because it's actually a dream come true.
Okay,
I never thought something like this would happen. I've been dreaming about this since I was a little boy. But chat, I don't know how to say this. I've been playing this one god on Smite. His name is Thanatos. I have 22,000 kills with him and like 200 pentakills. I only
That
play
doesn't
Thanatos.
sound right.
And I am so honored to say that I will be Thanatos. I have my own skin.
There we go.
Let's
I
make
fucking
some
knew
good
it.
memories.
That skin is actually
That's
dope.
so bad.
That was some good Smite.
Wait, that looks really cool.
No way that's it.
Hey, quit staring at my boxes.
I thought it was going to be really low effort. That looks good. Okay, show it off. What the fuck? Why is it so short?
Thanatos.
Show it in game.
Is it done? Wait, it's been done?
You want to play it again?
I took a week off for that.
That's an excuse.
I literally took a week off.
God damn
Sorry.
it.
Took voices.
Also, Hi-Rez asked me to do the rest of their announcements, so you can sit down.
Yeah, we just got a call from production.
I'm sorry. Your skin's really cool.
I worked on that for like a month.
It's really pog.
Well, don't you get it, Miz? It's like, you know, the egg and it's his head. I mean,
Is it
that's cool,
resub
right?
Viz? That skin actually looks like it slaps.
Wow, it's like the egg.
I thought it was going to be like low effort. That looked good. I like that.
Get off
June
the
14th
stage.
it comes out, Chad. Get excited.
Wow.
And we're going to take a look at everything else that Hi-Rez has to offer here.
Thank you, S-Fan. It's okay.
Thank you, security.
All right, moving along. So, next up, Paladins.
Smite skins are really well done. Are they?
Doing something very interesting.
Like I said, I only
Paladins
played
going to be
during beta,
having
and the
a
only skins they had there was
crossover with
recolor.
Ruby. Let's take a look at everything Paladins and Ruby.
This realm will be mine, and no one can stop me.
You'll have to get through us first.
So be it.
Nice. I never really watched Ruby, but that's cool. It looks like
Mark
a
your
lot of effort
calendars
went
on
into it.
June
Looks good.
29th. 6 characters from Ruby will be available in Paladins. Be sure to check it out. All of your favorite characters from Ruby to Weiss to Blake and Yang. Definitely take a look at that if you're a Ruby or a Paladins lover. Also, we have some announcements coming out from Rogue Company. I actually played a bunch of Rogue Company back when you first were able to
Yeah,
play.
Rooster
But
Teeth's fallen
let's take
on
a look
really hard
at
times,
their
man.
trailer.
I actually
This is
looked
one
at the
of
channel
first looks
about 2
at
weeks
the
ago.
cinematic,
Holy lord.
And we're going to be getting an exclusive
It's sad to see
look
what it's become.
at this launch cinematic.
Just all the controversy and mismanagement really sank the whole shit.
Situation. We've saved the world countless times, but this is like nothing we've faced before.
Well, those look fun.
Rogue Company cannot let Jackal win.
I still never played Rogue Company. Is it fun? Response ranges from medium to not really. It seems like more of just like a casual kind of fuck around game.
You're not gonna do it. Oh, I am totally going to do it.
Good shooting.
Boom! Nailed it.
What I do find pretty interesting about Hi-Rez is they somehow produce like AA games but have the budget for trailers and cinematics of like a AAA studio. All of their cinematics and all of like their splashes are up there with the best of them, which I think is really impressive, and I don't know where that money comes from.
A little bit of an event going on in-game for the official launch, and you're going to be able to get a bunch of free rewards if you do check it out. But Hi-Rez is really kicking it into high gear. We just saw a bunch
They
of
outsource
announcements
the
from
trailers,
them,
doesn't matter.
including
The budget is still wild. You know how expensive that alone probably was?
A brand new game. We're getting
Probably
to look
a couple
at it for
million
the first
just
time,
for that.
and this one is called Divide Knockout.
Seriously? Fucking seriously. Give you a point of reference. Animation is so expensive. I talked to Powerhouse Studios. Powerhouse is the one behind Castlevania on Netflix. It is roughly, and this was 4 years ago, so it's more expensive now. It is $100,000 per minute of animation.
Check out some words from the devs.
That was 4 years back. So that minute 30 trailer being 3D, fully cinematic, all of that, I'm thinking probably million too.
The process of actually making Divide Knockout.
No way it's that much per minute. Hey, tell that to them.
I am Alex.
I talked to them. I was going to commission them for something related to not Godslap, but back when we were working on Hard Turbo.
This is true.
And the quote came in for a minute.
Give you a first look
$100,000 per minute.
Wait, you could speak English this whole time?
Oui. Now let's check out the premiere for our new game.
So $2 million per episode of Castlevania? No. Since Netflix bought it in bulk, I'm sure they got some kind of discount. But since I was commissioning a single piece, I'd pay the whole brunt of it. I imagine as you buy more episodes, it costs less per episode to the company.
Divide Knockout is a third-person physics brawler.
What the f is a physics brawler?
It's kind of a new thing. We made it up. We were inspired by platform fighters, where you need to knock out your opponent out of the level, but we wanted you to experience it in third person, right in the middle of the action.
Kind of like how Smite took the 2D top-down MOBA and turned it into a 3D action MOBA.
Exactly, except we didn't
I think
stop
they're just trying to scam you. No, man, animation is just that expensive.
That's
2D, so it is a bit more on the more expensive side, to be fair.
This is
but
a world with
full
expressive
CG,
characters and destructible environments,
like the
full
Rogue
of
Company one they
hyper
just showed.
impactful
That's still
abilities, big ults,
extremely expensive.
playmaking moves, and close calls.
We wanted everyone, no matter your skill level, to be able to hop
That's
in and play.
high-level
The gods of
CG.
PK each have a unique moveset, but
That's
we want to make it
expensive.
easy for all players to jump in. Each ability is mapped to a single button, so you can feel powerful without having to memorize complex movesets.
But can a button mash? Sure, you'll embarrass yourself and you won't win, but you
JoJo
can.
was
DK is
120k
all about
per
timing,
episode.
positioning,
That
and
even sounds a bit low to me.
choices.
Not button complexity. So whether you're playing a hardcore 1v1 duel or 3v3 experience that lets you adventure across different game modes and maps with your friends, we want you to be juggling foes, not struggling with controls.
Did you just try to rhyme foes with controls?
Ça sonne mieux en français.
DKO is launching on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC later this year. But that's not all. We'll be supporting full crossplay and cross-progression on all platforms. That means that you can play with your friends on any platform and have your progress and purchases transfer, no matter where you're playing.
And even better, you won't need to wait long to play. Divine Knockout launches later this year, but you can sign up for Alpha today.
Head over to divineknockout.com to sign up for our Alpha and be one of the first to play.
And be sure to follow us at DK Game for more updates as we head into our launch later this year.
You heard it from the
He's a
devs.
tier one.
Alpha is available
Zach?
today, so you can check that out and maybe get a chance to play. Speaking of playing, I'm very excited for the next portion of our show because Asmon's actually going to be playing something, and we might get to see him mauled out live on stage. We do have a trailer ready for this one as well, so we're going to watch. Did you know? Did you know?
About what?
That you were going to play?
I knew I was going to play. I didn't know there was a trailer.
Yeah, I believe we get
Thanks,
to actually
Brian
look
Pug.
at the trailer right now, too.
Well, how about that?
Let's take a look. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at Crowsworn.
This game's good. Is this game out? You're basing your entire perception of animation costs on one conversation that you had with one animating studio. I think you're being narrow-minded. What are you talking about? It's well known how expensive animation is. Are you insane? I was just able to give you an exact number on one of the big boys. If you think animation's cheap, then you have to be like maybe too young to know or just too dumb. Animation is extremely expensive. The reason I bring up the Powerhouse one is because I can give you an exact number on one of the big boys, having talked to them. This looks really good. So I'm assuming this has to be made, obviously, with inspiration from Hollow Knight, because it even had the exact same coins almost. It's not Silksong, so I know it's not made by the Hollow Knight team. Is it? Unless they made 2 games at once.
Is it finally time? Do I get to play this game? I can't hear anybody.
Hello?
Hey,
Different
what's up,
studio.
Man? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I absolutely can. How you doing?
Did they get permission from Hollow Knight? Because goddamn.
I'm doing okay.
It looks great,
so
though. I mean, I'm down for more Hollow Knight.
Crowsworn, and my understanding is you have a boss fight planned out for me?
Yeah.
It even had the exact same abilities, yeah. Well, one of them. 2 of them.
Elden Ring. and beat all the Dark Souls games, and so we'll just get this out of the way.
Thanks for
As you guys can see, moving around, I actually really like this a lot. It reminds me a lot of one of my favorite games, Bloodborne. I like the aesthetic of it, the shining, everything about it. It's really, really cool. So let's go ahead. We're going to take this.
I'm assuming Asmon hasn't played Hollow Knight.
I tried to do 1 attempt or 2 attempts, and then they said I couldn't try it because they wanted me to do it on screen. And so basically, like this. All right. So I go up there, and let's. Okay. All right. So we're.
That was good.
Bro, I think the game's bugged.
Yeah.
Is it supposed to play like this?
Yeah. There's a.
Shit looks fire. It looks just like Hollow Knight. It looks like more Hollow Knight, which I'm totally fine with.
I'll try it again. We're going to beat his ass.
In their trailer, though, they even had the exact same coins as Hollow Knight. So for a second, I thought it was some kind of spin-off.
Actually, the last demo update they sent you was literally the thing that.
I'm very curious. I didn't see it in the trailer, or maybe I missed it. Do they have like down needling on spikes? So like right here, can you down needle and bounce off?
Man, bro, how do you? Okay, all right. Well, if I go right here, okay, good, and then.
Yeah, they do. Holy shit!
Oh, I see. I know I did it right. Okay. And, all right. So I watch out.
Oh, yeah. You're also not using your healing, but that's cool. That's cool.
What button is that?
Heavily inspired by Hollow Knight, clearly. If you're going to take inspiration from something, it might as well be Hollow Knight.
Heal is A. Okay, heal is A. I got it.
I think it's a tier 1 s'more.
Okay, let's all right, here we go. Let me try and heal. Okay, we're good. All right, guys, it's all right. I beat him right here. Here we go. Let's try this out. And there it is.
Now, is this the first time that's been shown? Is this an exclusive?
Over here.
Because I'd be very curious on the Hollow Knight community's response to this.
Shit. Okay. Oh my, dude, how you avoid that? Oh my god. All right. What if I? Oh, it's in the middle. Okay. All right. I jump this. I jump. Okay. I jump over here. All right. What's he gonna do? What?
It was a Kickstarter, and we love it.
Okay.
Hey, fuck yeah.
All right.
I'm glad to hear that. How do the Hollow Knight devs feel about it? Is there like any animosity or anything like that?
Like I'm not gonna let this happen. Okay, so is this one of the hardest bosses, right?
Because this game looks like it's gonna come out before Silksong.
It's like, yeah, let's go with that.
Okay, all right, that's
they supported
good.
They said it looks cool. There was a trailer in July of 2021.
All right,
good
here we
news.
go. I'm gonna take it seriously this time. So I run up on him, I hit him with the scythe, I jump over him, and then he does this bullshit where he jumps up,
One of the devs tweeted that they like it on Twitter the other day.
I jump away, he jumps right there, and then I'm here. See, there we go. All right, I jump. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Okay, all right, I got that one.
He's learning.
Okay, all right, move out of that. Good. And then I jump, and I beat his ass. All right, there we go. Jump away. What's this? What? What is that? Like, I'm getting wombo comboed in the game. All right, just get.
Just heal.
Okay, all right, jump.
Just turtle.
Okay, all right, jump. How do you know I was gonna be up there?
I feel bad for the dev. He's just listening to like sound effects.
So you're not using that one.
Oh.
And there's an air dash to help you just like hover in the air a bit.
Hey, he's playing like a game journalist right now.
All right, that's.
You gotta step that shit up, Asmon.
All right. So.
We gotta get this man some Hollow Knight stat.
And then the air dash. What was that again?
It should work if you just press the regular evade in the air, I think.
Thanks to the resub RG.
I get it.
And the Prime Turtles and the resub
See,
Syriacs.
I just didn't know how to play it. Now,
hope you're doing well.
Yeah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yes, first try. All right.
Learning.
Okay. Yeah, right. Like, oh my god. All right. Jump. Over. Jump. Over.
Here we
go. I didn't know what was
go.
gonna happen. I actually had no idea. Okay. All right. That's good.
Learning.
Right here. Okay. Good.
He's actually getting it.
Thing. I jump. He didn't do the thing. Okay. And then he does this. And then God, you get away from me! Come on, man. Okay, all right, good. I'm actually good. No, what? No. Okay, all right, got him. All right, there it is. Nice. All right. Bro, I beat him. He's 100% dead here. Wait. Oh, no, I got to do this again. Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to get hit again. I just won't get hit. I'm going to turn off damage. Turning off damage.
You can just heal, too.
Okay.
That's for pussies, I guess.
Bro, what? Was I close?
Probably.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay. All right. Yeah. See, it was like one hit. It was one hit. Okay.
Almost
it's fine.
there.
All right. We do it.
We can do it.
It's fine. Okay. Wait. Oh, I hit the wrong button. It's okay.
Yeah.
I did that on purpose.
That's right. Styling.
Yeah. Okay.
I wish I could hear the game sound effects.
Hey, was the heal? All right.
Is it in the left channel, maybe? Is that why I can't hear it?
Okay, that was rigged.
You can use your heals.
No, it's just a glitch.
Okay. What?
I think it was A.
All right.
At least you got some back. Yeah, it's all good. It's all
Okay.
good.
All right. Got it.
Yeah, now you got
no audio. Damn, unlucky.
This easier whenever you heal.
It is. Yeah.
Okay. Let me run. Jump. No. No. All right. Good. Okay.
Shit, it actually heals you a lot.
Okay.
I imagine it's like Hollow Knight, right?
Okay.
More you hit,
All right.
the
This is
more
where
you can
I win.
heal.
This is where I win.
I mean, it seems like everything else is like Hollow Knight. I don't see why they'd change that.
Nah, dude. What, bro? What? How? What is this? Oh my God! All right. We'll do it again. How much? Well, I had 10 minutes.
Hollow Knight has slow heal. Yeah, but you can use it the more you hit.
Guys, how much
That's
is
what
on
I'm
the
saying.
clock?
You have 10 minutes? There's a clock?
Am I? Okay. All right. 3 minutes. Yeah, exactly. I got plenty more time. All right. I'm gonna kill him here. What?
You're 8 minutes over time.
What? No, I'm not. There's no way. All right, I beat him right here. Okay. Man, I'm at.
Heal.
He's throwing.
Bro, I think there's sometimes you gotta know when to hold them. Sometimes you gotta know when to hold them, man.
Thanks, Resub Leon.
So this is like the last boss, the hardest boss in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. All right, that's good.
Last one.
Okay.
Spoiled.
All right, 100%. I beat him here. 100%. All right. She couldn't get me there. All right, good. Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay, all right. That was actually totally my fault. Okay. All right, that was all right.
You used the heal.
Okay.
There's
All
a
right,
chance.
heal. Everything's fine. Dude, he's doing this cheating shit, man. Oh my God. Okay. No, it just. Oh my God.
Tutorial Island.
There's no. I didn't think he was.
This probably isn't even a boss. This is probably just like a mini boss. Just heal. Nice.
Okay. All right. Focus. This is where I win. All right. This is where I win. I hit the wrong button.
Oh no.
It doesn't matter because I'm gonna win anyway.
Ooh.
I got 1 life. Okay, I'm about. All right.
Fairly certain he's acting. Probably. Could all be a ruse.
All right. It's okay.
Thanks, Resub Shadow.
We're
I
fine.
am so fucking hungry.
Here we go.
How much more do you think there is? Because I really need to eat and lift before it gets too late.
Okay. What are y'all? Man, y'all trying to mess me up? Stop. Quit trying to mess me up, man. I'm about to win. I'm about to win right now. Watch. Real quick. Watch me. I'm not even gonna get hit. I don't know how that happened. That was no, straight up. Like I didn't mean to do that though. Like I actually didn't mean to do it. All right. So now he's doing this bullshit, man.
Wait, actually, I think you got this. Just do damage.
Okay, that's. Oh, why he was there? Okay. Okay. All right. Now he's doing this. Okay. Good. All right. We avoid. Oh my God. Yo, that was rigged. It's fine. Okay. All right. Big dick on him. Let's go. Come on. It doesn't matter. I jump over there. Jump over that.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Got him. Yes, dude. That's the hardest boss in the game. I beat him.
Oh, and it fixed the audio.
Oh my God. Okay. All right, bro. All right, bro. When?
It's not done yet. It's not
Wait,
done
what?
Yet. You gotta go over there.
Okay.
There's a thing
Okay.
after.
Okay. So now what?
Now it's done.
That's wow. Thank you, S-Fan. I appreciate that.
That was huge,
okay,
S-Fan.
Right, when's it gonna be out?
We don't know. We don't know when it's ready.
Okay.
I came prepared for that question. That was a hot question.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna be honest, man. I like this game a lot. I really, really do. Like, this is a super fun game. It reminds me a lot of the type of like frustration that I get with Dark Souls type games, and it's a 2D one.
I think this is one of the
Thank
best
you
games they've
so
shown.
much for
I looked
showing
up
me
its
this
Steam
game,
page just now.
and
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna play this when it
TBD,
comes out.
it was announced
like,
in,
straight up.
or
This is
added
really
to
cool.
Steam in March.
Sweet, I'm excited.
Hey,
Yeah,
more
well, thank
Hollow
you
Knight's
so
great
much,
with
man.
me, man.
I really do appreciate it. But we're gonna
This
go
will
ahead
definitely
and go to
beat
a
Silk
commercial
Song,
break.
I'm sure, coming
but
out.
again,
The
gentlemen,
game may never see the light of day.
you know, probably during the break, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna be honest.
Can I say one thing before you bounce?
Please.
There may be some Kickstarter people watching. We promised a demo to them, so I just want to take a moment to announce that this will be a demo we'll be sending to you guys soon as well.
Really? Okay, so if they want to support
Play
your
a demo?
Kickstarter,
It's
what
only
can
for
they do?
Kickstarter backers.
It's
you just
over.
said.
We already had like a reasonably successful Kickstarter.
Imagine that. Okay, yeah. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. This game's really cool. So thank you. I appreciate it a lot.
Kickstarter made
Thanks for playing
1.2
it, for
mil
sure.
with nearly
All right, I'll see you
20K
later.
backers.
Take care.
I mean, this looks like a $1.2 million indie game.
Oh my
Everything
God.
they showed
I
in that
just looked at
trailer looked
myself on
so
the camera.
polished.
I look so greasy. Nobody told me that for the whole time. I look not that kind of hot though, like overheated. Okay. Yeah, I guess so. Of course, yeah. Well, guess what, guys? We're gonna go ahead. We're gonna do a commercial break. Then afterwards, we have a very special announcement for you guys.
Oh, I need to go eat and lift. How special do you think the announcement is? Because it's been 4 hours. I need to eat and lift. Probably a stream announcement. Alright, if it goes longer than like another 15, I'm just gonna have to call it early. I can't keep pushing it. Thanks for the resub, Sleep and Pie. The announcement is we're raiding Charlie. Thanks for the resub, Pippo.
World premiere and actually checking out
Eat on
that
stream.
demo
Well, the
for
main thing is I
first
need to
time.
lift.
Obviously, if you did contribute to the
Use
Kickstarter, now you
Nathan.
can play it as well. Took Asmon a decent amount of time to beat, but I'm excited to see everything that Crowsworn has to offer when it fully is released. But this next announcement, we didn't really tease it or anything like that, but I have been so excited for it all day long. Ladies and gentlemen, I am very excited to introduce Notorious.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm Cole.
And I'm John. And this is Notorious Studios.
We're a small game company that started last year, and we're trying to make a game.
What game are we making, John? I don't know what our game is.
All right, I like that.
Project Honor is a class-based online action RPG where you can go on adventures with your friends or on your own to get loot and resources to gear out your character. The game is still really, really early, and we're still trying to figure a lot of things out. But really, the guiding star for us is class fantasy.
We want to sell that character and class fantasy through every single aspect of your game, like how you open a chest, you know, how you walk, how you talk, how you interact with different creatures and characters and stuff like that.
I think it's just a little early to be announcing the game. If it's just concept art at the moment.
Fantasy, another big pillar for us is
this is like a
player
Kickstarter
stories.
announcement.
a big compelling thing with games these days is just you play an experience, and then when you come out of that experience, you have like a story of what happened. Something the team does right now, one of our rituals is we do this weekly Thursday playtest, and we know when the game is doing well when outside of the playtest everybody is just kind of talking about a cool story or a moment that happened, right? Yeah. And so that's really kind of what we're shooting for.
The art looks good though.
Third pillar
Whoever their concept artist is crushing it.
Building a new world. You know, a lot of us came from the World of Warcraft team, and so we're all really world builders.
You know, one of the coolest things about starting at the studio was starting everything. Like literally, even just the world starting from nothing. And working in UE5 has really opened up a lot of really cool opportunities for us to block out spaces at large scale and small scale.
Or no, writer.
To kind of just try something and just, nope, that doesn't work, throw it away, let's try this. Oh, that felt really
triceps
cool.
on
Let's
that
keep
orc
that.
with
Let's
nuts.
take little snippets and nuggets that we like, and then carry that stuff forward as we kind of mature the space or mature an area.
We want our world to feel like its own character.
Yep.
We want you to, explore it and learn about it and defend yourself from it and benefit from it.
Mess fan, senior paladin, the people's paladin, Grand Marshal, Scarab Lord, Gladiator, Esquire. I'm the acting CEO here at Notorious, and I'm incredibly happy with the development of the project so far. Really carrying out my vision for what this game is going to be and what this experience is going to be, because the reality of it is it's not just an experience.
What's this for?
I was just there's cameras.
Hey, what's up guys? It's Tibbs and I'm the Chief Operating Officer at OTK. I'm very excited to talk to you guys about our new partnership with Notorious Studios. Now, for those that don't know,
so they're making the game together.
Started approximately 1 year ago.
Okay, that makes so much more sense then.
Amazon Games and other developers got together for the goal to create a brand new high fantasy virtual world experience. And as a longtime gamer and World of Warcraft player myself, I could not be more excited to work side by side with Chris Kaliki and the team to help deliver what we believe to be the future of high fantasy open world games. So the partnership between Notorious
I think that's pretty
and
hype.
OTK
I bet they'll actually
starts
deliver
a little
something
over
pretty
a year
good
ago
if they have a good
when
team.
Chris Kaliki hit me up on Discord. Wanted
I
to
think
talk
if
to me
anyone knows a
bit
good
about this new
fantasy
project he was working on. Now, Chris
premise,
Kaliki, if you guys
it would be
don't know,
World of Warcraft
created the
addicted
monk
gamers,
class in World of Warcraft,
which is half of OTK.
Longtime class designer on WoW. He's been there, for years and years and years. And as somebody that really enjoys playing Brewmaster Monk, I thought it was a tremendous opportunity
This could
to
take
get
years,
to meet
and it
Chris,
will take
learn more
years if
about
they
his
do it right.
project, and really just pay homage
Doesn't make it any
to
less
somebody
hype.
that's helped, create some awesome experiences in my life playing games. We're longtime MMORPG players. We're longtime high fantasy enjoyers. And what really makes Notorious special in our eyes is their origins, is their humble beginnings as originally an MMORPG guild, full of friends, cohorts, people that enjoyed spending time together, and over time decided they want to work together. Sounds a lot like OTK. So from their beginnings, it was clear that there was a lot of alignment between our organization and Notorious. And the more and more we talked about their game, their design philosophies, their intention for their studio, the more we realized that this is something we really want to be a part of and support.
So is it an MMO they're making, or is it a fantasy RPG? Because I was getting kind of mixed signals, and I'm not sure if it was an MMO or just a fantasy
I can't
RPG.
believe it. It's finally time. Chris, welcome to the show. I am just so astonished. Like we were, you guys came down to Austin maybe 6 months ago.
I think an MMO's a really rough undertaking, especially for a new studio.
We stayed until the place we went to.
I would absolutely say
focus
on a fantasy RPG.
Yeah, I am so excited. So yes, this is Chris Kaliki here with me from Notorious Studios, and we are going to be talking about the game that they've been creating over the past about year or so.
Yes, yeah. Thanks for having me, and man, this is really, this is epic, man. Like, this is like really cool, and
it's crazy, right?
And I come from a AAA background. A lot of people from our team come from a AAA background, but now that we're indie developers, I know like how hard it is to make a game from scratch, and then also, how much work goes into like the announcements and trailers and all of that, and you know, everybody here, all the other games I saw today were just so awesome, and I'm just, you know, jealous for our moment of when we can show actual gameplay footage of the game.
Best games they showed.
You know, I just want to stress about
Crowsworn,
how early it is and get the
Knights of the Deep,
development of the
Koromon,
game. You know, it's
Gory.
kind of unusual for a studio to.
Am I forgetting any?
You know, show concept art.
I think those are my
show,
top 4.
You know,
those are the
talk
ones that
about
I'm
the
like
game
actually
this
100%
early just
going to play.
because, you know, if you could just set expectations just so,
Neo
so
Dash.
high or whatever,
Yeah, probably
but
Neo Dash.
you know, a lot of us from the team and me especially,
Those would be
just
the
kind
like
of
top
see
5
the,
for me here.
the value in involving the player in the game development process, and that's, you know, you guys and other influencers that I've talked through.
Don't forget Smite.
With
No, I don't
through
think
the
I'm
years
going back to
has been
Smite.
Kind of my way to like connect.
Haven't
with the
really
player
played since beta.
And you know, the best
We
games.
talk on Discord.
Also,
Yeah, exactly.
Choo Choo
Yeah,
Charles,
so
but I
the
knew
best-
about that game
the
going
best,
in. That game's
I
gonna
think
slap.
Involve the player throughout its whole development process. So we're trying some new things here, trying to you know, going out there and being risky and kind of showing some of the stuff early. But yeah.
I mean, I'm sure S-Fan and Tips, you all went out to the studio yourselves, and you got a chance to take a look around. What do you think? How do you feel?
I thought it was absolutely incredible. I mean, just getting the chance to go out there, and I mean, Tip said it, you know, in the video. We're fantasy enjoyers, right? And we're all.
I can't believe I said that.
Hey, we're enjoyers. That's what it is, and we're all cut from the same cloth. And really, from the first time we met, and I mean, you made a video really before Notorious and everything got started.
I reacted to it.
maybe publicly.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aswin reacted to it. But I remember watching that video, and I was like, this guy gets it. And it's not just you, but it's a whole it's the whole culture at Notorious. It's all the same, and it was a perfect fit. It's exciting to see that you guys are looking at games the same way that we look at games, the same way that a lot of people look at games. And I mean, just getting to play test the game a little bit was an incredible experience. Even though it's, you know, it's just in the beginnings, it's already it already has a lot of promise. So I'm very excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, you were there during what I talked about in the videos, like our weekly ritual of play testing the game and giving feedback, and yeah, I'm really happy that you and Rich were able to be a part of that. So,
yeah. Well, it was funny. We went, and I don't remember how long we play tested exactly. Maybe it was like an hour or so, maybe a couple hours. I don't remember, but
yeah,
we play tested for
I don't
maybe
think
an
I'm gonna
hour
be able
or
to
two,
finish it.
and we sat there and
I forgot I have to do
talked. I
something
think
at
for
7.
4 hours, just talking to everybody on the team, and
Maybe
just
it wraps
hearing
up
what
in the next
people's
20.
Vision was, and gaming in general, and just how people look at games it was one of the most fun experiences I've had, and it was supposed to be working. So I don't know, maybe I was cheating it a little
I
bit.
think OTK working with a game studio to create a game is a great
The
idea.
Warrior and stuff too.
As long as it's done right.
Yeah.
Over the course of a couple of years.
Afterwards, we
really
just
flesh
had
it out.
really long, several-hour conversations, and you had a flight to catch, but I know Rich he stayed around longer, and you know we had dinner, and man, Rich can just keep going.
Oh, this is absolutely
I don't
the
know
biggest
how
announcement.
Rich
This is
can keep
huge.
talking that much. It's just insane. So.
Yeah.
But yeah, so much good feedback, and it really energized our team. You know, one of the things that we loved about game development is, you know, we have worked on a live game for a large part of our careers, and be able to like get stuff out there and get feedback. It just energizes us and gets us going. So.
And we appreciate it. You know, we're not always used to developers opening up their doors and working side by side with content creators to, you know, give collaboration and feedback and stuff like that. And so just to reemphasize, guys, we have officially partnered up with Notorious Studios. We're going to be helping them, collaborating with them, giving feedback on their new open world RPG game that they're currently working on. We're super excited. You know, the second we heard about their philosophy when it came to class design, how they wanted the world to be, you know, a main character.
So are they
on
like
and so forth,
partnering
it just
to make the
completely
game
struck a
together, or
chord with
like
us.
100%
improve the game that they're already
I just want to
making?
say thank you to Chris and the rest of the team at Notorious. We look forward to helping usher in the next generation of high fantasy and doing what we can to provide as much feedback as we can.
Do you want to talk a little bit about the game? Like kind of what it is, what it's not, anything like that?
Yeah, I mean, we talked a little bit about it in the video. I think it's challenging to talk specifics about what the game is because it's a lot of things are in flux, and you know, we kind of view it as a new genre, and it's kind of. But some of the elements in the game, like we talked about in the game, is
You know,
okay, so it's supporting role. So it's, I guess they're not like
a class designer, and
I guess they're not
the
making
RPG
the game
classes
themselves,
and things.
OTK,
It's
and
part
having the
of
developers
our zeitgeist, part of the
actually
culture.
produce it.
You know, there's like an elf emoji.
They're just
and all
supporting
all
an already
this. And
existing
so
project
it's
together,
like
it seems.
We're trying to take all those ideas.
So it's not
and all these different
OTK's
classes,
game per se.
And that's really what the heart of the game is trying to think of, you know, what is the ultimate fantasy of a warrior, of a
Thanks, you
priest,
should tell me.
of I'm trying to make sure, of a mage, you know, and everything comes around from that, and so, you know, everything springs from that, and so how they interact with the world, how they interact with each other, making sure they have very distinct differences, and so a mage won't play like a warrior, and a warrior won't play like a priest, and so yeah, and you know, we're spending a lot of work on, you know, making the different characters, you know, essentially the classes are like a character in our game, and so they have their own kind of character model, their own kind of aesthetic, their own gear, their own look, and so it's not something shared between them, and so you know, it's expensive to do all of that, but we really think that you know, we're always looking for a game that makes us feel more like the class that we resonate with. I think we all kind of play RPGs and have a class that we always try to play in every RPG, and so yeah, we're trying to like take that core idea and just drive it to its ultimate, right?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, and you can stop me if I start saying too much, but I 100% felt that way, and I mean, we all have it, right? Like Asmund is the warrior guy, right? I play a paladin. I got to play test the warrior, like I said earlier, and just getting a chance to, I don't remember if I was talking to John or Cole about this, but exactly what you said. I wanted to, when I'm playing a warrior, I want to feel like I'm playing a warrior, whether it's the gear that I'm wearing, the buttons I'm pressing, what the abilities do, and having that degree of tactility, right? That degree of tactility from whenever I press a button, and it was the ball and chain skill. Can I talk about this a little bit?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay,
go
cool.
for it. Yeah.
So there's and everything is a work in progress.
This is going to be a 3-minute thing, probably, right?
Like 30, 45 seconds.
Are you sure?
50.
Okay.
So there's an ability, right, with the ball and chain.
God
where you
damn, almost
throw
put the
out chain,
kibosh on it off
and
rip.
pull him back, and having that sort of feeling of I'm throwing out a heavy ball of metal on a chain and it hits that guy. And sort of like, boom, oh, what the heck just happened? And you get ripped forward. Having that sort of feeling in the game and the player experiencing that is a huge thing. And it really just harkens on what you were saying about feeling like you're playing the class that you're playing. So I love it. It's awesome.
Yeah, and like with the warrior, right, we kind of view him as just like a walking weapon, like he uses his body as a weapon, and so a lot of it allows for a lot of like different kind of experiences and abilities to spring and build off of that concept.
It's awesome.
So the one you're talking about here, and we're prototyping many different abilities and spells, and that's like one of my favorite things to do in game design is come up with abilities and spells. And so one that we just have for the warrior is he just you know, grips you like you said, that we're just playing around with, and it allows for a lot of interesting moments of in gameplay that creates like different stories that come out of the match.
Yeah, that's good.
That sort of thing.
I think I like that a lot, especially, you know, like what is my aesthetic of a character? It's like a big badass warrior with a massive two-handed sword or some sort of massive weapon, and like especially like the, you know, like using your body as a weapon and just like knocking things around. Like
surprised they didn't have a small trailer made.
And forceful gameplay.
Yeah, it's just too early for that. This is like
a lot of people
in its infancy, clearly.
Many have kind of lost, right? Because you have the homogenization.
Like he said, like they can't even say exactly what kind of game it is because it's still in flux. So it's just really early. Obviously, they couldn't make a trailer for it. You wouldn't want to. It'd kill hype immediately because it's so early.
No, totally. And I think the other aspect as well is just, you know, heightening immersion where we can, about making you feel like that class and how you interact with the world and creating different
probably just let people know that OTK is partnering with the game studio to work on a game, or I guess not work on, to support a game
so we're playing around
together.
With a lot of different ideas that come from that kind of pillar, I guess.
Well, hey, guys, if you guys did not know already, Notorious is also currently hiring. They're looking to build up their team. This is just the beginning of what we hope to be an incredible journey with them. And if you guys want to join the Notorious Studios team, work side by side with us as well, check out the open roles right now on the screen. They're hiring an environment artist,
actual
HR operations, producer,
like
animator,
professional
VFX artist,
animator
and we
for
look
games
forward to watching the studio
across all of the
continue
streams that
to
would
grow.
apply.
And, you know, There's also something that we're doing very, very special today. We are, in celebration of this partnership, we are announcing a 5-time custom PC giveaway.
I know, Chase.
You guys want to win
I'll
a
do
custom
something
PC,
on that in a
go
little
ahead
bit.
and check out the
Need to
link
look
in
into it a
chat
bit
right
more
now in
after
honor
stream.
and celebration of our partnership with Notorious. We're going to be giving that to you guys in the chat right now. Make sure to sign up, and we'll be announcing the winner next week on Allcraft. So next week, hopefully, we'll be joined by Chris on Allcraft on Asmund and Rich's show. We'll be announcing the winner there, so make sure to sign up and get a chance to win a PC.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that's awesome. I didn't know you were doing that.
Allcraft next week?
I guess so.
It's been a year probably in the making, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Oh
yeah.
my God!
Thanks,
a lot to talk about.
Great. And what do you feel like this partnership means? Because we haven't really had a lot of game development studios really sit down and work directly with influencers. And so, how do you really expect to see that progress and evolve?
I think that's a great question. I think a lot of this we're on the front lines of this kind of experience and trying to figure out like what that even means.
Yeah.
I think, as Tips was saying earlier, I think a big part of it is having you guys as a resource to bounce ideas. I mean, I would have done that anyways if we didn't partner. I'd be like, hey, what do you think about this ability or this concept or whatever? So certainly that sort of like advisorship is definitely, I think, really
probably won't be
important.
Moist meeting Top Gun because it's been out for a while, but I'm going to watch it soon.
Which I think your audience and our audience is going to be so similar, and so I think that's going to be a big part of this. And yeah, like you mentioned, you don't see a lot of studios kind of talk about the concept of the game this early and then go through the development journey in the open. And so I think that could be some cool opportunities for us to collaborate. We've only talked about 3 classes today, and we want to have more classes in the game. We may unveil those later on, and so we could do that on stream or something.
Yeah,
or like
I like the sound of
I've always thought it would be awesome to have like a jam session with the community, like let's brainstorm abilities. I don't know, we could like figure some cool stuff
A
out.
AAA game studio developing a game on stream would be fucking hype.
What are the subclasses like a barbarian?
I don't think
gladiator,
Notorious Studios is
Spartan,
necessarily AAA, but they'll have
or
experience in
like
AAA, I guess.
Yeah, especially getting together and like being super creative like that. I think people absolutely love that.
It's indie?
Before
Well, yeah, obviously.
we go any further,
I'm just saying in general, it'd be fucking hype.
This is your last chance to vote for
Imagine if
the
Platinum
best
Games developed
and this is gonna be, again,
Babylon
a
on stream.
$50,000 grant for these
They would have known
games. So the
immediately it's a
winners,
bad
make
idea.
sure to go to the OTK Network Discord, and you guys can vote on those games, and we'll be announcing the winners in just a little bit here. But I just wanted to make sure, there's only 1 minute. There's only literally 1 minute left
60
for
seconds.
this. So, 60. Well, now it's 58. And so, make sure you guys vote on that real quick. And I just am I'm so excited because I remember whenever we met up with you guys and, like, Cole showed me some of the artwork, and I was just like, oh, my God, finally. I was so happy.
Yeah, I think Cole even like drew you. Like he was in the hotel lobby. I was like, "What are you
Really?
sketching?" And he made like an image of you. Yeah.
I think that was just an undead.
Yeah, it was like an undead Asmongold.
Oh, that's great. Yeah, so it's just Asmongold.
Yeah.
That's about right. Okay, yeah. I mean, I'm so excited, and just the whole thing about it is really cool. Like what we've talked about with the game.
How long a break
where
you gonna
things
have?
are going.
Depends on how hard I go on the
future
lift,
of
I
game
guess.
development, because
How much I
more
eat.
so we see more studios.
But I do have to go at 7 because
the
there's one more thing I have to do
separation
before I can
between
even
community
do
and
that.
developer sometimes becomes even larger with like social media and people trying to avoid, realistically, like some of the more vitriolic people. But it's really admirable and impressive to see people like you and your team sit down and actually try to talk with people and give them an audience and really involve them in the whole process.
Yeah, and I think a big thing we like about, influencers or OTK is just you guys are all about authenticity, and you're going to say what you really believe, and that's how we are, and that's how we operate in the studio. And so, I mean, even though, we call this a partnership and that sort of thing, I want to hear, like, the truth. I want to hear, like, what you really think. I don't need, I'm not looking for shills or anything like that. And so I think both ways, right? And so I think all about authenticity, all about kind of, like, how we really feel. And so the best game's the best.
All right, so I think the last thing they do is that giveaway, right?
I think that's the best way to make a game, right?
Which is what they're about to do.
Actually give legitimate, real feedback rather than, just kind of
go,
telling people what they want to hear.
I'll probably be back on later.
That's definitely been kind of a problem with
most likely
over time, and so I think this is.
Overall, I think the event went well. It's their first one, and they showed games that I'm excited for. I think the biggest one for me would be Crowsworn, but that's because I loved Hollow Knight. The other one, Koromon, I'll play later this week. All right, I've got to go, though. All right, thanks for tuning in, everyone. Everyone who donated, big thanks. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot, so thanks for subbing. I'll toss you to the Asmon stream here to finish it off to see who won the giveaway. Here, I'll throw you over there. Oh, I'm tossing you in right during an ad. Here you go. I'll see you later on tonight for Weed Shop.